Lezduit! 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 This is probably one of my favorite characters that exist in some sort of medium now. I've not played the game High on Life or whatever, but this character, I have seen clips of him. He's amazing. He's amazing. I love Let's do it. That's the name. Let's do it. Let's do it. That's all he can say. He's wonderful. And I set the stream ahead of time just because I wanted him in the thumbnail because let's do it. Let's do it. He is wonderful. He is wonderful. He has no flaws. Like David Simon, he can do no wrong. Let's do it. Needs to be in the David Simon category. He could do no wrong. Hey, Cara, how you doing? Yeah, I haven't played the game, but Let's Do It is the best character in existence. I don't care. Let's do it! You guys say it like that. Let's do it! I'm ear raping everybody right now. Best character in existence in a game. Period. No other characters exist in games that are as great as this. I said it. I said it. Let's do it! There's a part where they stick him in the butthole and he's like, we did it! Best character. Hands down. How are you? But yeah, we are live. And let me let you in. Hello.
Hello once again, Trenchy.
Yeah.
So, have you actually played the game?
Oh, no, I said no.
Oh. Well, I've actually been. I haven't got to. I have seen him online, but I actually haven't got to Let's Do It yet.
Oh, you haven't got the Let's Do It?
No, I only got to the second boss. Since I had to go away for the holidays to my family, so I had to stop playing the game. But when I get back to where I am, I'm gonna finish it, and then I'll get to play with. Let's Do It.
I mean, the game itself looks okay. It looks like it's mainly just a lot of crazy banter. But Let's Do It is definitely one of the best characters created in a game ever.
Well, I mean, it is very Rick and Morty based. If you don't like Rick and Morty, you're not gonna like High on Life.
I only watched an episode of Rick and Morty. It's okay. I mean, some of the humor works, but some of it's very drawn out. I've been watching the cutscenes and stuff.
Yeah, I feel like the fourth wall breaking is actually better in High on Life so far, better than Rick and Morty, because Rick and Morty does it like kind of goes too far with it and like doesn't know when to stop the joke.
Yeah, I feel like there's some of that here too, from what I've seen. I haven't played the game though, so.
Well, I haven't got completely through the game, so it could get worse. I'm just saying for right now, and maybe it's because it's a video game, I'm more accepting of talking to the player.
Yeah, that's fair. Hey, Ian.
But you got an interest in Let's Do It.
Let's do it! Yeah, we did it!
Well, have you seen he says something else?
Yeah, we did it! That was his character arc. He went from let's do it to we did it!
Is he now like your personal favorite High on Life character?
Oh, obviously. I don't know any of the other characters that well. Knifey's pretty cool.
Hello.
Hey, Ian.
Hello.
Knifey is like the perfect representation of how I play video games.
Oh, just kill everything.
Kill everything. Ask question later.
Oh yeah, sorry. I did. I just did a drawing.
Ooh, what drawing did you do?
And let me see if I can show you.
Oh, nice. What is that?
It's
Wednesday.
Yeah.
That's dope as fuck.
And
hey, Dale. Oh, you got Fing.
Yep.
I don't have much high hopes for the Wednesday show, to be honest. I haven't seen it all. I've seen like a few clips, but I'm honestly, it's not because it's like Wednesday. It's because it's made by Tim Burton, and knowing how he does interpretations of things, like how he does stuff that's based off stuff that's not his originals.
Yeah.
I mean, Batman, Willy Wonka.
Yeah, because I pick up
Dark Shadows.
Yeah.
Yes. I pick up my thing I bought up at Walgreens, but I think the rest is probably won't. I don't know because I bought the Meet and Greet pass, but I trying to see if they can actually autograph it, but they probably can't because the because and you know how we and and you know how we so you know how when you print out pictures or you write it kind of shiny and I don't know that will work on that and like two of the people faces got cut out.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
how are you, Dale?
Oh well. Hey, well, because I don't want to spend $25 on a poster. I can make mine for only about maybe about $12.
Frenchie, would you buy a High on Life Lezduit figure?
I don't really do figures, but maybe.
If they made like a gun, like an actual toy gun, and it was just Let's Do It.
That would be dope. I'd be down.
Oh yeah, and I got
that's good, Dale.
Also, I got something came in the mail for me. I won a giveaway.
Oh shit! What you get?
But
pants?
No.
That's your bed.
Yeah.
I thought the blanket was pants.
A 3-liter soda.
Oh, Juggernaut.
Let me bring him
It's
out.
the Juggernaut, bitch.
I'm the Juggernaut, bitch.
And that thing is huge.
Oh shit. Cool.
No
There, if you want to come up,
Boo,
you're
no
more than welcome to.
Oh look, Mom! And it ate, final. I'm not gonna say it.
Wait, what?
Well,
as I was.
Yeah, but I know some people call my Funko Pops, butt plugs.
I call them garbage. But I call every Funko Pop that, so
yeah,
You like what you like, You hate what you hate. It's all fair.
They're gonna go the way of the Superhero Squad toy line. They're gonna, be super popular, and then just one day, worth nothing.
Yeah, and so like, oh my god, so like, anyways, my stepdad said like when your thing is at but I said my thing is next month on the when first because I bought the mini pass or like you said like how much that cost? $100.
Oh shit!
Uh,
For the show?
yeah, well because and first you have to be down there like a half an hour. Um, um, uh, I have to be down there by 4,
Mm-hmm.
and the show
Mm-hmm.
and the show don't start to uh, uh, 7, and they tell everybody, because and and they tell people who bought the pass, you and you only get one signature and one picture, and
Oh.
that's it. Because like some people like to bring a whole bunch of stuff and to get signed and like there is and that like so much time they can just I spend time with as with each guy like each um a fan. Well,
Ah. Hey Sasha, hey Kelly, how are you guys?
it's
Trenchy. If I can
Yeah.
get footage of my gameplay of Let's Do It, and I get him on, like I just get Let's Do It, like a clip of that, and send it to you. Will you put it in, like, before every video?
I don't know about before every video, but I can put it in a video randomly. I can put it in a few videos, yeah.
Yeah, just let's do it.
Hell, I might even I could re-edit the stream.
yeah,
Just
and
just
There it
every
goes.
every every moment put Let's Do It.
Well, no, at the beginning of the stream, you go, let's do it! And then at the end of the stream, we did it! I'm good, Kelly, thanks, how are you?
let's see who we got. Is oh
But actually, what I was saying earlier was my main complaint with Tim Burton is when he makes a character, when he works on a character that's not his, that he made, he doesn't seem to understand the character.
Yeah, I'll watch the show, I hear it's good, but I'm a little salty because, Melissa Hunter, a few years ago, YouTube, and she did Adult Wednesday Addams. Great little YouTube miniseries, fantastic. Killed it as Wednesday. Great, really funny stuff, really captured the character. Then they sued her, and now Tim Burton's getting to do his thing, which is not his fault, it's nobody's fault, but in the end of the day, fuck you, whoever owned Wednesday Addams. You should have just let her do her show. It would have been amazing.
yeah, and
Would have been great.
um yeah, because and last night out yes son last night I was watching the old black and white Adam family,
Yep. Yep.
and some people said that is total trash. Like,
no, it's good.
shut up. Like, give them a big old back slap upside the head.
I was more of a Monsters girl myself. I like the Monsters. I didn't
Oh,
really
Monsters
watch the
is fun.
Yeah, and like, and
I didn't watch.
oh my goodness, man, because every time I go out in the living room, and my stepdad always gotta watch the stupid any with it show.
Oh, Sasha.
Yeah, and some people are morons. Never forget that.
Huh?
No, he's not. He's not calling you a moron. He's saying
No.
people are morons.
Yeah.
Sasha.
God damn it.
What is this stream not too fast for you, huh, Sasha?
Yeah. Pumba. Woo!
What? No, 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 no.
See, oh, dude, oh God,
I sent Sasha another video to react to, and he just sent me a message saying, "Here's my reaction. It's too fast." Thank you, Sasha.
Yeah, and
That's what they piss me off like so much. To be honest.
So yeah, and yeah, and I was going to get out.
Funny reaction from Sasha.
Because I was going to get out to walk outside, but we got some deep, 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 um, snow. Lucky snow.
Yeah.
You did say other things, Sasha, but here's the thing. Those other things didn't hit me the way too fast did, because you said it before.
Yeah.
I think you caused emotional damage, Sasha.
Exactly. That's what it is.
Emotional damage. I'm suing you for the emotional damage.
Ian, you're a lawyer now?
Yep.
Oh shit.
Sasha, I'm gonna charge you 35 British money. I don't know what you call it.
Okay, I'm suing. Okay, I'm suing
35,000 British money.
Okay, I'm suing. Trincy, I'm suing you.
Wait, what?
I'm suing. You know, oh yes, I'm
I
suing
should be
everybody
suing Rex Falcon. If anybody's suing, I'm suing Rex Falcon for talking about gangbanging Santa Claus on Christmas Eve. That was not very nice.
Yeah. Dang, Rex Falcon, you've been a bad boy.
Here you are, nice. Sasha.
Yes, I know Rex Falcon been a bad boy.
Yes, he has. He should go back to his cage.
Yep.
What is this British money, Sasha? British?
No, what? I don't want to. What are you talking about?
What?
You want to be sued in pounds or dollars?
Oh my God.
Wait, it wasn't Santa. It was Santa's wife. Never mind.
Yeah.
It got worse.
Yeah.
Santa was tied up in the corner.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Santa's into BDSM.
Oh God, Trancey, I don't know you are in the Peter.
Wait, I am not Santa Claus.
Well, who tied up Santa?
I had nothing to do with this. This was all Rex Falcon. I had nothing to do with this.
I have like no context for what's going on.
And
Christmas Eve was insane. The live stream on Christmas Eve was insane.
Oh my goodness, because trust me, and
you
don't want to know who
to do the crazy stuff, but I'm all about insanity.
Oh my goodness, and Rex Falcon is a cold-hearted punk.
Yeah.
Meaning he is a big time dick.
It's better to be insane than outsane.
Yeah.
Right.
What is outsane?
Oh, within the realms of sanity, as opposed to outside of them.
Okay.
Wait, I better promote since we're still close to Christmas. Me and Tritchie did another haunting hour. Go watch it. You people didn't watch it like the other episode. Watch it. Do it. You have no.
You filthy animals.
Yeah, exactly. See, Tritchie gets it.
Damn it.
Yeah, it was a good episode.
It was mad. It was a mad.
I think the review was a good. I think the review episode was a good episode. I don't know what the episode itself was okay.
You tooting your own horn.
I'm not. No, if I was tooting my own horn, I'd say it's the best review on YouTube. I'm saying I think we did a good job.
I mean, the first episode, it's at least number one. With my presence alone.
I mean, yeah, the first episode was a good review too. I don't think we've done a bad review so far. We might.
No, the bad review would be us not doing any editing and literally not even talking about the episode.
We should do that.
We'll make sure we'll have Sasha on and we'll do that.
Well, I don't know if I should be on talking about something that I don't know anything about.
That would be hilarious.
I know exactly what we can do. We can start it off like, Sasha, you might hear, but you'll forget. And we'll randomly just be like, Sasha, come on to the stream. Then he'll come on and we'll just turn on a 3-hour loop of Island Boys.
Oh, God. I haven't even seen that.
No, that's not good for anybody.
I know, but isn't suffering what gets the views on YouTube? Dang.
Views?
Apparently.
I never cared about views.
It's the only way Senpai Markiplier will notice me.
That's too much of a sacrifice to watch them, though. It's not worth it.
Oh, it's not, but it's still agonizing. That's why I had you watch it, Sasha. And then I sent you that second video, which wasn't even like as bad. It was just a goofy video, video.
Yeah. Yeah. A lot of you saw what I said. I didn't do I thought if I'd recorded that, it would have been such a nothing video. So I just told you my thoughts.
That was exactly the point, though.
It was.
I wanted you to look at it and to be confused.
Well, I did, and I was.
But I wanted to see that in person. I wanted to see it on a video. That's why I sent you weird stuff. Don't worry. The next thing I'll send you will be an entire documentary on Trenchy. I'm sure.
Wait, what?
Who's made a documentary about you?
I don't know, and I'm terrified. Was it Rex Falcon?
Somebody filming you without your
well, the government, and he's gone. Well, Ian's gone. I don't know. Rex is probably still watching.
Yeah, Rex is here.
Yeah.
How long do you think the stream is going to run for?
I have no idea. Why?
Well, the government are always watching Trenchy. They got to make sure their experiments did well.
But yeah, I have no. You know me. I have no idea. I just go till I stop. Either I just feel like stopping, or something happens, or
yeah. Well, when you're feeling like you're about to stop the stream, what would Lezduit say?
Let's do it.
That looks like a head lice or something like that.
Oh, that's Lezduit, one of the greatest video game characters of all time, in my opinion. But he's great.
Sasha hasn't played video games, and plus, I don't think I think, in the words of Sasha himself, that game would be too fast.
I mean, wow. I haven't even played the game, but it's just like the clips alone have solidified it for me. I don't even have to play the game.
It's just been a while, but I have played games.
Yeah. You played like Street Fighter 2, right?
No, I don't know if it was. I thought it was just Street Fighter.
Oh, it might have been Street Fighter. I know they had Street Fighter 2 in the arcades. That was like the most popular Street Fighter.
Sasha, games have come a long way since your day.
I know this, yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy, like how they're kind of up there with movies now and storytelling.
I prefer them when it's just a still shot. The camera's not moving. It's just the characters move, but the camera doesn't move. Now it's all 360-degree rotation around everything and up, down, left, right.
Mm-hmm.
Zoom in, zoom out.
Yeah.
And the gun told me on High on Life to stop trying to kill people, that I was a psychopath.
Yeah, that game's interactive. Like, it will tell you when you're paused to get going. Like, it'll tell you you're cheating.
When I first went on the street mission where you're in the town, I went and I was trying to shoot all the aliens, and the gun was like, "Stop trying to kill everything, you psycho."
So the game judges you.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's not really right, is it?
I don't know. It's funny though.
And then when I started killing the enemies, the gun got bloodlust and was like, "Yeah, this is the feeling. Let's go." And the knife was, of course, happy about it. And I was with the knife. Literally, when the knife said stab the dude, like this one dude's helping you, and you have a choice to stab him or not. And I was with the knife. I was like, "Yeah, let's stab this asshole." We stabbed him.
Yeah, games these days they certainly have got more violent than they used to be.
Yeah.
And that's what makes them great.
Yeah, they've definitely got more violent, but that's kind of the evolution with the culture. Like, movies got more violent, like stories. Well, stories were always violent, but
Bring it on, Rex Falcon. Rex Falcon can't take me down because
Which culture? You mean which culture in particular?
Well,
I will
American culture, but like just human culture in general, I think.
I will kill Rex Falcon with "Let's do it" because he's a gun.
Let's do it. I mean, I doubt I don't like Rex Falcon. Ian, you're cool. Rex Falcon sucks.
Trenchy, that's how you should end all your videos now. Is just say, "Let's go."
Let's do it. I already have my saying, but I could definitely, I could sneak that into some videos for sure. Let's do it.
You haven't seen Tango and Cash, have you?
No,
It's the first
I got
thing you
to.
hear. Stallone says, "Okay, let's do it." The film starts with him saying that.
Well, I want to see it because it's a buddy cop film with Stallone and Kurt Russell. That's amazing in and of its own.
And back then, I thought it was the best film I'd ever seen. But I was
okay. Then let's ask this. Let's give. Okay, we have Rambo, and we give him "Let's do it," and we put him against an army of xenomorphs. Who's coming out on top?
Oh, Rambo. He's Rambo.
He's Rambo.
I gotta see Rambo 5.
An army, and that's a lot of xenomorphs. Rambo's just one man.
Yeah, but yeah, let's do it. Which Let's do it super powerful, and he's simple. He's great.
Is that Trenchy? Would you say that if there's a video game character that's like you the most, it's "Let's do it"?
I mean, yeah, probably. I don't think I'm fully like Let's do it, but yeah. I don't think I have enough drive though. If people were like, "We need to stick you in a butthole to save the world," I don't know if I would be like, "Let's do it," but maybe.
Is that a scenario? Is that scenario played out in the game or something?
There's something about that in the game. I won't give away anything. But
so
yeah,
it's kind of
play the game. I still gotta finish it.
Kind of grimy.
I don't know if it's grimy. The game is very crazy. Like Kara, pretty much, it's Rick and Morty, but like not Rick and Morty.
There's literally when you're walking through the town area, there's a news person where the guy is like, "We tried to release the gas to stop the old people from being so horny, but all it did was make them more horny." And it was like a warning to watch out for elderly people because apparently they're really horny and after you. I haven't seen them in the game, but that was just on the TV in the game. It was an alien dude saying it.
That game has like Tammy and the T-Rex and Demon Wind in it, where you can just watch the movies in the game.
Yep, it's on the TV. Tammy and the T-Rex. I didn't watch it all though because I was like, I'm not sitting here watching Tammy and the T-Rex. I'm gonna go kill some stuff.
Tammy and the T-Rex, and then you're fucking Demon Wind in there as well. It's fucking crazy.
It's a crazy game. It sure is like one crazy.
Yeah.
And of course, Trenchy, I would expect that game to be up your alley with how weird it is.
Like I said, I haven't played it.
I know, but I to be honest, I thought you'd get into it if you ever played it, but I never thought you'd actually get into it because I was like, oh, Trenchy will never have a way of playing this. He only got an Xbox 360.
Well, maybe if you've watched Tammy and the T-Rex, you have played the game. If that's part of the gameplay.
No,
God damn.
It's on the TV. It's not part of the game.
I haven't done that either.
Oh.
I should watch Tammy and the T-Rex, and then I could say I played part of the game.
No, it's on the TV.
Yeah.
And the aliens.
But you're watching it in the game. So if I replicate how I watch it, maybe I'll watch it through my screen on my tablet on my TV, and then I'll be like, this is playing the game.
Yeah, the aliens in that game use humans as drugs.
Yeah. Like, there were parts, I was watching, I didn't see everything, but I was watching some of it. I'm like, okay, this is funny, this is cool, this is dope, I like this, I like this. That's a little too much, but I think it's decent. I will say, some of those dialogue scenes, I'm like, okay, you're kind of a little drawn out. But most of it was pretty good. Like how they didn't say no to anything. They obviously just let people put in whatever they wanted.
Yeah, pretty much. I think that's what the TV screens are. It's just random jokes that people throw in.
Yeah.
And also, well, Sasha, that video I sent you actually, it was kind of random like the game, but hey, it was something you knew. The video was called Better Fall Saul.
I didn't even notice the name of the video. That explains it.
Wait, so you watched the video without knowing what it was?
Without knowing what it was called.
Oh, okay.
Well, yeah, I just thought it was a Better Call Saul funny in quotation marks video, because it wasn't funny.
Why? I haven't seen it.
It was just people falling over a lot. You didn't miss much.
Oh. I know they've been doing that Swole Gus meme, and I'm like, okay, this is a thing. This is a thing that is happening.
I don't know what that is.
They put Gus's face on this dude with big muscles and a big chest. And it's like, let me show you Hector or something like that. And it's like, it's like fucking, it's this big swole Gus, big muscled up Gus with his chest out. It's a thing.
I've been asked to react to another music video, and I saw about 2 seconds of it, and I already hate it.
Oh, what is it?
Well, it's just, it's like the other ones I've done. It's just pop music. But I said I don't want to react to pop music, and this is that.
People are weird. They either want to see you upset or they want a reason to attack you.
Yeah.
I will say it is funny though. Not people attacking you, but like you being like, this fucking sucks. Although some of the people were kind of funny. They're very wrong, but they were kind of like funny. It's just random ass insults.
Yeah, very passionate insults. Too passionate.
I think they could have done better. I'm insulting their insults. They could have done way better.
Yeah.
Ah.
Really? Oh, Kelly, I don't know if Kelly's still here, but no, I don't think she is. There's only one person watching, and it's me.
Hey, Sasha. They'll come. They always come. Yeah. How are you, Sasha?
All right. Somebody, well, the last time we spoke, well, no, not the last time, but the time before that,
Mm-hmm.
When you left, I was being watched for about 20 minutes without realizing it. Somebody was watching me.
I heard about that.
It was okay, but I didn't know they were watching me until they said,
someone's always watching.
has Rex got your location? Does he know where you live? He says he's coming to your house.
No. He is
Falcon
not.
always knows where Trenchy is. See, the origin is Rex Falcon put a tracker on Trenchy so he would be able to track him wherever he went.
How do you know all of this? Hello?
Let's do that. So
Before I came on here, I got this sudden urge. I want to watch Yoga Hosers. I know it's quote unquote bad, but it looks like it's also fun.
I want to see Yoga Hosers too. Yoga Hosers sounds amazing with the Nazi sausages or whatever they are.
Yeah.
This movie sounds insane.
Yes.
So, Trenchy, what point in the game did you get the thumbnail of Let's Do It?
Canadian Nazis.
Oh, no. I just looked up a picture. Wait, they're Canadian?
Yeah, the whole film is set in Canada, so I suppose so.
Yeah, I gotta watch that eventually. The unofficial sequel to Tusk.
Yeah.
Or I think it is an official sequel. I don't know.
I don't know.
Sasha, here's my question. What is this British money?
What do you mean? What is it? It's a currency other than American.
What's it called? Is it just called British money?
Pounds, pence.
What is this Britishness? So foreign. So foreign.
So like pounds are dollars, right? And like pence are like change, like coins.
Well, that would be cents for you, right? Pounds and
cents.
Dollars and cents. We have pounds and pennies.
Oh, so you don't have dimes or quarters?
No, just pounds and pence.
Oh, how much are your pennies?
Well, there's a 1p and a 2p, and then you got 5p's, 10, 20, and 50. So.
Oh, okay. So it is like ours. You just call them all pennies instead of change.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, change is just any cash you have on you.
It's nothing like ours, Trenchy. It's all crazy Britishness.
Yeah, and it's inferior because it's got the Queen's face on it.
Exactly. See.
I mean, ours got a bunch of old white guys' faces on it. I mean, there's a variety of different white guys, but I don't know. I don't know which one's superior.
When can we put you on the dollar bill, Trenchy?
Never. I'm not going on the dollar bill. No.
Well, Sasha, I thought your guys' currency was changing.
Yeah, somebody told me this in the bank. Actually, they said it has to after a certain amount of time. It's going to happen. I don't know when. Someone also said it's
changing to.
I don't know. It might happen. It might not. I don't know.
Oh.
I mean, it should. I think it probably will.
Oh, does that mean they're gonna take the Queen's face off and they're gonna put someone new on?
Yeah.
Oh. They should just put like, what's your country's bird?
The pigeon.
They should put a pigeon on the dollar bill, or on the dollar pound, or whatever. The pound.
No, it's not the dollar pound. It's just the pound.
Oh, my bad. The pound. Put the pigeon on the pound.
I guess our American presidents get more of a luxury than the Queen, I guess, because they're long dead and they're still on our money, but she dies and they're like, get her off the cash.
I mean, one of ours wasn't even president. Benjamin Franklin wasn't a president. He's on the $100, which is like probably the best one. Which I'm cool with that. I have no hatred towards Benjamin Franklin. He was okay.
Well, he got the zap, so he gets to be on the money.
Yeah, he electrocuted himself probably multiple times. He's earned it. He got the French to come over and help us.
The reason I said pigeon is because there's a lot of pigeons. And that might not be the official bird of the UK, I don't know. But there's a lot of pigeons, especially in Trafalgar Square.
Because I wonder. Oh, go ahead. My bad.
Oh, I was gonna say. Meanwhile, John's unlocking the way to get out of the Matrix.
He'll do it. If anybody's gonna do it, he'll do it. He's definitely good.
Does that mean we'll all have John money?
I don't know if that's how that works.
The real question is, Trenchy, do the government watch you while you poop?
Probably. I hope they have fun.
But wouldn't that be gross? Who did they hire to watch people poop?
I mean, gross for them. For me, it's like, oh, it's kind of violating, but why? That's on you. Doing weird stuff. Government person.
That was a South Park episode. That was their job, to watch people on the toilet.
Oh.
And they applied lotion to their. Well, they used lotion.
Yeah.
Lezduit looks like one of the grasshoppers from A Bug's Life.
Oh, a little bit. I could see that. Yeah. That's a good comparison. Don't want to block anybody.
Why do I hear the clicking, clacking of metal? What is that?
Because I click at metal.
Trenchy, are you trying to make some machinery?
No, I'm just clicking metal. Well, it's not even really metal, it's plastic. Well, it might be.
Preparation for being a goat herder.
Wait, what about being a goat herder?
It sounds like a sound a goat herder would make.
I was watching this video and this dude had all these crazy animals on his farm. It was crazy.
I watched this video where this guy was speaking like so much British, I couldn't even understand what he was saying.
Sorry about that. No, I'm not sorry about that. I'm not going to apologize. I take that back.
That's your dialect.
Yeah.
Sometimes I
everyone
just watch people in other languages for fun.
Why?
Because it's interesting. I'll be sitting there trying to talk to like Korean people in the chat. It's fun.
And if you can't understand what they're saying, you just concentrate only on the sounds and not the meaning of the words.
Trenji, how do you know they're not saying horrible shit about you in their language?
I don't care. I can't hear it. It can't affect me. I mean, that's not a good way because it's like if I can't hear it, how am I supposed to get upset if I can't understand what you're saying? And you can tell sometimes, like body language and stuff. You can tell even if you can't tell what they're saying. You know, oh, this person's saying something rude.
Tone of voice, whether they're
I'm too
shouting
lazy.
or.
I'm too lazy to learn other languages, so everyone just automatically speak American. Automatically.
Oh, I'm not learning any other languages. It's just fun to watch, and sometimes I kind of pick up stuff, but then I forget it.
Oh, it's raining.
Sasha, what language does Lily speak?
Well, she's bilingual. She speaks French and English.
What does she say?
She is French, so that's her first language.
Oh. Sasha, you said you can kind of speak French, right?
I can get by. I can have a conversation.
Right.
I showed my friends a picture.
Might be a short conversation, but I can. I can say, "Where is the library?" And I can order a beer.
The important stuff, am I right?
You can get drunk and go to the library.
Exactly. Yeah.
It's perfect combination.
You know, I showed a picture of Lily to my friends, and I didn't tell them the cat's name was Lily. I just said, I was like, this is the forbidden cat.
Forbidden?
And what does that mean?
They were like, why is it for the forbidden cat? I was like, well, I can't actually touch it or anything.
She loves to lie in corners of things. She's lying in a corner right now.
Well, Sasha, you can pet her, but I can't because America and Britain. And plus, I'd have to get through British people. Dun dun dun.
That's a thing.
Hey.
I mean, British people aren't that bad, though.
I'm not saying they're bad. I'm saying, how am I supposed to understand the British?
I mean, there's probably a few words you're not gonna get, but like if you get past that, then you'll be like, oh, like in the end of the day, they're speaking English. They're just speaking a different version of English.
Yeah, I remember when I confused PC when I said I'm going to make a move, meaning I was going to go. And they said, "What do you mean make a move? How can you make a move? That just means I'm going to go now."
Oh well, they wait. What?
See, the only people who are evil are, of course, the gingers. All of them. They only have evil in their hearts.
Gingers, you're all welcome here, unless you're the ones with no souls. Then you're not welcome. Well, even if you don't have a soul, you're welcome. I don't have a soul, but like if you're gonna be an asshole, you can't come. But if you're cool, you can stay. Well, it depends on the type of asshole. Certain assholes can stay. Certain assholes can go. It just depends on the type of asshole. That could be misinterpreted in many ways. I mean the behavior of your behavior, not your actual...
A particular size or...
Wait, no. If someone comes up here and they're a talking asshole, I don't know if I... Well, if they were a talking asshole, I might let them stay.
No, Trenchy, I don't want to see a butt the entire stream.
But if that's who they are and they can't help it, and they can talk, they kind of earned the right to stay on the channel.
I would tell them to turn off their camera and to stay as a voice, not as a butt.
That'd be bad for their self-esteem. Boy, woke culture. Quinn. He's like, boy, woke culture.
I mean, yeah. Think of... well, he's dead now, so I don't know if that counts. Freddie Mercury. You like Freddie Mercury? He was British.
Yeah, totally makes me woke. Like I'm totally... I don't know.
Well, isn't it all? I mean, don't all Americans solve problems with gun, and all British people drink tea? I think these are common occurrences.
That's a kind of the cliche, but it's... well, I don't know.
Do you drink tea?
Yeah. Do you solve problems with guns?
I mean,
no.
If I could.
I mean, she is the living version of the stereotype.
Hello. Jesus Christ! You go around for a second, you leave for a second. Hello. Ah, shit. Hang on.
Well,
all right, you leave for a second, and like, just immediately they start referring to the British as people. What the fuck?
Yeah, I know, right? We've gone over the edge.
Yeah.
We're such extremists.
Hang on, my settings are a little fucked up in my audio, I think.
Well, if we're not people, what are we? We're not.
You're fish. You're fish.
Yeah. Alright. Oh, speakers should be different. Alright, one second. My apologies.
Yeah, you came in.
You're good.
Yeah, I've been fiddling with my fucking settings. I'm getting maybe to it, I don't know. One sec. This might fix it.
Technology with Quinn.
Yeah. Sorry, you got a new setup.
Oh, that's dope.
Whole new mic. And I also got a one sec. There we go. Oh, that's what that happened with. Okay. There we go. That should be fixed, right?
Yeah, it sounds the level sound less. They're not as loud as they were, I think.
Yeah. So I got a. Hang on. How about that? Is that even better?
Yes, to me it is.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah.
I fucking hate figuring out sounds sometimes.
Now, Trenchy, what I was on about is I thought all Americans, all of us were the same. We're all like, America, fuck you. Isn't that true, Trinity?
I mean, close enough.
Oh, the person who asked me to do my latest reaction, I noticed their thumbnail is the American flag, and their name is something about fly like an eagle or something. That's their name. It's that paints a picture, you know.
So how you guys been?
I'm good.
All right. You guys have a good
Thanks.
Christmas?
It was okay.
Yeah,
Alright.
same here. I'm same
Yeah.
as Trinity. It was okay.
All right. Nice.
I didn't have Christmas. I just had the weekend.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How
Those
are
darn
you?
Brits, they don't celebrate our American holidays like Christmas.
Well, no, I mean,
We invented Santa and also Jesus.
many,
America invented Jesus.
many do. It's just me. I don't.
Yeah. Hang on.
Well, we kind of stole Santa from the Germans.
Did you guys see Violent Night, by the way?
I got to. That movie looks amazing.
It's... Hold your horses there. I liked it a lot, but
Aw.
amazing, I wouldn't say. It is probably, in terms of choreography, I would say Violent Night is the worst 8711 project, or... 8711. It's their worst project in terms of choreography. And in a lot of things, but honestly, just the concept and David Harbour and everyone's performance kind of saves the whole day, and it's worth watching, I would say, definitely.
Okay. I know what you're referring to because Marty reviewed it.
Yeah.
Speaking of David Harbour, here's a question I have. Do you think they should give him another shot as Hellboy?
Yeah, sure. Absolutely. I've gotten to a point where it's like, if you ask me, do you think they should give this actor this chance? Like, yeah, of course, definitely. I don't give a shit. Even if it's bad, definitely. Yeah. Because that's funny. Let's make more studios waste their money.
I would say, like, let's just do Hellboy 3 with Ron Perlman, but that is definitely past.
Trenchy,
That is sadly
you mean,
past.
Yeah.
Trenchy, you mean let's do it.
Let's do it!
Yeah.
Animated, though.
Oh, okay.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, it's no
Well,
worries.
actually, Quinn, something did change with me. I have an Xbox One now, so I'm
Sick.
not stuck on PlayStation 3.
Nice. Man, though, to get to what I'd have to pay to get a PS3 again. That's why I've been building a supercomputer so I can play PS3 games. Because technology still can't figure that shit out.
I have 2 PS3s.
Nice. Sick. You got Metal Gear Solid 4?
No.
That game fucking rules.
And
Shit.
I've never played any
on
Metal
PS3.
Gear games.
Oh, 4 is one of my favorites. Hang on.
Actually, it's funny for Christmas. I got like a few Xbox games for my new Xbox, but then I mostly got like PlayStation 3 games. Like I got both the Force Unleashed. I got Dead Rising 2.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
Oh,
Oh, Crunchy, did you tell Kara which DVD you bought the other day and which one you also didn't buy the other day?
no, I didn't say that.
Okay. all right.
Tell me, Trinity. Tell me.
Alright, I put Spider-Man No Way Home back because it was $27. It was too expensive.
Hmm?
Damn you, Trinity. What movie did you get instead?
I got the Suicide Squad for $10. I knew you were going to hate
Damn
this.
you, damn
This is why I didn't want to tell you.
I mean, Suicide
God damn
Squad,
it, Sash.
quality flick.
No,
I love
no,
it. I had a lot of fun with that
The new
movie.
one, that's pretty good.
Yeah,
I also like the
the
old one
hell?
though, but whatever.
I do too,
Yeah,
actually.
it's fun. Also, but I don't like the quote-unquote director's cut of that one. I think the theatrical is king on that one.
Wait, there's a director's cut? The air cut got released?
No, not the Ayer cut. That'll actually be like two different. It's like remember when they had unrated versions that were mostly the same movie?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they have that, and it adds a few scenes that are kind of lame. Actually, I don't like them.
Oh,
I like the theatrical.
Some of those deleted scenes I do like,
I
but
can't think of one that was good.
I like the scene where Harley Quinn's messing with him in the line and Boomerang calls her out. I thought that was very in character.
I thought that was just in the regular film.
Oh, I thought that was deleted. Oh, never mind.
I don't know.
If that's in the regular, then
yeah, I mean those are all fun.
They did Starro so dirty. I'm glad all that's being wiped away and we're getting new.
No, I kind of want an Ayer cut now of Suicide Squad. And you know what? Let's do an Ayer cut of Justice League. Let him have a crack at it. Absolutely, let's do it.
Paul Feig said he's got a 3.5 hour cut of Ghostbusters, and he's
let him release it. Let him release it. I don't give a shit. I'll never watch it, but it should be released. Absolutely.
Wait, which Ghostbusters? Because there's.
I don't give a shit. You asked any of them, it'll apply for me.
Paul Feig, the female Ghostbusters.
Yeah, he's a very kind man, to be quite honest.
Wait, a 3-hour version of the female Ghostbusters? I'm
never gonna watch it, but fuck it, release it.
Are you just
the masochist in me kind of wants to see it.
Yeah.
Are you just being right down the middle of the road? Yes to everything.
Yeah, no, just yeah. Absolutely.
Okay, Quinn. What about a 4-hour cut of Howard the Duck?
Again,
yes.
Saying yes to it doesn't mean I'm going to watch it. Just let it be released.
I would love that, and do it how it should be. Do the noir story where he's the noir detective and recreate Maltese Falcon with Howard the Duck.
Let's do the half-hour plot where he's shoveling shit off the subways.
Oh yeah,
where it's just close-ups.
Director's cut of Cat in the Hat.
Again, yes.
I'm down.
There's not going to be one where it's like, oh no, not that one.
Well, of course you are, Trenchy. It's Howard the Cat.
Yeah.
I mean, Cat in the Hat.
Okay.
Oh my God, there should be a crossover of Cat in the Hat and Howard the Duck.
Yeah. That'd be
Garbage
fun.
Pail Kids can be the villains. It'd be great.
Yeah. Hang on.
The last time I watched Howard the Duck, which was recently.
And Howard the Duck and the Cat in the Hat used Lezduit as their weapons.
Yes. Yes.
I know there's a 3-hour version of Easy Rider, but that's never going to see the light of day.
I've never seen that.
Same.
Oh.
Also,
is that the one Brian watched?
Since you're the gamer here, I chose the Master Chief Collection over Halo Infinite. Was that
literally just launched that? I just put that on.
What, the Master Chief Collection or Halo Infinite?
I put on the Master Chief Collection. I just launched it on my computer.
I chose the Master Chief Collection over Halo Infinite.
I like both of them. I think they work as... I also just got Halo 5. Because that was like $4.
Oh, it was $20 per item.
Oh, well, I caught Halo 5 on a sale, but the Master Chief Collection is a fantastic collection. I'd recommend that highly.
Well, I have it now on disc.
Fantastic.
I was playing it on Game Pass, but then I wanted it on disc, so I got it on disc.
Yeah.
Does that have all the games?
No, actually, it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't have 5 or Infinite.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So
Reach
it's like an older set.
It doesn't have Halo Wars.
Well, it was developed in conjunction with 5. Like, Halo 2 Remastered is framed as a retelling of Halo through the basically perspective of the Arbiter talking to Locke.
Oh.
Oh yeah, the Arbiter locks in. I thought those were Halo 5. I totally forgot that those were the Master Collection.
Yeah. Hang on, let me turn down my volume a bit.
Howard the Duck is a rare film title where they just tell you what the main character is. They don't do that in other films.
Yeah.
Well,
because his name is the selling point.
yeah, but because he's not human. Yeah.
It's Howard the Duck, but it's Howard Stern. He's
Wait,
just
no.
he's making duck chicks sit on Sibians for on the radio.
No, I wouldn't be so keen to watch that.
That would be, oh God, that'd be terrible. It's Howard the Duck and it's Private Parts. It's Howard Stern.
Sasha, you're forgetting Tammy and the T-Rex. It tells you what it's about. It's about Tammy and a T-Rex.
Damn, if it did the Howard Stern cover, that'd be a much weirder cover than for Private Parts.
I've heard of the movie. I've never seen it.
Yeah, it's just him.
I've seen.
Oh, I've not seen it. I've not seen it either. I just am making a joke about Private Parts. The cover is him standing in the city of New York and a skyscraper is covering his penis.
Yeah. I've seen the cover.
I saw that in the cinema.
Yeah.
That was a...
You know what's so funny is it's so funny that Stuttering John apparently is just... His stutter is mostly fake. Oh, damn, I killed my own dude.
It's been a while.
Yeah. That man's so fucking stupid, Stuttering John. I love it.
You know what should be the, like... Okay, so you know what should be, like, the weirdest movie ever made? Trenching, the movie.
Yeah.
That would be a thing. It'd be a boring movie.
What would the
We
lighting
don't
be?
base it off your life. We just we put you, and we have you go through an adventure of craziness, just for the weirdest stuff.
Oh. I feel like I would make a better side character in a movie than a main character.
Hey, Mac. Mac's here.
Hey, Mac!
What's up?
Mac! You should have been here the last stream. We were talking about Tony Soprano.
Yeah, you did miss that.
Yeah.
There was the perfect streaming. You show up to this one.
I did tell him about that conversation. I did. I filled him in.
Let's do it!
Let's do it. Yes.
Mac, you don't have to, but if you want to come up, I'll drop the link. And that goes to anybody watching.
Yeah, it's in there.
When I left our call yesterday, you were still able to keep on talking? Or you...
Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
Wait, there was a call after the previous stream, or what? Did you do a stream, Sasha?
Well, not publicly, but privately.
And you didn't send me the link?
It was a really brief one. I wasn't there for very long. I mean, maybe 45 minutes. It was short.
Yeah, Jay was there. Is that an airplane?
What?
Did Mac put an airplane?
It looks like a water pistol to me.
Hang on. It's not a dick,
dude.
is it? Okay, good. It's not.
It's
Oh, Miss 45, hell yeah.
Yeah, I
That
love
movie's
Miss.
great.
That's my favorite Abel for. I haven't seen all his movies, but
I gotta still stay with Bad Lieutenant, but yeah.
I gotta see that one.
Yeah, it's
King of
great.
New York is a good one.
I've been on a Halo kick lately. Damn.
But yeah, Miss 45 is great.
Yeah.
Oh, what's number 2?
I'm getting really into the lore of Halo 2 lately.
I don't know much about it. I know
That
it's like a
shit's
space
crazy.
thing.
Yeah.
Oh.
Especially when you what's it called? Not compare or contrast, but when you like contextualize it with the lore of Marathon, Bungie's earlier game. That shit gets crazy.
Oh yeah, like I never heard of Marathon until you brought it up.
Yeah, Marathon is wild.
I haven't seen King of New York either, Mac.
I haven't seen that one.
That's a good one.
I hear it's great.
Probably his most mainstream film, though.
Like Christopher Walken's in that, right?
Yeah, he is
I
the
believe
king
so,
of
yeah.
New York.
God, this game is gorgeous. Fuck.
I missed the Halo jump. Oh, Mac, I never played it either, if that's what you mean. Hey, Ben. Oh, I've never even, yeah, I don't know. I've never seen it, Mac.
He tells them
Sounds cool.
He tells them to come and work for him. They can make a lot of money.
Whoa. Nothing much, Ben. Just chilling.
The Halo jump was cheese, essentially, and got nerfed after the third game.
Oh, yeah, I remember he was talking about this. I play Halo for the story, not the multiplayer, so I don't really, like, get a lot of that bit, but yeah, I remember he was talking about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mainly played for games like that was Gears of Wars.
Yeah,
it's like
that
my
game
favorite
game.
Yeah, I've only played the first 3.
Yeah.
But that's probably my favorite game series, just because
I
I
have
like
the last
story.
2 from I've got I have the other 3 of that series, and I think I never paid for a single one of them. They've just been given to me by Xbox.
Oh shit.
I think so.
Cause I played up to that, and then they were doing the Baird and A Train, or what is his name? Not A Train. What, I forget his name. The football guy had a spin-off together, and I just never got around to that.
Uh-huh.
And then I guess they did more, but I didn't. Yeah. But it was crazy because technically I didn't beat the first game. I just gave up on the last boss and just went to part 2. How are you, Ben? Hey, Honky Digital, how are you?
Oh, wow, we've got fun girls in our city? Hang on, do we all live in the same city?
No, fun girls are everywhere.
Oh, sick, really?
Yeah, I mean,
Damn, that's so cool.
that's funny.
Wait, but how do I meet these fun girls? Honky Digital, can you help me, maybe? Is there like a website I could go to? Perhaps it has free cams or something?
Hey,
God, those ads are so fucking funny.
I've got Corey's package all ready to send. I just need to know what he wants.
Hell yeah.
Oh, nice.
Oh. I recognize that picture. Is that, yeah, I recognize that picture.
Yeah.
Was that previously, what was the name? They changed the name. Afro.
Yeah.
Wallace Afro, was it? No.
Yeah, that's the same dude. Well, this was his name before that. I think. Yeah, they're cool.
Holy shit, I feel like it's 8 in the fucking night, and it's only 3. Almost 4. That's wild.
Well, it's almost
Yeah, it's-
midnight, yeah.
That's what it
It's
feels
6
more
over
like.
here.
That
Wait,
was
it's
a
only
trick. I
3
was doing this
p.m.
to
for
dox
you?
all of you. Now I know your time zones. Ha ha! You rubes! You foolish rubes! Hang on. Let's get my fucking pick up.
That's funny.
I think I want to. I'm gonna look for some light bulbs because it's too dark in this room. I need better lighting.
Alright. Oh no, I am dying in this game right now. Now, I guess I'm getting covered up by my own name. Damn. Suffering from success.
Oh.
Actually, then let's switch it over to the other side. There we go. You know, I will say over in Halo 5, I think I prefer the cutscenes a lot over Infinite's cutscenes. Just they feel more cinematic, whereas, or like classic cinematic, rather, whereas Infinite's feel like a Marvel movie.
Oh, is Infinite newer than 5? Or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, Infinite feels like a movie that relies a lot on the spectacle of the CGI, whereas I feel more that 5 in the cutscenes feels more like it's trying to portray a real, like, classical style of movie. Like, I feel like Ridley Scott had a say in some of the directing of Halo 5's cutscenes, and he was around at the time. Not necessarily working on the game, but I feel his influence on the cutscenes, and I feel like Marvel is more on Infinite's.
Right.
Although I do like Infinite a lot. The speed of it's great.
Yeah, I've never played any of them.
Oh, you should. They're fucking classics. Certified hood classics.
Well, actually, that's not true. I think I played a little of one of them, but I'm not sure what it was. I didn't really get into it, but that was a long time ago.
Yeah. One's one of the greatest games of all time, in my opinion.
It probably wasn't a long time ago. When was it?
2001. I believe it's 2001.
It feels like a long time ago.
It was. It was about 20 years ago.
Oh, shit.
Shit. Bucket.
Trench, I think somebody's
Beat him
backstage.
to death.
Oh, let me check.
I heard a noise.
Oh, no, whoever was is gone now.
Oh, I heard the noise, the entrance noise.
Oh. Yeah, I have no idea who that was. If you come back, I'll let you in.
I'm reminded of that line from The Talented Mr. Ripley. Gwyneth Paltrow says, "Why is it when men play, they always play at killing?"
I would say she's wrong and a dumb bitch in that movie then.
Well, I mean,
sometimes I'm pretending to roll up the entire universe into, like, things, into stars.
What?
Katamari Damacy.
In the game?
Yeah. I fucking love Katamari Damacy. It's a great game.
Well, it's a bit of a generalization.
Yeah, I know. It's fun to call those, though. Like, that's entirely wrong and you're stupid. Fictional character.
But, I mean, a lot of the games are based on shooting people or hitting people or...
Yeah, and most movies are action movies, and most dramas deal with some level of violence. These are stories people want to tell and hear. It's just, yeah, duh.
Right.
People watch it. It's because they're supposed... It's like a lot of these things are supposed to be veered as aberrations in terms of... You know, it's fantasy. You don't want a fantasy that's mundane. That's the way you live. You want to live your life.
Is this Halo 5 or Halo 4?
It's 4. 5 has not been put to PC in any way. It's the missing PC Halo game.
Trenchy, I will return. I gotta go eat.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
I'm gonna exit.
Yeah, this should be.
I'm gonna exit. I'm gonna save the link, but I'm gonna come back later.
Yeah.
Okay.
So just
Yeah, there should be room. I don't think anybody else will be joining.
Bon appetit.
Okay. Bye, Trenchy.
See ya.
Good talking to you.
Maybe she didn't understand that because it was French.
But I think that one's pretty universal, though.
Well, that was just harkening back to our earlier conversation.
Oh. Oh, yeah, we were talking about French.
The worst. It's not a real language. Doesn't exist.
Sorry to all the French people.
Wait, now I'm re-evaluating my French friends. Are they charlatans?
Well, no, it's the British are bad. There are no French people. They don't exist. It's a fictional fake country.
But I've been fooled all these years?
Yeah, you've been wrong. They've been lying to you.
Oh, no.
It's one of my favorite tweets. Is someone's like something about Denmark, and it's like, Denmark's not real. Danish isn't a real language. And someone responds, and it says, "That's not true. Let me see your skull, you Yakubian devil." So and it's like it's a Hotep guy. Those guys are so fucking funny.
Let me see your skull.
Yeah, it's the what's it called? Eugenics, but like phrenology specifically, but in a Hotep way. The Black Israelites. Those guys are phenomenally funny.
The best ones are the people that say Australia doesn't exist and it's just people getting drugged on a plane.
Yeah, that's a good one.
So today I got a package from somewhere that doesn't exist.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
I got a package
The people are made up. It's all drugs.
It's correct. I mean, 13 hours. There's no way there's enough space on the planet to have a 13-hour flight. Of course not.
But my cousin was born there.
You don't have a cousin. Show me your skull, you Yakubian devil.
I have pictures of him.
They're photoshopped. You don't have those memories.
He's dressed.
You're a replicant. You're a replicant that's someone else's cousin. from a different place.
Because I'm down with thinking outside the box, and I'm on board with a lot of the so-called conspiracy theories. I think there's merit to them, but that one
absolutely.
is just like,
yeah.
What are you people doing?
That's because it's not a serious one. That's just some thing people on Twitter literally said as a joke.
And it applies.
No one believes that one.
But you can apply it to everywhere, really, I suppose.
Huh?
You can apply that to everywhere.
A majority of conspiracy theories are literally just 4chan joking around and saying silly shit. And then some fucking idiot just is like, yeah, that's totally real. And it's like, what? Okay, I guess we'll say that to make fun of you now. We'll get this birds aren't real thing trending. Damn, these are some fucked up sounds. Jesus, look how beautiful that is.
Oh, shit.
Two shotguns. Ah, damn.
Come back, Trenchy.
Hey.
He's gone.
Anyways, I'm gonna head out.
Oh.
I'll be back at some point. Maybe if you're still going. All right.
Oh, well,
Peace.
Trenchy better come back in.
Yeah.
To his own stream.
Yeah.
He's never gone and not come back. I'm writing to somebody right now. Trenchy, come back. I hope he does. Should I leave? I don't know. As far as I know, this is the first time this has ever happened on his live stream. I wonder. No, that's not what I'm doing, John. I'm taking pictures of artwork I've just created. Trenchy come back. Well, I mean, I find it. I've got to have people in with me. Just me by myself, I don't know about that. There he is.
Hello?
Hi, where did you go? You were
Oh, my screen went black.
gone for a while. It seemed like a while.
Yeah. Oh, Quinn's gone.
He just left. Yeah,
Oh shit.
he just
Yeah,
lost
my
him.
bad. I don't know what happened. But I'm back. Hey, John.
Yeah, he thinks I just took some screenshots and he just assumes it's pictures of women. It's not.
It usually is, though.
No, you don't know that.
I can sense it. Like a Jedi. But yeah, John, if I can find Deadly Friend on Tubi, yeah, just hit. I'll be on break at that time, but just hit me up and I'll do the thing with Goraphobe. I'm down to do that. That sounds like it would be lots of fun.
Your sound broke up, or it did for me anyway.
Oh. Wait, did my sound break up for the rest of you? Oops. I'll say John, if I can find Deadly Friend, I will do the thing on with Goraphobe. Just let me know. I'll be on break at that time, but that'll be just the one, come back, do that, and then leave again. Because I want to do that.
In fact, if you want, I can show you the screenshots I just took. I'm not saying here's the proof. I'm not taking screenshots of broads, as John said. they've got times on them and everything.
Oh. We're showing the evidence. Yeah. Sasha is on trial. I don't know for what, but apparently he's on trial for something.
Well, maybe I should just make a video on this. I don't know.
Oh, Paul, if you're watching, definitely review the Fast and Furious series drunk. I just saw your comment. Definitely do that. If you want to.
That could be entertaining.
Yes.
Yeah. Maybe I won't show you the screenshots. I'll just make a video. But trust me, I just sent those pictures to Jace, John. So, it's not. I know the kind of woman he likes, and I have sent him some pictures because, just like I send Brian pictures of overalls. I send. But in this instance, no. It was pictures of Terence Stamp.
The plot thickens.
Why would you just automatically assume that it's that?
I didn't, but I can see where John is coming from.
And when John saw my banana video, he thought the only reason I made it was because it was Gwen Stefani, and not for the humorous element of that video.
Oh, Wendigo, how are you? Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. What's up? Hey man, if you want to come up, the link's there. You don't have to, but how are you? It's been a while.
Tell that
because I know you, Sasha. It's a bar joke. Oh God.
Actually, I think I would. She's looking weird these days. I think her Botox is backfired.
Tell your lady it's a bar joke. Tell that to your lady. Merry Christmas. Oh.
Yeah,
I didn't mean to put that up on the screen.
She's almost unrecognizable these days. I saw her and I didn't know it was her.
She's on that Masked, or no, that's Jenny McCarthy on The Masked Singer. She's on The Voice.
But I saw her and I didn't recognize her. That's how different she looks now.
Oh yeah, you're good, dude. I get it. You're out in you're out in the country. Hell yeah, it's good to see Wendigo back in town. Yeah, but I get it. Come when you can, you know. But you are always welcomed. Hell yeah, he does. I think what it is, Sasha, is sometimes we'll be talking to you, and then you'll be like, oh, I just saw a picture of Rihanna's feet. I think that's why people think you're always looking at women, because they're always brought up.
Well, no, it's when you ask me. I don't just say that. I don't just.
But no, but you'll be like, oh, and then it's like, Sasha, is everything okay? Oh, you know?
Right. Yeah.
I saw something. Sometimes you'll be like, oh no, and I think, oh no, he'll be in trouble. It's like, I just saw a picture of a woman. It's funny, though. Never change. Never change.
I saw a picture of Rihanna's baby today. And her making the same expression. They look very alike.
Oh. That's cool. I didn't know she had a baby.
Yeah, she's just had a baby. Baby boy.
Oh. It's a brand new baby.
Baby boy, you stay on my mind, fulfill my fantasy. What's that? Who's that?
I think I've heard it, but I don't know who it is.
I think I touch you all the time.
Yeah, but I mean to leave. Things just went black. I don't know what's the next good movie coming out. Maybe Oppenheimer? I don't know. I guess
Depends on your.
Oh, what's?
I said it depends on your taste.
Yeah. Guardians of the Galaxy 3, Oppenheimer. I heard there's a Wolf Creek 3 and a Creep 3 might be coming out. A lot of 3s. Ant-Man 3.
Oh.
A lot of 3s. Maybe that. John, I would keep an eye out for the number 3. I think that in 2023, we're going to be in the year 2023, and there's like 4 releases of what could be a third movie for a certain friend. Yeah, I think like keep a lookout for the number 3.
Yeah, but they're just sequels, though.
Yeah, but I don't know. The numbers work in mysterious ways. I don't fully understand it, but there could be a pattern there that we're just not seeing. The universe works in mysterious ways. But yeah, I don't know many new movies coming out. I know a few. Cocaine Bear. I forgot that existed. That's gonna be great. Because if they mess up Cocaine Bear, I lose faith in humanity.
It doesn't take much for you to lose faith in humanity, then.
I guess. I don't know. I think messing up Cocaine Bear is a good reason to lose faith in humanity. I think it's a decent reason. Yeah, John. I was just thinking about it because I don't know if all of them are coming out, but I noticed a lot of a lot of third movies in a franchise are coming out in 2023. I don't know if that means anything, but I noticed that.
It just means sequels are popular. That's what I see it as.
Yeah. But it's just interesting that they could have came out at any time, but they're coming out now.
Creed 3 as well.
Wait, Creed 3 is coming out?
Well, it's been made. I don't know when it's coming out, but it's been made.
Oh, shit. Another 3. Damn. I'm going to keep an eye out for that now. Just curiosity. Just to see. I want to see how many third movies come out in 2023. Just as like something interesting.
I thought so. It's Beyonce. She sang a song called Baby Boy.
Oh. Yeah, I don't really know Beyonce that well. Yeah, I'm not too familiar with it. Well, I know some of her songs.
No, I'm not a fan. I'm just saying that's. I recognize that song.
Yeah. I kind of put Beyonce and Madonna in the same category. Like, they're okay. They have some good songs, but I think they're kind of overhyped.
Exactly. Yeah. Over.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think they're bad or anything, but like at the same time, it's like I don't know. There's singers I enjoy more. Yeah. Right, John.
I wasn't even talking about that. Just over. The reputation precedes them. You know.
Yeah.
Regardless of all that.
I've heard there's like symbols hidden in the music videos, which yeah, there are. Like, I know they do it a lot in the rap, where they'll do the triangle and stuff. They'll do the eyeball. I think they do it in other music too.
Yeah, it's quite. I think it's quite synonymous with heavy metal. I think.
Oh yeah, well, heavy metal's very. Heavy metal was kind of a spit in the face to the society.
Yeah.
So they're of course very like edgy, worship the devil stuff. But the devil horns, I guess, started out as a symbol to ward off evil. Like, that was a symbol you would make to ward off demonic spirits. And I guess it's something one of the singer's grandfathers used to do, or grandmother. It was grandmother. I forget which one. Um, and he did it at one of the shows because he thought it looked cool, and people started doing it. And they took it as, oh, we're doing the devil's horns, we're bad, but it's actually supposed to ward off evil. But I think they're doing it wrong. It's supposed to be pointed out. It's not like up. He kind of twisted it, but yeah, it's interesting.
And over the years, it's kind of
go
changed.
ahead.
And over the years, it's changed. It's lost its true meaning.
Yeah, kind of like, this is a more extreme, but kind of like the swastika. Because the swastika was actually a symbol of peace in Africa. And then, of course, the Nazis somehow got a hold of it. At least I think it was Africa. I could be wrong. But it was actually a peaceful symbol. And then the Nazis got a hold of it and they twisted it into evil. And now it's like, yeah, that shit's done. Like, yeah. It kind of shows you how easy it is to kind of corrupt something, you know?
Yeah.
How, like, yeah, it just seems extremely easy to take something that should be good and just totally destroy it and turn it into something bad.
I was just saying I recognize those lyrics. That was all.
Yeah. No, you did nothing wrong. It's a good conversation.
Yeah.
Ah. No one did anything wrong.
That thing you got in your pictures is huge, or is that just a close up?
I think about the close up. It's a gun.
It's a gun.
Yes. Let's do it.
That's a gun. That really does
Yeah,
not
that's a
look
gun.
like a gun.
That's a gun. He could talk.
It looks like an insect.
I wonder if you can see it. Oh, I don't know. The picture might not capture it well, but yeah, that's a gun.
It definitely looks like an insect to me, not a gun. And it's got eyes and mouth. I've never seen a gun with eyes and a mouth before.
Well, you have now. I actually seen a couple of guns with eyes and mouths in other movies, but yeah. But yeah, never in real life.
You're not saying they're holding a gun. They are a gun.
Yeah, that person right here is a gun. He's being held by another person. Yeah, John, I know. You, I don't doubt you, man. You have said too much that you've predicted things like you have proven, which you never had to prove yourself, but you have by far proven, that you know some shit. At least to me. But yeah, he's a gun. I'm gonna have to send you a video of Lezduit's character arc.
Is that the bottom of the gun where the I'm just trying to work out.
That's where you hold it. He's holding him, and then the back of is where it shoots out.
Because it looks like a creature.
Yeah, it's a sentient living gun. There's a lot of them, and there's a sentient living knife, and they talk.
Sounds Cronenbergian. Is that a word?
It could definitely be Cronenbergian, Cronenbergian.
I'm gonna get a drink.
Okay. I'll be here. Let's do it. Hello, 6 people. You don't have to say anything if you don't want to, but if you want to say something, feel free. You can say it in the chat or you can come on the panel. But you don't have to say anything. 2 of you left. Oops. Sorry. But like I said, don't feel pressured, but if you want to talk, you can. But don't feel pressured. No, this is, we won't bite. Where's... That's what they want, Trench. I don't know what they want. But I'm just saying they can do what they want. Hey, Nate. Oh, I'm talking. Hello. It's going good. Just same old, same old. Sasha is getting a drink.
We have opposing pictures. You have a gun, although I didn't know it was a gun, and I've got peace.
Yeah, but he's a friendly gun.
Oh, so he doesn't attack people?
Oh, well, he shoots at bad guys, but he just wants to help.
I see. Well,
Let's do it.
So he's not controlled by people. I mean,
well, he is. You shoot and aim him, but he could talk. No, yeah, Nate, come on. I don't mind. Yeah, you could come on. I thought you would be at work right now. But no, yeah, you're more than welcome to come on. Oh, you work overtime Friday? But that's cool, you got tonight off.
oh, it's Thursday. Well, for me anyway. It's just after midnight here.
Yeah, it's Wednesday here still. It will be Friday soon. Are you feeling? I hope you're feeling better now. That sucks that you weren't feeling well.
Not too bad, I hope.
Yeah. Yeah, no problem. Oh. Oh, me, Sasha, Quinn, and Kara.
And Ian was here.
Oh, and Ian. Shit, how
Ian,
the fuck did I forget Ian?
Ian was
Oh
here when I
no!
called.
Fuck!
How's that
Fuck!
even? How's that even possible?
How is that possible?
It's not
That's
possible.
good. Yeah, and there were people in the chat. John's in the chat. Max in the chat. Wendigo was in the chat. It was good to see him. Ben, of course. Ian Kelly was in the chat. Dale and other people I mentioned that were on panel. Fuck! Don't tell Ian I forgot him.
He can probably sense it. It's okay.
What? He can sense it.
Well,
This is not good. If Ian shows up and be like, "You forgot me. I'm gonna send Rex Falcon to your house. Here, I uploaded your coordinates to the internet and a Google map and your full address and your GPS coordinates, and like Rex Falcon's gonna come to your house."
He already said he's doing that anyway.
He did.
Oh. I need to put this with Corey.
Oh, you're good, John. No worries. I get it. Yeah, they come first.
I might as well send something to Brian as well. If I'm sending something to Corey, might as well send something to Brian as too.
Yeah.
I've got 2 things that I know he wants.
Oh.
I'll do that tomorrow. Well, today.
Right.
I managed to mute this time before I sneezed.
Oh, that's impressive.
I usually don't get to do that. Not fast enough.
Right.
Oh, 3. Well, there's 4 things that Brian wants, not 2. Okay, it's getting more expensive.
Sasha, you don't send me flowers anymore. That's what John says. Oh.
I have some flowers, but they're dead.
Hey, Dave.
Hey guys, how's it going?
It's going good.
Hi, Nate.
What's up? What's up?
Nothing much. We're just chilling and talking about random stuff.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, pretty much the usual.
Yeah, I was just sitting here chilling.
Every time anyone says that, I think of that advert. What's up?
What's that?
Sitting here chilling. Killing.
Let's do it.
Yeah, I'll send this to Brian. Well, I don't know. He said he wanted it when I told him about it. Oh, I'll give him those two. Brian's... Yeah. Hopefully it won't cost too much.
John's killing me.
What happened? I'm not sure how to answer that question.
Yeah, I've just been chilling here, man. Probably gonna watch a movie called Amsterdam tonight, though.
Oh, that's David O. Russell. I know that.
Yeah.
I heard it sucked, but maybe you'll like it.
I'm hoping to like it. Yeah, I've heard the same thing though.
But it depends what you want from it, you know.
Let's play a game. Let's do it.
I actually I saw somebody review that and they said it's nice to see a film where it's just people talking and there's no explosions. It's not a complicated plot. It's just a simple story about people.
Cool. Yes, most people said it was bad, but I don't know. I saw the trailer and I really liked the trailer where the dude's eye fell out. Like, it looks cool. I'll put emojis and you guys. Yeah, I'm down, John. Put your emojis.
Oh, that's another one for. Well, if Corey doesn't want it, I'll give it to Brian. I'm giving away things.
Sasha Santa Claus now.
To people who want them.
Sasha, I got a movie that I think I already recommended it to you, but you have to see Babylon, dude.
I know it, and I will.
So good.
That's one I actually do want to see.
It's probably up there with it's that and the Batman are like my top tier favorite movies of 2022 so far.
Oh, I watched Did You See That? He's a cool YouTuber's top 10 list for the year, and he had Batman as number 1.
Yeah, it's probably that and Babylon are 1 and 2, and then I like the Black Phone a lot as well.
Oh, Black Phone was on there. Fresh was on there. Barbarian was on there.
Did you
he
say
had
Fresh?
Mrs. Harris goes to Paris. Yeah, Fresh. It's a horror movie about cannibalism.
Oh, it's not the Fresh from 1994.
No, very different Fresh.
All right.
I gotta see both Freshes. He had She Said was on there. Everything Everywhere All at Once was number 10.
I just saw someone's review of Guillermo del Toro's Pinocchio, and they said that's easily their favorite film of the year. It's just that good.
I gotta see it. It looks and sounds amazing.
Yeah, stop motion. I mean, I know John talked about it. It's part of the. Well, he said it's part of a trilogy with the Devil's Backbone and Pan's Labyrinth.
Yeah, I was talking to Amfro about it, and
it's not the Pinocchio.
Yeah. No, I know that. I'm very well aware. It takes place during Mussolini's Italy.
Right.
During World War II. Well, not during World War II, but when he was in power.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I was Amfro was talking about it, and it sounds amazing. Mussolini's in the movie.
Yeah. I wonder if Brian wants this. It's a French film. Or maybe he's already got it.
Apparently 3 Pinocchio movies came out this year. The Disney remake, there was a weird, bad CGI one, apparently, and then there was the Del Toro one, which he has been working on for 12 years, or something like that.
Yeah, the Robert Zemeckis one, which... yeah, he's...
Fuck that. That Disney one, fuck that.
I've been watching it's weird because I've been going through this like Nightmare on Elm Street phase lately. I watched the first one, the second one, parts of the third one, and then I kind of skipped ahead because I wanted to rewatch New Nightmare. So I rewatched that. Probably gonna rewatch 5.
5 what?
Oh, the 5th movie. There's like
of what
movies? Nightmare on Elm Street.
Did you say that? I missed that.
Yeah, Nightmare on Elm Street. What do you mean? What do you mean, Sasha?
Now, this is going to be quite expensive. I send all this to Brian because it's quite big. This will cost a lot.
Hey, Sean. Welcome.
Hi, Sean.
What's up? What's up?
AKA Pete.
Slippy Pete. You're good, dude. No worries. Are you still on your vow of silence?
Vow of silence. What did I miss?
He's a monk now.
Who?
Sean.
Oh, why did that happen?
He's a monk?
Yeah, he's a monk.
Oh, just like John is Chinese.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I forgot John's Chinese.
I forgot about that joke.
Forgot John is Chinese, yeah. See? Our friend group is getting more diverse. We have monks and Chinese people now. Ooh.
I bet Ian's playing that song. Don't you forget about me.
Yeah.
God damn it.
He just feels like his strong impulse to play that song. I bet he does.
Don't you forget about me, Trenchy. Don't. Yeah, Sean, you're more than welcomed.
I want to watch that film that Mac's been telling me about called The King, but only because I found out that it's directed by David Milchoid. I like him. He made a great film called Animal Kingdom, and then he did The Rover.
I like The Rover. I've never heard of The King.
Animal Kingdom. It's a really great film. I recommend it.
Oh, no, he was telling you to watch The King, right?
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
Kingdom. Yeah.
Oh, my bad.
It's he wasn't telling me to watch it, but he was talking about it, and it sounds compelling.
Okay, can we decipher the code?
I can't see it very well. I have to.
What code?
John has presented a code. I see. That's an ant, I think. I see Aunt B running your dance. Running your. I see Aunt B running your.
Is that salsa? Salsa.
Running your salsa has bomb ass. What the fuck?
Well, it's a cat. It's a cat, so.
Yeah. This is probably dirty.
Wet
cat?
I'm just trying to work out what that woman is. Is she salsa? No.
I think she's dancing.
Yeah, but what would the word be?
I have no idea. Let's see. Because I think that's an ant and that's a bee. So I'm going with Aunt B, like your Aunt B. And I think that's someone running or kicking. It might be kicking. Kicking your salsa ass? Wait, salsa. Wait. I see. Oh. Damn. John, you are incredibly smart.
Leave. It's a B, and then someone's leaving. You're right.
Oh, they're Oh. Yes.
Yeah, that's kind of. I know exactly what you mean, but it's also like a foreign language. But I'm used to it now.
Oh, what's a foreign language?
Well, that kind of.
The beepers or the emojis. Why did I call them beepers?
Not the emojis. They're just talking that way.
Wait, what way?
That way.
I'm confused. That way?
What's going on?
I don't know.
No, I'm just saying I've become accustomed to it, but it's not natural for me.
Oh, it's natural for me. Wait, I'm confused. Like the way I talk, or like, or are you saying like the text?
No, I'm saying. Well, I don't know, just different terminology to what I would personally use.
Oh, okay.
Say the same thing in a different way.
Oh, you mean like American terminology?
Yeah. I would never say something is bomb if I like it. I would never say that.
Yeah. Kelly's like laughing by herself. Oh. Okay. So SN tomato or that could be either tomato or snotmato. Okay. We gotta think outside the box.
SN.
Fuck. Oh my god, John! What the fuck?
We have SN tomato, a drink with a straw in it, and a tongue and it.
God damn it! Why is it gotta be so fucking complicated? What the
I
fuck?
don't think SN are our initials. I don't think that stands for anything. It's just SN.
Oh wait, that's not a tomato. That's an apple. Oh my god, I almost ruined the whole mission. Okay, that is an apple. So that could be like Kelly saying Snapple or Snapple.
Snapple, milkshake, tongue it.
Tongue the wait. Drink tongue. Drung. Wait.
Is that like a particular? Is that a particular type of drink?
Shake. That looks like a restaurant drink. That looks like okay, it's got a straw in it. It's got a straw in it. It's a straw in a cup.
Snapple. Something. Tongue it.
Lick. That could mean lick because he goes outside. Drink my Snapple milkshake.
What about slurp? Slurp.
Oh, god damn it! Snapple taste it! God damn it! How did I? The one to taste it! God damn it!
What's the drink got to do with that?
Because the Snapple, he put Snap, Apple, and Snapple's a drink. So the pictures don't even have to represent words; they can represent things that the other words represent. God damn it!
Oh, you've already got Snapple, and then you put a drink in there too. That's Snapple twice. That's just saying the same word twice.
God damn it! Drink my Snapple milkshake.
Is that an order?
Wouldn't Brian be like, I drink your milkshake, I drink it up.
I drink it up.
What's that from? Is that like a thing or something?
It's from a movie. I've never seen it.
It's from There Will Be Blood.
Yeah.
There Will Be Blood.
You never seen There Will Be Blood?
No, I don't think so. It doesn't sound familiar.
Paul Thomas Anderson film. From 2006, I think. Brian's favorite film of the 21st century.
Oh, shit.
Snapple drink, taste it.
He would say that if he was here.
Yeah.
Damn. Of the 21st century?
Yeah.
Does anybody know if he dropped Hiroshima yet?
I do.
Not the bomb, but no, I mean the album, not the bomb.
Oh.
Yes, he hasn't, but he's about to in a few days.
Oh, goodbye, all the Japanese people. Just kidding. 2007.
Yeah, Brian is solely responsible.
Just Hiroshima.
Yeah, he's solely responsible for Hiroshima. Went up against No Country for Old Men. Okay, 2007.
I don't like that terminology. Went up against. It's not art. Art is not a competition. Plenty of room for everybody,
including the cat in the hat.
Right. Zodiac. I think Zodiac was the same year, right? 2007.
I think I've seen parts of Zodiac, but I don't think I've seen it all the way through.
Trenchy, were you talking about his new album he's got coming out?
Yeah.
Okay, I remember now.
And that Sasha only room for one film, and that film is Whiplash.
Well, I mean, when I say I mean, because that came out the same year. Also, that was the year of assassination of Jesse James by the coward Robert Ford. That was 2007 also.
I think the kind that has a more intelligent film than Whiplash. I haven't seen Whiplash, but I'm just guessing.
Well, then how can you? How can you? You can't have that opinion if you haven't seen it, can you? You can't judge it if you haven't seen it.
Sean's
Let's do it! Yeah, Sean's gonna come up here and be like, I'm taking the gloves off. Taking the gloves off.
Whiplash is perfectly crafted, perfectly executed. It's just, I think it's a perfect film.
And
I
so
agree.
is the cat in the hat.
I don't like it as much as Sean does, but I don't think it does anything wrong in that film.
Well, I mean, there's just not a lot of action in that one, you know.
Well, there's action in terms of tension. It's a tension-filled film.
Cat in the Hat teaches us how to abuse children. It's great.
What the fuck?
Crunchy, my buddy, my compatriot, my good friend, you have made a grave mistake. Sean's I'm gonna be up here like, Sean, it's not personal, Sean, it's not personal. It is! It is personal! It is personal! Sean's like, my name is Slippy Pete. You have attacked Whiplash. Prepare to die. Prepare to die.
So, when did you watch Babylon? Was that yesterday?
I actually watched it on Christmas.
Wait, is it called Babylon?
Yeah, we went to go see if there's any movies playing, and we were gonna go watch The Whale, but it wasn't playing anywhere, so we ended up seeing Babylon.
Oh,
the only thing I know about that movie is someone apparently gets a beer bottle shoved in their ass.
What the fuck?
Yeah, but
You've
that's
seen
happening.
it.
I think that's happening in the background.
I haven't seen The Whale.
No, Babylon.
Oh. I thought that happened The Whale. I'm like, what the fuck?
No, it's one of the orgy
It's like,
scenes.
why is this happening in 2 movies?
Yeah.
Came out this year.
Somebody
it's just this happening in the background. They don't even make a thing of it.
Somebody gets pissed on their face. It happens.
I will watch Whiplash eventually.
Trenchy's like, I gotta watch what I say right now. I'm treading on very fine water.
Sean's being really scary. Sean's being really scary right now.
And I don't understand it when people say that Cape Fear is better than Mean Streets. Cape Fear is a remake, for one thing. It's a big budget studio film. Mean Streets is a personal story. They just do not compare.
But are you saying that remakes can't be better than the original, or that remakes are less superior because they're remakes?
Well, but just lesser than what?
Just lesser films.
They're less original by design because it's already been done. It's it's making something that already exists.
Yeah, but at the same time, I feel like you can always explore, as long as you're exploring it and taking it in a slightly different direction. I think it can be good. The Thing is a remake.
Slightly different, but in that instance, it's not slightly different. It's very, very similar.
Because I know I was reading a lot about Seven Samurai, and a lot of movies have taken from that, but they're not remakes, but they have taken the idea of getting a group of people together and going on a mission, which that could be done in so many different ways. Like, that is a really good aspect. I really want to see that movie. Because I love the movies where they get the band together, they get the gang together to do something like, you know, the first Star Wars, hell, the first Lord of the Rings, you know, movies like that. There were other movies, but you know, movies where they gather a group of the Avengers, shit, like, you know, they gather a group of people.
I don't know if this would count, but I just seen it recently. Would Dream Warriors count?
Yeah, Dream Warriors. Yeah, they get a group of people together to go on a mission to beat the shit out of Freddy. I mean, Freddy's targeting them, but you know, I count it.
Please tell me you didn't just compare Marvel to Akira Kurosawa.
It has the same I'm not comparing, but I'm saying they have the same concept. You can't say they don't. You can't say they don't. It's the same concept. I'm not saying it does the concept better or anything, but you can't deny.
Much more better.
I'm not saying that. That's all innate.
They're like 1,000 times better, you know? Nah, I'm just joking. I don't even know who that is. Who's that?
It's the guy that made Seven Samurai.
Oh, actually, I feel kind of bad making that joke because I did hear that those movies are amazing. So
yeah, they sound great, but you know, it's okay to make a joke.
Yeah, I just, you know, the reputation that those movies have.
I'm not laughing.
You're offended?
No, I don't find that joke funny. If it's
Oh, so Cara, how you doing?
Let's do it.
New avatar, huh? Cool.
Yeah. I need to fix the arms.
This is the list.
Wait, Sasha's offended? Wait, Sasha's...
No, I'm not offended. I never said... I didn't say I am offended.
Like, get the presses. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
We offended Sasha. It's a thing.
Mission accomplished.
We offended Sean. We offended Sasha.
Wait, what?
We're working our way down the list.
Wait, what happened with Sean?
Oh, I said Cat in the Hat was better than Whiplash. I haven't even seen Whiplash.
Trenchy, you beautiful man.
I wasn't even trying to offend Sasha. It just happened.
He meant to. No.
Sasha, I have a quick question for you, Sasha. Are you no beard Sasha right now, or are you the bearded variant?
Offended is a strong word.
I got some stubble. The beard's gone, but I got some stubble.
So we got the stubble Sasha figure. Now this is a good figure.
Wait, you have an action figure of Sasha?
I wish.
I suppose that's a compliment. Thank you.
I would make the best commercial ever. I'd be like, new Sasha action figure with Sasha actions. Make the tea. Watch your films. Collect slip covers.
It would just be like have like a couple shelf accessories with it with a bunch of movies on it.
Yes.
And for a limited time, get the Brian action figure with voice action. I'm wrong.
Does he have a pull string? He needs a pull string.
If Brian was an action figure, what would his say?
That's what his would say. It'd be like, I'm wrong.
Oh, okay.
It would be an exclusive though. You can only get it with the Sasha shelf variant.
Oh, so
and then with a purchase of Stubble Sasha and Bearded Sasha, you can get the Trenchy action figure with toilet action.
What the fuck?
Of course.
Shoots turds.
I think Sean wants to be an action figure more.
Trust me, guys. If I had the ability to make action figures of them all, I would do it. I wouldn't care. I'd be like, if someone was like here right now, I'd be like, I have the stuff to make all these people into action figures. I'd be like, take my money, take it.
Yes, Sean, Lego the whale set. Exactly. I got to know I did one thing right.
I need to know.
I need to know.
I've heard that so many times. I need to know.
I need to know.
One thing right with my life.
And I would do it. I would do a commercial with the action figures, and I would make it the most 80s commercial ever. Like it would have the word extreme or, you know. It would be like the Trenchy figure with extreme toilet action. Watch as this figure takes 3 hours.
Just one thing. Just one more thing. Oh, I met someone that reminded me of you, Cara. They were on stream and they were like, yeah, I don't really like 80s movies. They didn't give at least you give an explanation. They didn't give an explanation and are in their 30s, so it was quite surprising. But they're like, they put Gremlins in like a low tier and they're like, it's an 80s movie, so it gets down. And I'm like, what? It gets put down.
Are you saying there's someone else who doesn't like the 80s that much?
Yeah, I know. It's kind of funny.
There may be a God after all.
And they were also like, my opinion's right, everything else is wrong. It was great.
When I say that,
I'm like, this is 30-year-old Cara. We found 30-year-old Cara.
No.
I think it might be you from the future. It's great.
Or was it a he or a she is the question.
It was a she.
Yay! Future me.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't have said it if it was a guy. I would have said it was like a multiverse version of you.
Yay! That means future me. What else did future me tell you?
They said Krampus is the greatest Christmas movie of all time. That everybody that disagrees is wrong. I didn't talk to them. I watched their video. It was funny.
You must send me the video of this person.
I'll see if I can find it. It's just some of the stuff they were saying reminded me of you, and I'm like, yeah, this reminds me a little bit of Cara. It's kind of funny.
Yeah, but I say the whole am right thing ironically. I don't actually think that.
I know. I think they were joking too. I don't think they're serious. They were obviously joking. But it was just funny.
But my hatred for the 80s is very real.
They didn't hate it because they had a code. They just said they're not gonna sit down and watch an 80s movie, but they never explained why. So I was like, I was just a little confused.
Well,
I just found it funny.
I
don't know. I know you have a whole like Batman dark backstory of why you hate the 80s. I understand you completely. I got you. It's just she didn't really give a reason. Like you at least have a reason. I can understand.
This man just said a Batman backstory.
Yeah, that's incredibly nerdy, Crunchy.
Thank you. I'm a nerd.
Trenchy, me and her can team up and destroy the 80s. Get ready, all you 80s fans. We're coming for your era.
Be right back, cheese and waffles.
I mean, I happen to like the 80s because I grew up in the 80s. That's my favorite decade because I lived through it.
I just like the movies and the music because they were good.
But I have a different perspective to you, Carl.
But it's fine to dislike it.
The people with hair are speaking.
I have hair.
Yeah, it's just under his pits. Wait, Sasha, do you shave under your armpits? I don't.
No, I'm just saying, I've got hair. I mean, I have a beard. That's hair.
I lost a chip in there once.
Wait.
It was a little piece of a chip. I think I ended up finding it and eating it.
I have a question for this future me. Does she have a nemesis named Ryan?
No, she hasn't met Brian. She doesn't even know who we are. I didn't comment because I just didn't get around with it. She doesn't know who we are.
No,
I was just watching and I'm like, this person kind of reminds me of Kara. That's kind of cool.
But I have an arch nemesis, Ryan.
Yeah, I don't know how that happened, but it's a thing.
It happened because of a disagreement. And then just spiraled out of control.
One day, Brian's gonna snap and I don't know, shoot up a Walmart or something. We're gonna drive Brian insane. God. I'm joking. I'm not being serious.
Brian, do not use.
He would never shoot up a Walmart. He's too nice.
Wait a second. Brian's an American. That's the American way, Trenton.
It is, but you don't shoot up the Walmart. You shoot up the. I don't know.
No, he wouldn't even want to hold a gun.
Yeah. But it'd be like, Brian's got a gun.
How did that?
Yes, Sean, we'll skip your Walmart.
Wait, now Trenchy's getting involved. Damn, Trenchy.
Wait, I'm not shooting up. I don't even know how to use a gun properly. I end up killing myself before I could shoot up anything.
My man go get the stream taken down.
Trenchy, we all know you're the likely suspect. Not because of your personality, because you look like Charles Manson. The police would tackle you.
Oh, yeah. Don't worry, I'm not gonna shoot anybody up, start a cult, murder famous actors, murder anybody, have people murder people, hypnotize them with drugs, tell them I'm Jesus. I'm not gonna take the Beatles songs and interpret it as godlike behavior and start a race war. I'm not gonna do that.
But Trenchy, you could start a cult very easily. You already have a bunch of followers.
I would like to make it very clear, Brian will never shoot anything up. That was a joke. I am sorry. That was a joke. Brian's a very good person.
Now, Brian's putting down his gun right now, like, oh man.
I mean, he could hide the guns in his overalls.
Oh my god. Y'all gotta take it easy, man, Brian.
He's gonna dress like he's gonna have the Rambo thing around his head, the I don't know what bandana, and he's gonna go in there, pull it out of his overalls, going ah!
We could take inspiration from Fight Club.
Oh my god! If Brian had an alter ego, that would be crazy.
It'd be Ryan.
Yeah. I'm Ryan now. Trenchy, you're a son of a bitch. You're gonna die now.
I feel like if I was to have a little voice in my head, it would be Trenchy.
Oh, You don't want me in your head. That's horrible. I hate listening to me 24/7. If you listen to me 24/7, you're going to go insane.
Exactly.
It's not a good thing.
But you're always like, don't do bad things. It's like the opposite, though.
Oh.
You're basically the angel on my shoulder, and you're like, hey, don't do these evil things. I'm like, shut up, Tiny Trenchy.
That's a thing. That would be awesome. John. As I say, the point is, Brian has a very strong, will. He puts up with this all the time and never complains. He is a trooper. A lesser man would have snapped.
You know what? I can take a line from the Cat in the Hat. See, Trenchy's the tiny little voice in my head being like, maybe this is all a bad idea. But then there's an even louder voice in my head screaming, exterminate all the gingers.
Oh, God. We love you, gingers. You're good people.
I'm sorry, but they haven't shown me the record yet.
Their permanent record?
Nah, like I haven't. I haven't come across one ginger.
Oh.
And that was at you, Sleepy Pete. You're not the one ginger, the exception. You're half. You're hidden. You're sneaky.
Well, Brian's kind of a ginger.
It all makes sense now.
Oh, it's like you were destined to have this weird rivalry that does not make sense, but is kind of hilarious.
But that's the point of it, Trenchy. It's not supposed to make sense. It's supposed to be very, very strange. I'm old, and he's young, and he's old, and I'm young. It's a rivalry that has to go that way.
Yeah, but you and Sasha don't have a rivalry.
That's because he's Sasha.
Sasha gets immunity.
He's British. I can't understand.
Sasha, how do you feel about this?
I mean, that's a good thing, I suppose. So you have what are you saying that? No, it's because Brian is American. That's not a reason, is it?
Well, John, there are good gingers too. Like, I mean, there's evil ones like Carrot Top, but there's good gingers too.
Name one.
Yeah, and the color of your hair doesn't determine your character.
I mean, Brian,
Invalid.
invalid. Fuck. I know some good gingers.
David
There
Bowie.
was Chris Rose. Chris Rose. He was a ginger I do. He never did anything bad. Danny Hoffman. He was great.
My cousin Joe.
No, Chris Rose.
Brian dyed his hair green. I could wear a Batgirl costume. We're made to be mortal enemies. Forever.
What about Gene Wilder? He was nice.
Yeah, I'm fine with Gene.
See, there's great rivalries in this world, Trenchy. There's Spider-Man and the Green Goblin, Darth Vader and Luke Skywalker, Joker and Batman, me and Brian.
Damn, that's a high bar. Like, We gotta have Bret Hart and Shawn Michaels in there as well. But yeah, I guess we'll put that in like one of the greatest rivalries of all time, Bryan and Cara. Do a top 10 rivalries video. Oh, you gotta have RJ and Mochichi as well.
Personally, my number one would be Trenchy and Cheese.
That's not a rivalry. That's a partnership.
According to you, it is, but I think it's a rivalry for how long you spend on the toilet.
Hey, it's fine. I'm gonna get married to the toilet. It's all gonna work out. Right, John, I get that. Not all of them. I think we're being very gingerist right now.
Is that even a word, Trenchy?
It is now. We're being very gingerist.
Please, Gingers, if you're out there, show us that you can be good people, because we haven't found an example yet.
All of the... Damn it. Gingers, I still accept you. Even if other people, I still accept you. I know just because the color of your hair is a weirdish red, or well, it's not weird. Just because the color of your hair is red does not mean that you're evil. Only some of you are evil. You're good.
But let me ask you this, Trenchy. What is the color of the devil?
Red.
Exactly.
You don't believe in the devil.
Good point.
I mean, but okay, so gingers they're red hair, but they're also kind of orangish. So are the orangish gingers also evil, or just the red ones? Because there are some orange gingers. Not their skin isn't orange, but their hair is orange.
Yeah, my cousin Joe, he's ginger, and he's a very good person.
Yeah, we will leave out your cousin.
The main ginger I am referring to has a bit of orange, so especially.
Oh well, that ginger has been ostracized or ostracized or he's gone.
Ostracized.
Ostracized. Yeah, well, he's gone on my shit. Everybody else do what they want, but he's gone on my shit.
I was just referring to he had orange, so especially still evil.
Definitely the pasty flame crotch ones. What the fuck?
Then we got Stanley 557.
I have no idea who that is.
He plays zombies.
Oh.
He's not necessarily evil. He's just irritating.
He's just a dick.
Not really. He's just he always brings facts and logic.
Oh, like Sean.
Exactly.
And Brian. Oh God, we're discovering a pattern. This is bad.
I'm not following. What?
Apparently bringing facts and logic is annoying to Kara, and all these people that do this have somewhat ginger in their veins. Or, well, in their hair.
Proof. Facts and logic.
Yes.
AKA.
Yes.
Proof.
Well, Stanley says I can't be an evil tyrant on the Discord server, but I want to be an evil tyrant. So.
Yeah, the very, what's it called?
Conundrum?
Yeah, what third world problems or first world problems? Are you down? Oh, Sasha, are you down?
Am I down? What do you mean?
Oh, do you see John's comment?
That's a weird thing to want. Where did that come from?
I want to see one. I want to see someone edit a picture of John and Sasha together and mix them into one being.
That's actually very easily done.
That could happen.
We'll call it Sajan.
So John, I kind of like that. John's like, no, just no. John's like, no.
John, you forget the guarantee when it comes to this little community of ours. We're weird as shit.
Yeah.
It's why everyone comes around. It's why every time we get new people, most of them are just like, what the hell is this? Come on.
I remember on Christmas Eve that one person came in and they're like, "Are you guys drunk?" And it's like, "No, I'm not
No, this
drunk.
is just
This is just normal behavior."
Trenchy, here's a question for you. What would you do if you went up to a wall and you went through it?
I had a friend called Justin. He was ginger. He was nothing wrong with him. I went bowling with him and we watched Predator 2.
That's nice.
He was probably secretly a massive murderer who was going to murder you, but then he thought Predator 2 was pretty good. We
He
decided
had a
not
nice house with wooden floors. Nice exposed
Wait,
wood.
your life was saved by Predator 2, according to Kara.
You know what he had? You know what he had under those floorboards? Corpses.
Porcelain?
No, corpses. Corpses.
Oh, corpses. That makes much more sense than porcelain.
Well, it doesn't, but it does, if you know what I mean. I mean
Yeah.
It doesn't because it's not true.
What do you think he would more likely have, porcelain or corpses?
Porcelain.
Oh.
Okay, also back to the question, Trenchy. Let's say you go up to a wall in your house and you go through it, like not break through it, like your hand physically goes through it, like like you can see the wall, but you're like going through it like it's digital.
I guess that'd be cool. I'd be kind of freaked out at first, but then I'll probably be like, "Oh, I'm like
Wait, I got
Shadow
something
Cat.
better.
I can move through objects."
It's like water. Like it's like you touch it, it's like water. Would you go through it?
I mean, fuck it. Hopefully, I don't end up in another realm.
Well, let's say you go through that wall and you see another you sitting in a dark corner. And then he knocks the hell out of you and then comes to this reality.
Oh. That'll be cool.
And that's the Trenchy we're talking to right now. So Trenchy, tell us what you've done with the real one.
I ate his liver.
Eyeless Jack much?
Homeless Jack?
Eyeless Jack, he's a creepypasta.
Oh, no, I was referencing Hannibal.
Yeah. Not very original, sorry. It's been done before.
Yeah, I know. Well, they say if you want to, eat somebody, do it like learn from the best, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
Susie, are you confirming right now that you are on Cannibal Cafe looking for someone to eat?
You want to eat yourself.
I mean, I used to lick myself, but that was a whole other thing. When I was a kid, I just liked to when I would bleed, I would lick the blood, or I would lick my skin when it was salty.
Check mark number 3 for totally a cannibal. Check.
I mean, I've never eaten a person.
But would you?
No, that I know of. I don't think I would. Like, I wouldn't be in a position to eat a person. And even if I was, I don't think I could do it.
Well, let's say you're given the decision to either eat human meat or turkey meat. What are you choosing, Trudy?
I mean, turkey. Turkey's not that bad. Turkey's actually good. I mean, it's not my favorite meat, but yeah, I'm not going to eat a person over turkey.
But what if we threw in the deal that it was John?
I'm not eating John. Why would I eat John?
Knowing who it is, that would just make it worse.
Yeah, it would make it worse. This does not make things better.
With a side of Sasha.
What? I am not eating my friends. This is not how I live my life.
But Trinchy, tricks are for kids.
I don't even know.
Thank you, Trenchi, for not wanting to eat me.
I mean, yeah, I think that should be a given. If someone's your friend, they should not want to eat you.
I would eat some fried Sasha. It sounds pretty good.
Kara's the exception.
Or maybe if they're a great fan, they do want to eat you. But that's a whole nother.
Oh, God.
Can of worms.
Oh, no.
Sorry, I couldn't help myself.
That was a thing.
I'm just thinking, does it matter male or female? Do you dislike female gingers as much as males, or is there something to that, or is it just ginger bad?
Well, I would say I haven't interacted with any female gingers, only males, so I guess I gotta say, This is peculiar.
Are female gingers a rare species?
No,
I don't know.
No, they're not.
No, I gotta keep it. I gotta keep it. They're all evil. They're plotting the demise of everyone who's not ginger.
I love how Nate's I'm not taking the blame for any of this. I'm just gonna get the fuck out of here. I'm not Nate, involved in this. Not my fault.
Nate,
no comment.
Nate, if you agree with everything that we've said in this stream, say nothing.
My dad's a ginger. He's not so great, though. Stop adding to the stereotype, Sean! We are being extremely gingerist right now.
Nate's in full agreement, I see, because he's not talking.
No, she said, if I agree, say nothing. And I didn't say that. So.
Oh, he found a loophole.
Damn you, Nate.
Okay, that worked.
See, that's the kind of shit Stanley does when I'm on his server. So it looks like Nate's got a bit of ginger in him too.
I think Nate's pure. What's your hair color, Nate?
Like brown.
Yeah, you're pure brown hair. I don't think there's any ginger.
Although I'm trying to go dirty blonde here soon, but we'll see.
Oh shit!
And here's the
That's
thing.
dope.
I'm neutral because no one knows my hair color.
I think we've
I
seen
think
your
it's
hair
brown.
color.
You can't see it anymore. I removed all the videos showing me. So
We remember, but we won't say anything.
Sorry.
I'll drug you all and make you forget.
Well, we can see your hair color right there. It's kind of blackish, purplish. Like, we can see it right there.
Damn, Trenchy with his loopholes.
What about Christopher Walken? He's ginger, isn't he?
I don't know what hair color Christopher Walken is. I thought like sometimes he's blonde, sometimes he's white.
He has a ginger tint, I would say.
What about Liam Neeson?
Well, he's not ginger, so.
But is he evil?
I'm not a fan.
I actually had to throw away a magazine with him on it. It was like all crumbled up. My grandma was like, "Throw this away," and I saw Liam Neeson was on there. I was like, "Yay, Sasha would enjoy doing this task." Would you, Sasha?
Yeah.
Yay! But we got to get down to the specifics, Trenton. Where do the balls stand in this?
What?
Where do the balls stand in this?
The balds are cool. I don't know. Why are they the balds now? Wait a minute. Took me a second. What? The balds?
The no hairs.
I mean, I have no problem with anybody because of their looks. I knew a ginger girl in high school and her brother. Both were kind people. Good job, Sean. You're breaking the stereotype.
It's all lies. He's working with the gingers. He's part ginger.
I had to put the banner up to make sure that people know that we do not hate gingers.
I mean, gingers, I'm giving you a chance right now. Come to me and prove that you're not all evil.
Calling all gingers. Calling all gingers.
Oh, Ron Howard, he's a ginger. That's why he's such a mediocre filmmaker.
I have no problem with Ron Howard. I know Brian hates him, though.
Emma Stone's ginger, great actress. Yeah, I was thinking of her.
Yeah, Emma Stone's cool.
Huh. Fine, I'll give you Emma Stone. Damn it. I guess not all gingers are bad. Man.
I'll give you Prince Harry. I don't like him.
Chastain.
It's just every ginger I've interacted with has been bad or sarcastic.
Bad or sarcastic?
Stanley, my mortal nemesis. Besides Brian.
Besides Brian?
He's always stopping me from using my mod powers to destroy the peasants.
Wait, are you like Nemesis cheating? Are you cheating on Brian with a new?
No, Brian's still the main.
What about David Caruso?
Oh,
It's
I have
like
no idea
Sasha.
who that is.
Yeah, you do. He was in
Sasha-
First Blood.
CSI Miami.
He was one of the
Sasha,
policemen in First Blood.
Oh,
Sasha, here's my question, Sasha. Would you say Liam Neeson is your nemesis?
No, I wouldn't go that far. He annoys me.
But what if he wants you to be his nemesis?
I would refuse.
But it's not a choice like that. Like you think Brian gets to choose. Yeah, I chose nemesis.
yeah, I feel like Brian should have had a choice in the matter. Like,
Doesn't a rivalry have to have two sides though?
I think so.
And it does have two sides. I mean, we have Brian on one side speaking straight up wrong, and then we have me speaking right.
Yeah, but it's only like you're against Brian. Brian's never really against you. I mean, he'll strike back when provoked, but he's never actively against you. I mean, I think if this were to work, you would have to cue Brian in and be like, Brian, we have to be enemies for show. Like, you gotta let Brian know. Hey, Roger.
Yeah. Hi, Roger.
Welcome to the madhouse, Roger. Okay, but Trenchy.
Yeah.
It's. I mean, Batman didn't choose Joker to be his nemesis.
Well, he knocked him into a vat of acid, and I know that's not like the main, but I kind of consider that the main, thing. So in a way, he kind of did because he created the Joker.
Spider-Man didn't choose Goblin.
Fair enough. Okay, you got me there. Fair enough. That's a fair point.
Of course it is. 0.1 for me. Now, Trenchy, would that make your mortal nemesis a swamp?
I don't know. I do not have a hatred for the swamp.
But I tried to murder you.
I mean, that was one time, shit happens.
What about the cats? Are you their mortal nemesis?
Maybe. I don't know.
Do you ever look into the darkness and see a bunch of glowing eyes, which are the cats coming after you?
No, not yet.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
That may happen, though.
What, do you believe your life will end with a bunch of cats dragging you away?
3, 4, 5, 6,
It's a
7.
possibility. I guess it's definitely a possibility.
I mean, knowing those cats, maybe they want the basement all for themselves. And they gotta take you out.
Mm-hmm.
So
Simon Pegg was ginger in Shaun of the Dead, but now he's blonde.
Oh yeah, he was ginger.
damn, and he's a good guy in that movie. He's a pretty good guy in real life. No.
Oh,
We
Damien
haven't
Lewis.
found anything wrong with him yet.
Damien Lewis, he's ginger. Because Simon Pegg was in Band of Brothers with him. That's why I just thought of him. I didn't know he was English until I watched the special features. I watched the whole series thinking he's American.
Here's my question for Sasha. Did you watch The British Office since you're British?
I watched the British Office when I was in hospital, in 2006. I binge watched it.
Trenchy, you haven't seen the American one still, right?
I also watched.
No, I haven't seen either.
I also watched the film Changeling, the Clint Eastwood film.
Oh,
With Angelina Jolie and John Malkovich.
Your favorite film is an American film, right?
Who's mine? No.
Is it a British film?
Japanese.
Good. And then my point still stands.
Which is what?
That I guess no matter where, you can like whatever.
Yeah, of course. Binge, it's only like 7 episodes, Roger says.
12 episodes to be exact. And I watched it over the time I was in hospital. I watched it all. I watched it all. Binge. Well, something doesn't have to be long for you to binge it. I once watched an entire season of Curb Your Enthusiasm in one viewing. I think it was season 8. I just watched every episode back to back to back to back to back.
Oh.
I should binge watch Trenchy's old streams, like his really old ones.
If you want to.
Until I develop a Trenchy voice in my head. So that way, even when Trenchy's gone, he's not gone.
Oh.
Oh, you know what? What's his name? He's really popular. What's his name? That singer. He makes that really mundane, ordinary music. I don't like him, but he's really popular. He's ginger.
I have no idea. Oh, Ed Sheeran.
Yeah, maybe he's. Well, he just happens to be ginger. I'm not a fan. I've seen Derek, Roger, and I did cry. You're right. It had me in tears. That last episode.
Oh, that's Roger's series, right, Sean?
Very, very emotional. Very emotional series. Makes you laugh, makes you cry.
Oh.
Aren't you going to talk about The Wire?
Do you want me to?
Not like straight up, but like, I thought you were mentioning TV shows, so I was like, you gotta mention it.
Oh, you did a Christmas episode, Roger?
It was the.
Or-
I think he might be talking about Derek.
Oh,
They had a Christmas.
yeah, I have no idea what's going on.
It was the final episode of the series.
Oh,
Trenchy's 55.
I'm 55.
Yep. 55.
Damn.
55 minutes away from ending the stream.
I don't know. Probably not.
Trenchy's been going for 3 hours. He's got at least 100 more hours in him.
Probably.
The sun will come up and Trenchy will still be here.
That might happen. I haven't seen it, Roger. I thought that was pretty cool. It looked cool. Sadly, I only found out about it because that actress died. But it looked like a dope movie.
I'm completely behind with new things.
Oh, I have too. Like I
just saw Top Gun Maverick, but I might have seen 4 films from this year, and that's pushing it. I don't know.
I think I've only seen 4 films from this year as well.
You know what film no one's talking about, and I'm so happy. And
Beavis and Butthead.
It's a new film that came out. That was supposed to be the next big thing.
Oh, Avatar, right?
Well, and everybody's talking about that, just we aren't.
What?
What are you talking about? I haven't heard anyone talking about it.
I actually watched someone's review, and they said it's a cinematic masterpiece.
God damn it!
I've seen a bunch of people talking about it, just we don't, because most of us are on the same page that we just don't care.
Is it Avatar?
Yeah.
The new one, The Way of Water. No one's talking about it, right?
Sean's like, Avatar 2 is doing really well.
Their Avatar 2 is in a good spirits. That's nice to know.
That dirty mouth. That dirty mouth, Sean. It just needs to stop talking.
Oh, Julianne Moore, she's ginger.
Sasha, I'm gonna send you some more videos, and you need to react to them on the channel because I'm gonna.
Okay. All right.
I don't have a hate boner, Sean. I just don't care. I've just thought like, I might watch Avatar 2, but I don't see the need.
You need to watch Spider-Man No Way Home first.
I will watch Spider-Man No Way Home eventually. I haven't even seen Far From Home, which I might just skip that and just go straight to No Way Home because.
Yeah, Sean, I don't know what to do with that information you just gave us. That doesn't.
Oh, okay. I thought you were just joking around with us, but yeah, no, I'm just at the point where it's not my franchise, and I might watch it just because it's a movie that exists, but I don't know.
You know, everyone bitches about CGI and other movies, but when these fucking Avatar movies came out, people were like, "Oh, now we all of a sudden love CGI."
Yeah, exactly.
It's the beast trying to destroy our movies. Because all I hear about Marvel movies, every time a Marvel movie comes out, people are like, CGI, I want practical this, practical that, and they won't shut the fuck up about it. But then when some stupid movie about some stupid blue people come out, people are all of a sudden changing their tone.
Zoe Saldana is not stupid.
Shut up, Sasha. I don't care if you're horny. I'm speaking my mind.
You saw 98 2022 films this year? Oh, wait, there are more because 98 is the total of my favorite of the year. So you saw more than that. List going up.
I watch about one film every 3 weeks, maybe.
Are you going to put the list on Letterboxd?
That's pushing it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I get what you're saying, Sean. Yeah, I know people do care, and for the fans, good for them. They're getting what they want. But, I'm just at the point where I'm just like, I do not want to see
weird
7
because
Avatar movies.
People say there's like a fan base, but like literally, and I was with a big group of people talking about Avatar, and nobody was like hyped for it. They're just like, "Oh, cool, they're Avatar."
It exists.
Sean, you need to understand what I was saying before you make claims, Sean, and shut up, because number one, I didn't know anyone. From my point of view, I hadn't seen anyone talking about it or anything. I had seen 1 or 2 reviews here. I hadn't seen and I didn't even watch them, so I didn't even. I thought no one was talking about it, and then you walk in here, you Mr. Half Ginger, is like,
oh shit!
What the?
Roger. Roger,
what are
you implying?
Why'd you have to throw the Half Ginger in there?
All's fair in love and war.
What are you saying, Roger?
And waste your time to rest. And waste your time to rest. What? I think he's saying you gotta watch it in 3D default, which is what everybody's saying.
Oh, I think he's saying that to me. I waste my time.
No.
I mean, you don't know how I spend my time.
Please come through with it later for me. Yeah, but I don't know. They did fix that though, right? They fixed the CGI in No Way Home. I hope so.
Yes,
I hope the DVDs don't have bad CGI. Which, by the way, I gotta hold Disney accountable. They should not put out a movie with unfinished CGI. They are a $1 billion company. They are better than this.
Well, here's the thing. Disney didn't make No Way Home. It was made by Sony.
Oh, well, Sony has a shit ton of money too, and the thing is, we as fans deserve better than the bullshit.
It was the pandemic.
Yeah, but then what you do is you instead of rushing the movie, you say, wait a little bit, we gotta fix this up and make this look good. It's not that hard. It's not that hard. Instead of releasing a unfinished movie, and then when people shit on it, you put it out finished. It's like, no, don't. And I don't mean shit on it. I mean when they point out it's bad, then you put out the finished project. It's like, no.
As someone who's working on their own Spider-Man project, which is actually, honestly, probably harder.
But you're not rushing it. You're putting it out when it's fully finished. You're not putting out an unfinished project.
Yes, but I'm saying I know how hard effects can be to make.
Oh, yeah, they can be hard.
Man, they made the first Spider-Man back in 2002 when CGI was barely being used.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's not hard, but I'm just saying, would you put out an unfinished product? No, you wouldn't, because you actually care about your product when they don't. And instead of defending them, I think we should be calling out bullshit. Do we really want unfinished movies that look bad? Are we really giving these multi-million-dollar companies leeway?
I just don't want to agree with Sean.
Okay. I'm just saying, it's just bullshit.
And
some of this shit is bullshit.
My Spider-Man project is gonna have more love in it than both No Way Home and this fucking Avatar movie.
Well, No Way Home is definitely, they're playing off of nostalgia. That's the only reason I want to see it, but I will see it eventually.
And plus, you can't.
I just wasn't spending $27 on it. I needed to buy clothes and I needed to buy cat food for the house.
You can't compare No Way Home to the magnum opus, which is Spider-Man 1.
Oh yeah, no, I love Spider-Man 1.
Oh, Roger,
I
But that
don't care
was
what anyone else, Sasha or Brian, says. That movie's better than any else I've watched. Besides Spider-Man, the other Spider-Man movie.
what do you do all day?
well, in that one instance, Roger, I showed you, I did tell you. In that one instance, I turned my camera on and I told you what I did that day. But time wasting? No.
Because I asked you once and you couldn't answer. Oh, he's talking to Sasha. I didn't know. Yeah, I'm just saying, like, these billion-dollar companies, I get it, effects are hard, but you have the money, you have the resources, you have the time if you want to. But you rather rush projects. And that should be called out.
I'm just saying I know things about delays. I mean, hell, how many times have I had to delay my Spider-Man?
Oh, yeah. No, exactly. But again, you're not putting out an unfinished project because you genuinely love your product. These companies don't. They just love our money.
You all might look at my Lego things as something stupid. I'm a stupid person. But let me give you a little advice. All you reviewers out there, you will never understand how hard it is to make something until you actually start working on your own projects.
Non-canon.
I mean, yeah. I mean, yeah, it is extremely hard, but I'm talking about multi-billion-dollar companies. That is way different from someone who in their house filming stop motion, which is extremely more hard than probably editing on a computer. I'm not saying that isn't hard. That is hard. CGI, it takes skills to make that CGI. But I'm saying in the end of the day, you're not putting out unreleased, you're not putting out unfinished stuff. But these billion-dollar companies are, and they're getting away with it, and they're putting out subpar stuff, and we're thanking them for it. And that's a problem, because then we're not going to get good shit if we just let them get away with being lazy. Which is something that you are not. You are definitely not lazy. But they are.
Here's something else I can say. I have put more love into those little Lego figures and stop motion, all that, than the entire MCU put into Marvel.
Yeah, you can say that. That's kind of what I'm saying.
I'm not making my shit out of money or greed. I'm making it because I love the character and want to tell a story that is how I want Spider-Man to be.
Non-canon.
Because
that's a fair point, Sean.
I've had people in the Lego community, like stop motion Lego community, who do stuff like I do, say that, oh, you're doing Spider-Man? Everyone's done Spider-Man. That's typical. Do something different. And I was like, and that's why I started tackling Ghost Rider. But, I wasn't just going to stop Spider-Man just to start on Ghost Rider because people would like that more. No, I wanted to do Spider-Man first because that's the story I want to tell.
Well, do what you want to do. Don't let anybody tell you what to do.
Yeah, but that's my point with Hollywood, is that's what Hollywood need to do. They need to get people on these projects who actually care. Like a lot of the things I hear about these people who are working on Star Wars shows, they put Star Wars second and their other projects first. You get people on Star Wars who like Star Wars. You get people on Marvel who like Marvel. You don't do this.
Exactly. You put passionate people. That's what I'm saying, is I'm not blaming the people. I'm blaming the companies. Because it's the companies that are rushing out the movies, not the people. And it is a problem. especially for superhero fans, people that claim to love these movies, we're settling for subpar stuff when we could be getting great stuff. And I'm not saying some of the movies are great, but I'm just saying the fact that they put out an unfinished movie in the theaters is unacceptable. We shouldn't accept that. It's not okay.
But here's the thing I've come to accept. I don't think we'll ever get another Spider-Man movie as good as the Tobey trilogy. And that's that's not even out of nostalgia. That's because Sam Raimi actually gave a shit about the character.
Yeah, he did. He was a fan.
He wasn't. It's the same reason. See, it hasn't it's always been this way because Tim Burton with Batman. Tim Burton didn't give a shit who Batman was. He just thought Batman looked. He liked Batman's look. He didn't give a shit about the character.
Yeah. Like, I still enjoy those movies, but that's because I'm not really connected to the character like that. But I'm fine with people who don't like those movies because I can understand. I'm just not deeply connected to the character like that.
Well, have you seen the Tom Holland movies?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how Batman 89 is to me.
And that's fine. I've always said I'm fine with that. I'm going to disagree. For me, I like those movies, but in the end of the day, I get why you don't like them, and I understand. Makes sense. Yeah, exactly. Sean, I get what you're saying, too. I'm just saying it's just crazy how, they can, and I'm not saying just Marvel. There's, other companies doing this, too, with, Jurassic Park and stuff, and they're just putting out subpar movies. And it's I'm not even just saying Jurassic Park. I haven't even seen the new one, but just these big franchise movies. And, there'll be problems with them, and they'll fix them in post. And it'd be like,
I'm gonna give my piece on Spider-Verse. Okay, they did a great job on it. I'm just saying, obviously, the people working on it didn't have too much care for any other characters besides Miles, his dad, Prowler, and Kingpin, and the Peter B. Parker. Those were the characters they showed care for. Because Green Goblin, that was disrespectful to the character. I don't care if you don't give a shit. This is my thoughts. If they truly gave care, they would have. Because if they would have truly cared about Spider-Man, the way Sam Raimi did, Green Goblin wouldn't be in that movie. It would have been Hobgoblin, because any Spider-Man fan knows, hey, the one who works for the Kingpin is the Hobgoblin. And you don't even have to read the comics to know that, because in the animated series, who worked for the Kingpin, Trinchi?
Oh, yeah, the Hobgoblin.
Yeah.
I haven't seen it, so I don't know.
The only reason they even had Green Goblin in that movie was just so that they could reference how in the comics the big monster goblin killed Spider-Man.
Did y'all see the design for the Green Goblin? Well, I don't know if it's the official design or it's a concept design or whatever for the Spider-Man 2 game for Green Goblin. I didn't really like it that much. It kind of reminds me of the suit from the 2002 movie, but they tweaked it and did some stuff. I don't know. It looks like Scorpion. Yeah. I'm not sure.
It's just a concept, and I hope it's not true, because people are saying it's the leaked design, but I hope it's not it. Trinchi, I'll send you a picture of it later. It is awful.
Yeah, it looks pretty bad.
It literally doesn't matter to the movie. Spider-Gwen was done great. Sean, you want to come up? Roger, you want to come up?
Spider-Gwen's a good character, but they didn't dive into her true character. They just walked upon it. Spider-Gwen's story in the comics is really good. They just grazed upon it. There was so much potential there. I feel like Spider-Verse didn't need to be Spider-Verse. It could have been a Miles Morales movie. And it would have been better. Because then you wouldn't have to tackle all these other spider people. You could still have the mentorship. You could still have the mentorship of Peter Parker. Keep him alive. You could still have Gwen, because you keep her, just put her in the universe. She doesn't have to be multiverse. Still have Kingpin as villain.
Roger, I just saw your comment now, and yeah, I usually do. I usually watch like older films. Like I like newer films too. I like all, but I do like smaller budget films as well. They're really good. Like Peanut Butter Falcon. Well, I don't know if that's small budget, but that was good. Good time. That's more about the writing.
Because Sony is all about making all these other a Craven the Hunter movie, a Madam Web movie. Why not make a Spider Gwen? Why not make a Spider Gwen movie or there's all these different spider people throughout the multiverse, or make solo movies with them.
They're making a Silver Sable and Black Cat movie too.
Yeah, it's like, what, Silver Sable? I mean, I know the character, I know a little bit, but it's like, really Silver Sable?
I don't want to interrupt, but I'm gonna head out now.
Okay, yeah, it was good talking to you, Sasha.
You too.
Always good as always, and I'll be talking to you again, Sasha.
Yeah, send me those links if you want.
Yeah, we're getting a bit comic booky here, so I can get where you're heading out.
No, has nothing to do with that.
Is it just late?
Well, it is 2 in the morning here,
yeah.
Man.
Yeah, I get that, Sean. No, that makes sense.
Okay.
You do have to pace the movie.
Right, see you, Sasha.
Stay frosted, Sasha.
But here's the thing, Sasha. I mean, not Sasha, but I mean, Sean. I was looking at Sasha when he passed away. So
yeah, no, you're good.
Okay, but here's the main thing, Sean, is that everything in the movie could have happened without the other Spider-Man. They could have still went to Aunt May's house, been attacked. You could still have Peter and Miles. You could still have Gwen there. Just get rid of the other 3. Yeah, they're cool and they sell toys, but they have no purpose in the plot. To be honest, I'm just kind of salty that we didn't get a Miles Morales movie because I really wanted one.
Oh, well, isn't it kind of his movie? I know he has to share it with other people, but isn't it mainly about him becoming Spider-Man? I have not seen it, so I can't.
And plus, if they would have done if they would have done a solo Miles movie, we would have got a solo Gwen movie, and then you can bring them all together. And that's what they could have built up to in their Sony universe, instead of just being like, let's throw every random character at the wall.
But not every movie needs to be a universe.
He broke his vow of silence.
I break my vow of silence for the dummy freaking Spider-Man convo.
Yay! I got you out of it. I knew it.
How's it going, Sean?
Good.
I knew all it would take was complaining about Spider-Verse to bring you out.
Let's do it!
Ding, ding, ding.
Yeah.
All right, y'all want a clean fight, all right?
Wait, was that a real bell? That sounded like a real bell. Nate, do you have a random boxer bell in your room?
I didn't hear no bell.
Voice.
Oh!
Ding, ding, ding.
Seriously, Sean, if Brian wasn't already my
take this from somebody who's actually played the Miles Morales game. It wouldn't have been as good.
The Miles Morales game, that game is nowhere near Spider-Verse levels of goodness.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't need that comparison. That's because they didn't know how to tell a Miles Morales story. If you take Miles
Except
Morales is
that's literally
Spider.
the Miles Morales story, though.
Okay, good. You guys are gonna be here for a while. I need to poop.
No.
Hey, that is a very good game. No, I'm just joking. It was all right. It just felt like it was kind of short. You know, I beat it really fast. I was like,
It's
that's
because
it?
it was a shorter game, and they tried to honestly, they copied way too much from the PS4 game, with the villain being your friend, and then, the final battle at a big tower. It wasn't as, like, I can agree. We agree there, Sean, where it's like, yeah, the Miles Morales game is not as good as Spider-Verse. I'm just saying I wanted Spider-Verse to just be Miles Morales so that we could
But
have.
I think it's a good compromise. I mean, I really don't know. It's easy to make claims when there's not,
See,
something there in
here,
existence. Like,
here,
but I don't
here,
know if
here,
you
here's
also
my
have to
point.
think of, like, Hollywood is a business, and a solo Miles Morales story might have not sold as well.
I know that. What I'm saying though is Spider-Verse by itself is a great movie. But here's my point. Putting it with everything else, it actually hurt the Spider-Man brand more than it helped, because
No, it
it
didn't.
hurt because now we're getting
If
all this.
anything, more people might like it than ever.
But here's my point with that. It's not hurting it by people liking it. It's hurting it because now Sony are like, well, we can't use all these Spider-Verse characters because we're already using them in the Spider-Verse movies. So now we gotta let's give Craven a movie. Let's give Madam Web a movie, even though she doesn't fight people. Let's give this random wrestler guy from one issue of the comics his own movie.
I haven't seen any of this though.
Sony
Where's
really
this?
doesn't care about Spider-Man.
Where is this? Hello?
What?
Everybody went quiet.
You said where is this?
Sony doesn't really care about Spider-Man though. They just
Yes, I get that. I don't. I want someone else to take Spider-Man. I want everything else.
But Lord and Miller do.
Keep Spider-Verse. Keep, and keep Tom Holland's, but fix him up as you go.
No, I think Tom Holland is dead. I think his
Yeah.
series is dead.
Keep everything else. Well, they won't get rid of Tom Holland because they gotta be attached to the MCU.
But he's also, wasn't there that whole thing where like the contract is over and we haven't really heard anything about that contract being extended.
Seriously, like if these solo movies wouldn't have been coming out, like the Madam Web and all that weren't coming out, I would be like, yeah, Spider-Verse, I'm glad they made it, but no, because of it, they won't tackle, because, like, honestly, a solo movie about 2099 Spider-Man, a solo movie about Spider-Gwen, those would be great movies because they were already great characters. Miguel O'Hara is not just another Peter Parker. Miles Morales is not just another Peter Parker. Gwen Stacy is not just another Peter Parker. They're their own characters and they have their own stories. There's lots you can tell. You don't just need to throw them in a team-up movie and be like, well, that's a day. I like it. I'm just saying, I hope we get some solo movies. I hope we get the story of Spider-Gwen. I hope we get, more stories with, solo Miles. Because he was kind of, the only solo story we have with him right now is a mediocre game. I want better than that for him.
No. No.
And
No, I think Spider-Verse already works as like a good origin story for him.
well, it is. It's a good origin for him. I'm just saying, now that they don't have to make another origin movie, they can make a solo movie with him. People in the Spider-Man community already treat him like the Robin. That's not what he is. He needs to, they need to show in media that, hey, he can exist without Peter. Because, yes, I do like Spider-Verse, and I am excited to see the others. I'm just saying, I know that ruins the chances of... Because, honestly, like, I would have been fine. The main character I want to see is Miguel O'Hara and his solo stuff. I want him to get something. He's my, besides Peter, that's my second. It's Miguel.
I mean, isn't he supposed to be in the new one?
He is, but I don't think he's... From the looks of the trailers, it looks like he's hunting Miles down, so I don't think we're going to get any real character.
I think we will, especially since that's a part 1. Like, you got an entire movie to explore that shit.
I mean, his origins.
My only concern is it's not being made by Lord and Miller.
Yeah,
it's some new guy. Not saying the new guy's bad. It's just someone we don't really know. They've never made a film before, at least not feature length.
I'm just saying, it seems like in this movie we're hopping straight into the multiverse, so I don't think we're gonna get time with Miguel. And we got time with Miles, which is.
I think we will, because I think he's meant to be like one of the main people.
Well, I know, but we're not gonna get his origin. We're not gonna really know his characters. He has more than just the hologram lady.
I feel like you're making assumptions.
I know we ain't gonna see any of his villains. I think
we don't know.
Tyler Stone, Venom 2099, any of them. People yip and yap about Batman Beyond and getting his solo stuff, but when it comes to Miguel, no one cares, even though he was the first for the future. Hell, he's the hero of time travel. He's basically the Doc Brown of the Marvel Universe. He's all about that time travel stuff. I just don't think, especially because this movie is, I mean, obviously Miles is the main character, so we're gonna get more time with Miles.
What are your thoughts on them making a 2-part movie, the new one?
Spider-Verse. Wait, it's a 2-parter?
It's Across the Spider-Verse
right now.
Part 1 and Part 2. That's what I was trying to say.
And the villain of this movie is the Spot.
I don't know. I don't know who the villain is.
Well, I've seen toys of the Spot. Seems like the villain. How are they going to stretch him out for 2 movies? He's not that interesting of a villain.
Mm.
They just need to give me Spider-Man and then leave me alone. To make actual things that make sense. Use antagonists that actually threaten the multiverse.
Are they still making Tom Holland movies?
Yes. No. Yes, he's already.
They're not currently working on any.
Not currently, but they are. They are planning on doing something with him and Daredevil later on. Apparently.
He'll probably
That's
be.
all rumors, though. That's not any confirmation. That's like the same people who were talking about Daredevil being in the MCU. Like they said he was going to be in Endgame and shit. Like
I mean,
yeah, he'll be yeah, he'll be there eventually, but we don't know when. I think they even said, I think someone said like Wolverine was going to be in No Way Home.
What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Daredevil is in the MCU now.
Yes, significantly way later. People were saying that, oh, the next year, like I'm talking about the year that Netflix like canceled all that shit. They said, oh yeah, next year he'll be in the MCU. When it really took like 4 years for that to happen because of the contract.
Trenchy, don't you start here. The Spot is not. He's even in the damn comics, he's a joke. The only form of Spider-Man media that took his ass seriously was the 90s series. And even that, he was only an episode 1 villain. They didn't stretch him out.
Tom Holland will probably be in the Secret Wars movie, right? Because this is a part of that.
Why not use the Inheritors or, the Green Goblin? He's attacked them. There's literally a goblin in the past and in the future. You can use both. Come team up. Come threaten the multiverse. Have the future version of Peter Parker. Oh, that's what they did for Shattered Dimensions, which, may I hint, inspired Spider-Verse. Or no, that was Edge of Time, not Mysterio was the bad guy in
Spider-Man's a part of the Secret Wars saga, right?
Yeah. That's where he gets the black suit.
I don't know. I don't think he'll be in the Kang Dynasty, but he might be in the Secret Wars. Low key, my most hyped movie for next year with Marvel is probably the new Ant-Man movie because it does look pretty good.
Mine is Guardians.
Yeah, it's kind of hard because I'm looking forward to both. But with Ant-Man, I kind of want to see what goes on with Kang.
I think from the trailers, I think we're finally going to see Rocket's origin story.
And now I know exactly what's going to happen. Everyone's going to be making videos about Miguel and talking about how they like Miguel, even though nobody gave a shit about him before, except for me. You can look on my channel as soon as that minifigure of Miguel O'Hara, Spider-Man 2099.
Oh, I'm not super familiar with that one, but I like his design.
I literally got the minifigure of him as soon as it came out, and you can look on my channel. That was the first stop motions I was working on was of Miguel.
Somebody said they should have made a 2099 animated movie before they made that Spider-Verse one.
They should have. Because Mr. Sean here can't act. Miguel was a big part of the first movie. He was only in one scene at the end. I mean, yes, Trenchy, they could change the Spot to be more interesting. But here's the thing with that, is they gotta make that last for 2 movies of just one antagonist.
You don't even know if that's going to be the only antagonist.
He's the only one that the toys have been making, and they've already spoiled some characters with the toys that are having in the movie.
I mean, there was multiple antagonists in the first one.
No, there wasn't. There was the Kingpin and then his lackeys.
Yeah, those and the Prowler. Yeah, and also Doc Ock. Dr. Octavius.
I want what Miguel faced in the comics. I want a time traveling Norman Osborn.
So, what do you think the Green Goblin will look like in the Tom Holland MCU universe? I don't know if they're even going to have one because
He was in the previous. They brought back William Dafoe, so I don't think they're gonna have Goblin back.
Yeah, they don't have
I-
Oscorp in the MCU.
Yeah, because here's the thing. There's only two constants in the Spider-Man multiverse. J. Jonah Jameson will, no matter where in the multiverse, will always hate Spider-Man. And two, wherever there's a spider, there's a goblin to smash it.
Yeah, but where is this written, like, in the films?
Nowhere, because they don't have respect.
It's not respect, though. It's its own medium. Like, what do the filmmakers owe to you? As like
everything.
It's just your own headcanon.
Well, the comics didn't have every Spider-Man face a goblin for no reason.
Like if every filmmaker had to like abide by the rules of what every fan wanted, then films would never get made.
One moment, Mister. Because let's take the Batman, the film everyone loved, and I like it.
We mean the Batman or Batman '89?
No, the Batman. The new one.
Yeah, that one takes quite a few liberties.
Yes, but
so does Joker. Joker is hardly even a Batman movie because it's like so far out from what any Batman movie would be.
I don't even call the Joker a Batman movie. That's something else entirely. It's its own thing. But let me ask you, who was in the cell next to Riddler? Who was in that
it
cell?
It was unnamed asylum inmate.
We all knew who it was in there. And let me ask you, in Henry Cavill's second appearance as Superman, which villain that showed up? And what was referenced?
Wait, are we really talking about Batman v Superman?
Yeah, because let me tell you something. Every hero
see that is a bloated movie. That has like the same issue as Justice League because it's trying to handle like too many characters, like trying to actually introduce them.
Let me give you a. Well, what do you think this new Spider-Man movie is going to have? Spider-Verse. They're throwing every Spider-Man into the wall.
Except the way they do it is very different.
True. I don't think it's going to be nowhere as bad as Batman vs Superman.
Because like they literally, it's not like how do I explain like in Spider-Verse, like when they're introducing all these other characters, it's not like those are now your new main characters. There are characters that serve the main character. Like that's why they choose like Spider B Parker, because he's a character that you're already familiar with, so you can already kind of like, you don't really need his origin story because you kind of already know it.
People aren't going to be familiar with Miguel. I will be the only one.
Which is why he's getting like, I think he's going to be a big part of those movies, so he's probably going to have a lot there. I think we will see his origin story. Like most likely, I wouldn't be surprised if like the film opens up with his origin story and then it cuts to Miles.
Well, like I said,
since he's such a huge, think of any of like the best villains in like an MCU.
You're not understanding Spider-Man 2099. His origin is not as simple as Miles or Peter. They had a very simple. His has more moving parts. He didn't get bit by a spider. It was DNA slicing because he got poisoned by Tyler Stone, which is his dad, which he didn't even know was his dad. It's a whole plot twist thing. And he becomes And his suit ain't. He don't even make his suit. It's from a like a Day of the Dead festival. Then everyone in 2099 basically hologram holograms and like other things. Then his girlfriend.
They can still show that in the film. Maybe not the Day of the Day of the Dead thing. That's unimportant. So that honestly could be scrapped. And just that really doesn't matter to his character.
Then we have a girl he likes dies because Venom, the guy who's Stone is in love with her. And then stuff happens. Basically, Venom murders her. Spider-Man 2099 gets depressed. He defeats Venom. And Spider-Man 2099, he kills criminals. He doesn't have a no-kill rule. That means it's what the trailers are assuming. If he's after Miles, that means he used to go with Miles for the kill intent. You're trying to kill
But
Miles.
you're making a lot of assumptions.
Not making a lot of assumptions. I am stating the character.
No, you're making a lot of assumptions of the film that isn't out.
No, made one assumption. I made the assumption because we see Miguel and Niles fighting.
Yeah. Oh, Roger's asking if I'm building Legos. No, I'm like messing around with Kinects.
No, that's my job. Right, Sean?
What? I guess.
Sorry about that. I do some laundry.
And let me tell you something else, Sean. This is why I make my own Spider-Man stuff. Is because I truly, if people are going to make it the way I want to, I'll just make it myself. In the words of Thanos, fine, I'll do it myself.
Sean's hyped for the new Avengers movies. You ready for the new Avengers movies, Sean?
What, the Kane Dynasty?
Oh, I forgot my mic was on mute. But I don't know. I don't really care because we've literally only seen a graphic of the title. It's kind of hard to get hyped.
How do you feel about Kane? We've seen him once now.
I'm excited for Kang because he was really good in Loki.
Mm-hmm.
I think Jonathan Majors is a great actor.
Yeah.
I'm excited for Creed 3. Anybody here excited for Creed 3?
They're making Creed 3?
I didn't mind Creed. I actually liked the first one, but I didn't get a chance to see the second one yet, so I have to check that one out before I watch 3.
Yeah, I like Creed 2. This one's supposed to be directed by Michael B. Jordan.
I haven't seen any of the Rocky movies, so I ain't really,
From what I've heard, I don't think Rocky is going to show up in Creed 3. I think he's not.
Well, no, I gotta see the first 2 Creeds first.
There's a controversy like with Michael B. Jordan. Again, it's just rumors, so it could be fake. But like, there's like rumors that him and Stallone have like heat or something like that because he's trying to take Creed and say that it didn't need Rocky basically, and he did it all on his own. And I know there were some posts like where people were saying like, no, like, this came from the Rocky story, like, it's just a controversy or something. I don't know. It could be fake though.
I don't know about that. But I mean, Creed's a great movie. I think
it was Stallone's brother that said that. Like, he was telling people like, hey, like, this dude disrespected my brother and said that like he didn't need him basically.
Creep 3. That's what Roger said. Creep 3. No, I think Creep 3 comes out in like a couple months. I think.
Okay.
Honestly, out of all the Marvel TV shows, Loki was like the only one that I thought was good all the way through.
I thought WandaVision
I like
was
Moon Knight a lot.
To be fair, I haven't seen Moon Knight. I haven't seen Moon Knight or Miss Marvel.
Miss
What about
Marvel has a
Werewolf by Night?
has a good first episode. I actually really dug the first episode, and then everything after that kind of fell apart, and I was just like, oh no. But the first episode's really damn good. I love the character of Miss Marvel. I like her better than Captain Marvel.
This goes to
100%. I'm
this
with
goes
you on that.
to you and
Nate.
Roger. Have you any of you seen Something in the Dirt?
No.
That's
No.
like this indie film by the guys.
I know you specifically called out Nate and Roger, but I'm still gonna answer.
Because I know you haven't seen it, Cara, and it has specifically to do with Moon Knight. Because that Something in the Dirt is a sci-fi film made by the guys who did Moon Knight. And yeah, that's it. It's a very interesting movie where where these two guys in a California apartment start experiencing like this weird supernatural shit, and they're trying to film it and like profit off of it and shit like that.
Now here's a character. Speaking of supernatural, let's speak about Ghost Rider.
Ghost Rider, he's been done dirty and everything.
Yes, that's my point. So
I kind of hope he's one of the more serious Marvel characters, and they introduce him. Like him and Blade, I think shouldn't be taken for jokes, but it is what it is.
Nate, here's my thing. Why should we have any hope for Ghost Rider?
Yeah, I love how people are so like optimistic about Blade. They're like, well, it could still be great. And I'm like, do you hear all of this stuff that's going on behind the scenes? Like, it's kind of a disaster right now.
I had hope for a while, and then I heard about the stuff going on with Blade, and I'm like, oh my god, the supernatural side of Marvel's got no chance.
Yeah. There's like rumors, like there was for a while there was like rumors every like month that this happened, this happened, this happened. People aren't happy with it. People aren't happy making it, and I'm just like, how do you mean? I mean, like Blade's like kind of easier to do, right? In the Marvels, in the world.
I mean, it's literally been done before. I mean, it's literally been done before.
What, Blade? Yeah, it's the old Blade.
Yeah. But here's my thing with Ghost Rider is the Nicolas Cage movies. Yeah, they're a funny watch, but they're not what I want with Ghost Rider. See, what Wesley Snipes, that first Blade movie, yeah, it's a bit goofy, but that's still awesome. I love that movie.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm going to be very biased with those movies, the new Blades, because like Blade 1 and 2 are just some of my favorite movies. So, and that people are going to say don't compare it, but it's going to be kind of hard to. I'm going to give it a fair viewing, but I just really hope they don't take Blade and make him a comedy act, because I'm not used to that, and to me that's not the character, even though
it's not. He's not a comedy person.
No, neither is really Ghost Rider. So like, I really hope they don't turn him into like another joke, like they've been doing a lot lately.
Well, I think they're gonna do it because honestly, they can't show any restraint, and they get these people who don't care about the characters to do it. And here's my thing with Ghost Rider is, like, he shouldn't be funny because like the dude is literally facing the forces of hell, has a demon inside of him constantly trying to take over his body and consume his soul so it can have complete control and release pure chaos throughout the entire multiverse. You know, that's not, and he basically, every time he becomes Ghost Rider, he loses the people close to him. So, yeah, that doesn't sound like a character who should be, you know, having one-liners or funny jokes.
Yeah, man. Honestly, I think Ghost Rider should be pretty quiet for the most part. Like, he just should just say his typical, like, kind of what the old school movies did, how he talked in that. And when he gazed into their eyes and just, yeah, it was like, what was that called where he, like, burned them alive from the inside out, basically?
That was the penance there. It's where he burns the victim's soul.
Yeah, that's really cool.
It's really cool.
He can also spit fire. He can shoot fire from hands, chain bite. He can literally eat your soul.
Yeah, sorry everybody for all these how do you say like Lego sounds? It's really
What? So you're too good for Lego, but not too good for Connect phone?
Huh? What?
That's what you said you were doing. You said you were doing Connect or whatever.
I'm using
Until-
Connects.
Yeah.
Better
Lego.
than Legos. Better.
I've already accepted that you're wrong, so
Yeah, good luck trying to make a Lego roller coaster without literally going bankrupt. That's what I thought.
I can get a Lego Ghost. I can get a Lego roller coaster pretty easily.
Yeah, if you steal it.
And then I just gotta buy the set again and again and again. And then I got a whole roller coaster. And then I can laugh.
Dude, the Lego roller coaster is like $400. Ridiculous. I just bought a Connects roller coaster for like $16.
Your mom's fault. Trenchy, we're already at the 4-hour mark. And you're still in the crapper. See? That's what the cheese does, Trenchy.
Yeah, he's been in the crapper for 4 hours.
No, he's only been there for an hour.
No, it's been like 6 hours. So, hey Nate. Damn.
Nate's out of here. All you gonna exit I guess it's not me because Trenchy, I guess, can't hear us. It's just he won't answer because he's pooping.
He's on his phone.
And knowing his cheese addiction, they'll be in there for hours.
Jeez.
I did not fall asleep on the toilet this time. And my bad, Roger. That was an accident. I'm sorry, but now you got the wrench back and you're unblocked.
Why was he blocked?
Because I accidentally pressed a button and it blocked him. And then I was like, why the fuck is Roger's comments getting deleted? Oh, I blocked him. I need to unblock him because I don't want him blocked.
Stop blocking.
I can't believe you did this, Trenchy.
Yeah, it was an accident.
I don't know,
What was
Trenchy.
he?
I think you did it on purpose.
You're telling me you could have got some comments from Roger about Ghost Rider and all that? Yeah.
Oh no, all his comments are still there. I mean, you guys probably can't see it. Well, I can tell, but he was talking about Spawn.
Spawn is awesome.
Yeah, because I caught it right away because I noticed like your comments were being deleted. I'm like, wait, why is his comment? Oh, I accidentally blocked him. I fixed that right away.
Isn't that Spawn movie pretty bad?
Oh, go away, Rex Falcon. No one likes you.
Yay, Rex Falcon's here.
Yay!
Trenchy was talking crap about you, Rex.
No, well, I was, but go fuck yourself,
you
Rex
really?
Falcon. Sasha did it.
Rex Falcon, I'll literally take your fingers.
Oh, shut up.
Hi, Rex.
Damn, Rex Falcon out here.
You think you can take me on, Rex Falcon? You don't know nothing, Rex Falcon.
Oh snap! Something in the Dirt is on Blu-ray. Only you in the UK though.
Oh.
You can ask Brian and them. I never back down.
Rex Falcon, Peanut Butter Falcon, and Tyson Rex fight.
So Nate, you said you watched Babylon?
Yes, and I loved it a lot.
You really?
Yeah.
Have you seen his other movies?
No, but I really want to see La La Land.
Damn. I was gonna ask you how it ranked.
Yeah, I gotta see La La Land for sure because I heard really good things about that one. But I thought if you're a big fan of like the history of film and everything, I definitely recommend it. It really makes you appreciate, just the sacrifice from the old, how movies used to be made, and just the struggles and everything.
Okay, sorry.
It really makes you feel the
You got rid of Rex?
swagger of a black teen.
Nice.
Trenchy.
Yep, because I sent Rick through I sent Rick Falcon through a table.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say you put him in an incinerator.
Well, so I guess tomorrow for dinner I'm gonna have some Rex Falcon,
You're going to eat Rex Falcon?
Yep.
You don't know where he's been.
See, Trenchy, I told you cannibalism would come back.
It's making a comeback. Good old cannibalism.
What do you mean comeback? It's been here. It's been here this whole time.
Yeah. Oh, one comment on what was said earlier. When the Spot becomes a legendary villain and everybody loves him, I would like to state I was here before he was cool. I would like to state I was here before that shit was cool.
Yo, can we talk about how Kingpin was absolutely wasted in Hawkeye, though?
Yeah, he was. That fight was okay. Go away!
No! I will never go away. The legend of Rex Falcon will be
I think we found your nemesis, Trenchy.
Yeah, well, I've had this nemesis for a long time.
Come on, big boy. And doing dance with the devil.
Okay,
no.
But I just want to state this first before. Hey, all you comic book channels, you might want to talk about the Spot now that he's in Spider-Verse. I knew about him first, and he's a loser.
How dare you call me a loser?
No, they're talking about they're talking about the Spot. She's talking about the Spot.
You too, Rex Falcon. You're in the same league as the Spot.
The Spot is awesome. I don't care what anybody says. He is stupendously awesome.
The only reason you know about him, Trenchy, is because he was in the animated series, and that's it.
Yeah, and he was dope in the animated series, so that's what I'm basing it off of. And he was great.
But that's not how he was in the comics. In the comics,
yeah, but they made him better, so whatever the comments is don't count anymore. He's already better. Why would I read the less inferior version when the better version exists?
What do you mean?
Like Batman started with a gun. Like, should we just not let him evolve? Should we not let Batman evolve and just stay with that sucky Batman? That's what I'm saying. That's what I agree. No Batman with a gun. That's horrible. But I'm saying he evolved. Why can't the Spot evolve? Why doesn't the Spot get evolved?
Actually, he de-evolved because we got Michael Keaton and Ben Affleck.
Yeah, but he evolved again with Robert Pattinson. They go back and forth.
Yeah.
I haven't seen Robert Pattinson, but I'm pretty sure he doesn't shoot people with a gun. I think. He does?
No.
Oh.
He does get shot a lot, though.
I mean, yeah, that's expected. He's Batman.
Well,
he's got armor.
I'm just gonna say this. Yes, Trenchy is one of the very few original Spot fans.
Yeah, Spot. Like, there's a few characters. Like, I know a little bit about Miguel. I'm not like a diehard. Like, I read a couple comics of him. I thought he was cool. But I'm not like, I won't claim to be a diehard. I'll probably like the movie. I'll probably like the version. I'll be like, that's a cool character.
I mean, you're not a diehard. Diehard's a movie.
Oh, what? I could be John McClane if I want to. Don't you crush my dream.
My first stop motion of Miguel wasn't that, it kind of sucks, but hey.
Oh, shit.
Nice, Brian.
I watched it. Sean.
Oh, you bought it. Oh, no, now that puts the pressure on me. If you hate it, you're gonna let me know.
I think I'll probably like it. I got this for free because I know you like.
Oh, Brian, just to let you know, if you were watching us, Joe, like me saying earlier that we're gonna drive you to shoot up a Walmart, that was a joke.
I wasn't here.
Okay, well, I was joking about you shooting up a Walmart because we drive you insane. But it was a joke. It wasn't anything serious.
Isn't it, Brian? My nemesis.
God damn it.
The yin to my yang. The Joker to my Batman.
Oh yeah, I need to see High Life.
The potato to my Chip.
I mean, Patterson's a good actor. You need to send Rex Falcon to obedience school.
My Trenchy to my moldy cheese.
Whenever I hear the term High Life, I just think of the song.
Well, it's a game. It's a game now, and in the words of Trenchy.
Oh yeah, that went to the Rick and Morty game.
Let's do it. That is now one of my favorite characters in fiction now. Yeah, that's the picture. That's the thumbnail. I haven't played the game. I only watched clips of Let's Do It, and he is now one of my favorite characters in fiction.
What's your favorite quote from him then, Trenchy?
It's a tie between "Let's do it" and "We did it."
Trenchy, what would you say his most thought-provoking line was?
We did it! That was his character arc. He went from "Let's do it" to "We did it." I'm sorry, you guys. I'm gonna stop.
Yeah, Brian, I watched Avatar 2, and it was quite good.
You liked it?
Yeah, I liked it. I liked it more than the first.
Yeah. I guess James Cameron's trying to make it better than the first.
I don't know. I mean, I've heard like a bunch of different opinions. I think what I've seen to notice is a lot of the people that like the first one don't like this new one, but the people who don't like the original like this one more.
Has he stepped up his game? Like, has he put, like, is it triple the amount of special effects? Or
I mean, it looks photoreal.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's all underwater, right?
I mean, not all of it. I mean,
yeah.
Now you won't care about CGI, but when it comes to other movies, CGI too much. It hurts my 40 little
hey,
eyes.
I've never dissed CGI unless it's bad. The best CGI is the best CGI is the kind that you don't notice.
Yeah, that's true. Like in period movies, for example, you would never, like, if they didn't construct a set, and you would never know that
Sean,
it's CGI.
But my nemesis, Brian.
But like I was mentioning, Ex Machina. Ex Machina came out in 2014, and it has like a fraction of the budget of like the average Marvel movie, and it looks like it's so much more seamless.
Ex Machina is less money, and it looks even better than a Marvel movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw Ex Machina. I liked it.
I still gotta see that. That's with the robot woman, right?
Yeah.
She looks like Natalie Portman, but I don't think that's Natalie Portman.
No, that's
Alicia
Vikander.
Vikander. She was dope in the Tomb Raider. Not the Angelina Jolie one, but the newer one. She was dope in that. I really like the newer Tomb Raider, and I don't even like the first one. Like, I don't like the first movies.
I never. I'm sorry.
Oh no, I was just gonna say I never played the original games, only the remake game. What were you gonna say?
I was just gonna tell Sean this Wolf of Wall Street is just bare bones. It's just the movie, and I don't know if it's a trailer, but it's not fancy or anything. It's bare bones.
Yeah.
Oh, what, Brian?
But I got it for free, so.
Do you need that special edition, special features?
I mean,
cover this extra.
No, I mean a commentary would be nice.
Yeah, Martin Scorsese does excellent commentaries. Have you heard his commentaries?
No.
No.
I wish I need to listen to more of the commentaries that I have.
Yeah. He did one for Raging Bull that I have, and he did one for, I think, Last Temptation of Christ and Gangs of New York. I have the Irishman. I don't know if he does it there. I have Silence. I'm not quite sure on that.
Yeah, I'm not sure if the Arrow.
I'm
not sure if the Arrow version has commentary.
Which movie?
Wolf of Wall Street.
Oh, well,
because it got an Arrow release over in the UK.
Yeah, I know about that one. That's loaded with special features, right?
I think so. I don't know if it has a commentary.
Oh, do you have a Region Free player? Oh, you don't have it. Okay.
Yeah.
Do you have a Region Free player?
Yeah.
I
mean 4K Blu-rays are region free anyway.
Yeah. Oh, that Wolf of Wall Street, the UK one, that's a 4K, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then I have the Age of Innocence, the Criterion of that. I don't know if there's a commentary on that. Taxi Driver I have, but he doesn't do a commentary. Paul Schrader, the screenwriter, does one, and there's a second one by somebody Kolker, a professor.
A wacky comedy about a guy who drives a taxi. Whoa!
Paul Schrader really did make himself look the fool. With
what do you mean?
When he did you see his comments about the what do you call that? Is a Sight and Sound results?
The current results?
Yeah.
What did he say?
Because he tried to claim that the results were due to woke critics.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, well,
which is dumb because it's like Sight and Sound, like the results have always been political. Like, yeah, now you're surprised. Like, films are political. Get over it.
I bought Gene Dealman.
Because a movie with a woman won.
Yeah.
I've seen Gene Dealman before. I'm not like. I guess it's kind of interesting.
I heard about it.
Better.
It sounds weird. I
wouldn't say.
I don't know. Maybe. Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
I wouldn't use word weird.
I don't know. Like, maybe the movie presents itself. Maybe it's different watching it, but just the way it was explained, I'm like, it sounds odd.
What does woke actually mean? People use that word. What does it mean?
I think some people find it boring, basically.
You guys said the word. You guys said woke. A lot of people use that word. What the hell does it mean?
The people using it don't even know what it means. It's supposed to mean when a studio or something cares more about an agenda than actually making a story.
The thing is that's not even what woke means.
But
that's not. Well, that's the way they use it. But the problem is they don't do that. They just see a movie with a black person, a gay person, a trans person, a woman, someone of a minority.
White. Anybody who's not.
Yeah, and then they're like, the movie's bullshit, and it's like, shut the fuck up. You don't know what you're talking about. Sit the fuck down.
So basically, it's a bunch of Jones.
Essentially.
But like, originally the term woke was used in the 60s during the civil rights movement. Woke just meant to be aware. Like, you're awoken. You're awakened, that shit. So it was just meant to be aware of like the discrimination against black people during the civil rights movement.
Well,
but now it's been completely twisted to.
Sean, where did it? Do you know where actually like the very origins of it or not?
That the term woke in the context of today, that's where it started.
Because I don't know. Maybe you don't. I don't know if anybody. Maybe you have to Google it. Did one guy write it in a magazine back in the 60s and then it took off? You know what I mean?
I'm not sure.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm not sure, like very specifically who, but that's what it was.
I'll Google it.
I meant originally.
Yeah.
You guys said it means like people use it to say a film has an agenda, but doesn't every film have an agenda? Like somewhat.
In a way, yeah. That's why the term's so stupid. That's why the term is such a dumb term.
Yeah, the film's agenda is for you to watch it.
and make money.
Yeah.
Though to be fair, not every film is made with the expectation of making money.
Yeah, I was gonna say what Sean said.
Well, name a film that doesn't want the moolah.
The Whale.
Persona.
Babylon.
Gibberish.
Persona's a picture in like Avatar. Well, Babylon, I've heard that one, but that's a new one, isn't it?
Ed Wood movies.
What's
Ed Wood didn't make movies to make money. He made them because he enjoyed making them. And that's why Ed Wood's like one of the best.
Name a film made more recently that is not made for that reason. Not one from the 18,000s.
I literally named two movies that came out last weekend.
Look up woke on Wiki, damn it. Yeah, Roger, you got a good point. Yeah, people just use the term incorrectly.
Yeah, it's lost all meaning.
And like, woke should be a good thing. Like, They Live, that's a woke movie. It's a movie that spreads awareness.
It's like a blanket statement, like to generalize people as stereotypes.
It's been used as an insult by.
They Live kind of makes you paranoid if you watch it because makes you think like, oh shit.
Yeah, that shit. There's a real grounded with that movie. There's a lot of shit that touches upon that, real shit.
Like people called Lightyear woke because there was a microsecond kiss between two older ladies that I didn't even see. I did not even see it when I watched the movie. I had to go back and look it up on the internet to find where it was.
Oh, you missed the wokeness. Yeah. The idiots come in and fuck it all up, I guess. Yeah, exactly, John.
Oh, were you guys talking about that one scene in Lightyear that so many people bitched about?
Yeah, pointlessly. Like,
Yeah,
made no
like,
damn sense. Like if you can not like the movie. The movie's mediocre.
I
But
don't even give Disney the credit they want for that scene, because the reason the scene's so short and the reason it happens real fast is because
China.
they wanted it. They wanted a scene that they could put in there, get the brownie points, and then cut it out when the China release was made.
The only thing is, I will say, they didn't end up doing that with this film, but you can tell that they still did it in this film. Like,
Strange World?
Yeah, there was Strange World.
Because I guess there's an openly gay teen in that, but I don't know how well he's represented.
Neither me or anybody on planet Earth has even seen that movie.
Yeah, I've only seen Seamus Gorman see it, but yeah, no, because they never advertised it. They didn't advertise that movie at all.
What movie?
Strange World.
Oh, Strange World. Which actually looks kind of cool. It looks like a decent, like, fun little Disney movie.
Oh, that movie with Brad Pitt? Or am I thinking of another movie?
No.
Oh, I'm thinking of Cool World.
No, I think Jake Gyllenhaal does one of the voices.
No, this is a Disney movie, Brian.
Oh, okay.
It's an animated movie.
Oh, well, Cool World has animation with live action, but yeah, different film.
Yeah, Nate,
Cool World's amazing.
Yeah, but Nate, I haven't seen The Whale yet. I really want to, though. I really want to see The Whale.
Well, then go out to the ocean.
Bruh. I've been at work. That's why I haven't gone to the theater.
John's like, what the fuck?
Have you been watching movies at home?
Not as many.
No, yeah.
A friend of mine is supposed to be coming over tomorrow, and we're gonna watch Barbarian.
Is that a new one?
Yeah, I mean, I've seen it already, but he hasn't.
Here's how I feel.
Oh, Sean, do you watch movies over again, or
if I like it?
Yeah. Well, I mean, do you do that fairly consistently, or is it mostly films you haven't seen?
It depends, because like there are certain movies I watch every year, like Whiplash. I try to watch every year. Swiss Army Man. I try to watch every year.
Yeah.
Same with Pulp Fiction, 12 Angry Men. Almost anything in my top 10 I watch like every year.
Yeah.
Well,
I didn't get around to rewatching Polar Express this year. Yeah, I don't have my projector set up properly.
I feel like if reality collapsed, John would be the only one talking about it.
Yeah, Mac heard the calling card and he came.
I need to know that I've done one thing right with my life. Oh yeah, I gotta see more Bashki. Bashki's great. Cool World's dope. The Lord of the Rings cartoons are dope. I've seen a little bit of Fritz the Cat. That looks pretty cool. I gotta see the whole thing.
You mentioned it. You mentioned Lord of the Rings.
I like Lord of the Rings. It's got issues, but I like them.
Do you wanna watch them all again on Tuesday?
No, I do not want to watch them all in a row again. I am not insane. I had my brief moment of insanity. It's over.
You're all right. You are right, Roger. It's just a matter of me being not tired. Just that's like I said. When I get home from work, I'm tired.
Yeah.
And like I ain't about to pop on, Persona. And
I'm not just suggesting Persona.
But because that's a movie, I have a feeling that's a movie I'm gonna really need to pay attention to.
Mm-hmm. Sean, are you gonna be like the guy in the story of Moby Dick, always hunting this whale?
You're gonna hunt down Brendan Fraser, Sean?
Well, no, with that, that's just going to the theater. I just gotta find a good a day off to do that, which unfortunately won't be tomorrow.
Why would a whale be in a theater?
Don't you
Sean,
get it?
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you making good money?
Some decent money, yeah.
Decent money, yeah.
I get paid $17 an hour.
Oh,
look at Mr. Fancy Sean over here making some of the moolah.
Yeah.
I'm taking the remainder of my vacation today. Then I go back to work tomorrow.
Yeah, I don't get any vacations yet.
You have to work a while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm a how do I say a labor monkey.
Yeah.
You shop for Santa Claus.
Yeah, that's true.
You shop for Santa Claus?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Because my job is essentially to shop for people.
Oh, do you so people make orders and then you pick up all the food? Do you drive food anywhere to people's houses?
No, that's someone else's job.
Yeah.
That's like Uber. Uber Eats.
Yeah. Oh, Uber, yeah.
He's essentially, he gathers all the food for them so those people can get it easily and put it in their car and drive it off.
Yeah.
He's a scavenger.
And then they hand
Honestly, that's a pretty good description for it. With the way shelves the way the shelves are stocked sometimes, it really does feel like you're scavenging the shelves for that one item they're looking for.
Hey, Roger.
Sean,
hey Roger.
Here's the question for you, Sean.
Hey, everybody.
Hey! I just want to tell you I was dreaming about breathable Dennis's.
Sean, let me ask you a question. Okay, so if you were working one day and you brought the food out to one of those people and they hit you in the leg with a metal thing.
They hit me where?
What?
In the leg with a metal pole and it shattered your leg.
I would be pretty pissed. I mean,
but that's not likely to happen.
I'd probably ask the person if their name happened to be Kara.
and then they throw a piece of baloney at you, and before they drive away, they say that's for Kara, and then drive away.
You're gonna hire a leg smasher to go after Sean?
Hey,
I'm just a humble man gathering food.
Please, sir, I want some more.
It's why I gotta take your leg, Sean.
I need that. I need that to eat the food.
Please don't take my legs.
See, with you, it's easy.
I need those.
I just gotta hire someone. See, Trenchy's more complicated. I gotta get a bunch of dwarfs to dress up in elf outfits with giant candy canes to beat shit on Trenchy with them.
I never specified this. This is just something that she has come up with.
It's the only way where he won't call the police on the dwarfs.
This may or may not work.
Yeah, Roger, have you seen Avatar 2 yet?
No, I want to actually see it at the theater before, any other version comes out, bootleg or whatever.
Definitely watch it in Dolby 3D. That's probably the best way to watch it.
I heard that, and I heard the IMAX laser. That's like another one. But that's
me. Here's the thing. I mean, you probably don't even know because I don't think you go to the theater that often. But
last time I went was the last Jurassic.
Yeah, because the Dolby theaters, some of them are matted, to 239, and if they're matted, then the film Avatar 2 will be shown cropped. But if it's not matted, like at my Dolby theater, it's not matted, so it was the full picture.
Did you notice any of the high frame rate?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. It's not in frame rate. Here's the thing. I know how to lure out Brian. See, I just have a whole line of slip covers leading to a box. And then I have him get in.
Brian doesn't care about slip covers.
Well, yeah.
He gets his movies at the library.
And it buys some of it online. I mean, I got some custom sleeves from Sasha's. He sent me some custom sleeves. Not in the recent past, but he sent me some custom sleeves.
Sasha's easy. I just got to get a Jamaican lady to lure him out.
I thought he had one. On his arms, right? He always has her with him.
Or I just gotta pay Raylan Joyce some money.
Yeah, Roger. Definitely try to see it in Dolby. That's if your Dolby is not matted.
Yeah.
Otherwise, if it
but
is,
how would you know that? How would you know that?
Exactly. You'd have to see it. Just.
Yeah, I'll probably do some research.
Yeah.
There's a lot of talk on the 3D Facebook forums about where to go and how to see it.
Yeah. When I watched it, the 3D was like perfect. Like no ghosting at all, and it was like the pictures in 4K, crispy, all that shit.
Yeah.
Ghosting means there's like a little of a double of an image.
Yeah.
You get that a lot with a lot of the older movies from the 80s.
Yeah.
When they didn't know how to cross fix them together,
Roger, you mean when you saw them in a theater, not like when you watch them on
Well, no,
TV.
even now on Blu-ray, if you get something like Jaws 3D, it looks great in 3D, but when the things coming at you come too close, everything gets blurred. And that's because they didn't. That's because they didn't do it properly back then, and that's the only negatives they have.
Well, I will say it's not really ghosting. I mean, of course, if you're, a lot of those actives, like the active sets, those did exhibit like ghosting more often than not.
And a lot of the older movies from Film Archive. 3D Film Archive. I got I the Jury just recently, one of their newest releases, and that thing was made in, I don't know, what was it, the 40s, 50s?
Yeah.
And it looks brand new, beautiful, 3D, no ghosting, no nothing. Yeah.
Yeah. At least that's why I have a specific projector. So like, the projector I have is like impossible to have ghosting.
Yeah,
so whenever I pop in something like that, when it gets real close to your face, it makes you go cross-eyed.
Yeah,
like it goes like it's going out. It's going out of the screen too far, where it's like literally going into you.
Yes, that's what it feels like. Yes.
Hey, I have a question for all of you. why buy these movies when you can just be a pirate like Trenchy and sell the seven seas?
Like if your internet goes out.
See, I have no problem with pirating if they're movies that are never going to get on hard disk, like the Netflix films and the Amazon films and things like that.
Or like Mission Impossible Fallout on 3D.
Well, for 3D, yeah, if you're talking that and not Beetlejuice, Bumblebee and
Trolls 1.
Oh, is Trolls 1 available too on the bootlegs?
I think.
Okay. I like Trolls 2. Trolls 2 had a really funny story.
Trolls 2 is fucking insane. I do like it. It's like the Infinity Gauntlet, but with music. And it's like, what?
Yes. They got to sing in it. Yeah.
Yeah,
it's kind of like Lego 2, which I just got for Christmas and watched for the first time. And that too, it's like every so often they're like, "Oh, we're gonna sing again? All right."
I love in Trolls 1, like it's kind of bland, but then there was that one scene where they just start randomly singing the Sound of Silence, and I just started dying laughing because I'm like, I did not expect this song to be in this movie. Well, along with like a Justin Timberlake song and all this other pop shit. There's that song.
Trenchy, what about this?
Happy Feet 2 also
and
had
then they're gonna eat me.
Oh, Roger.
Oh my god!
I hated Happy Feet. I
that's
didn't
classic.
See the sequel, but I didn't see the sequel of Happy Feet, but I hated the first one.
I hated the first one too. The second one is hilarious. It's like they were on drugs doing something.
That sounds great.
You got Brad Pitt. You got Brad Pitt and what is it? Ben Affleck or the other one? Matt Damon.
Oh, Matt Damon.
And they're like crawfish under the ice, and everybody's doing all these weird modern songs and to get snow ice to break, and it's crazy. It's crazy.
I think we have Happy Feet 2. I might have to watch it now.
Oh, do some drugs. Do some drugs when you're watching it.
No, Roger. The message is don't do drugs.
Nah. Messages don't eat fish or don't eat penguins.
Let me ask you a question.
Happy Feet 2 is better than Happy Feet 1?
Yes.
Like
Cat in the Hat.
The Night and Day.
And you know who directed it, right?
No, I don't know.
The same one who did Mad Max.
Yeah.
Oh,
wait, George Miller?
Yeah, those Happy Feet movies are his. So are the Babe the Pig movie. That's George Miller.
Oh, wait, was that Babe? Well, did he do Babe 2? Because Babe 2 is awesome.
Yeah, Babe 2 Pig in the City was George Miller.
That scene with the clown, it's like, what the fuck, and the monkey.
Pig in the City is better than the first one, isn't it? Supposed to be?
Yeah. Well, they're both good. They're both good.
Yeah.
Babe 1's kind of forgettable. Babe 2's insane.
Yeah, it's like they went to 11, just like with
Happy Feet.
Gremlins 2. You know, they went to 11 with it. That's why I like them, because they're so different than the firsts, and they're just way out wacky. Like, what studio approved this?
Madagascar 3 is the same way.
Oh, that one too.
I'm okay with Madagascar 3.
Trenchy, what about the Ghoulie movies? Ghoulies.
Oh, yeah. I like them all, but my favorite's Ghoulies 3 because it's insane.
I don't like any of those.
That's fair. Ghoulies 1 is kind of surprisingly like not as good as the other two.
I saw them all at the theater when they came out, and I was just like, "This is Ghoulies." And what was the other one? Creepoids or
Critters?
Well, there was Critters, but there was another creature like Ghoulies,
Full Moon, like Creepzoid or
Feasties or something. They were these little animals.
Munchies.
Yes, Munchies. Yeah. Creature. I don't know. Yeah, Munchies was the one. Yeah.
Oh, Roger.
I'm going to say this, and this might be controversial to say, but my favorite little creatures, it's not the Ghoulies, it's not the Gremlins, it's the Critters.
Critters are good.
Well, I was going to ask Roger because I know the Kyoto brothers. I don't know how to say
that. Yeah.
Their first film was Killer Clowns from Outer Space. I watched it for a film group, and I'm giving the DVD to a friend of mine because
they're nice. They're nice guys. They'll do anything for you on Facebook. If you could be friends with them on Facebook, they'll send you autographs. They'll do anything for you.
Really?
They're really nice. The Kyoto brothers.
I didn't like Killer Clowns from Outer Space. Really? Did you you like it, Roger?
Yeah, it's a cult classic.
I don't know.
Trenchy, did you know the critters have their own language?
That makes sense because when they're talking to each other.
Aren't there like 8 movies or something?
Which one? The Critters?
I think there's like 5.
There's like a TV show. There's a lot. Critters has a big universe, apparently.
Yeah, it does. It does, from what I understood.
How do you like the little monsters, Trenchy?
Yeah.
I like Critters.
No, Little Monsters. Oh,
Little Monsters. I like Little Monsters. Wait,
Howie
you don't,
Mandel
Roger?
Freddie. Not Mandel. Howie Mandel and who was the kid from One Year?
He pees Fred Savage.
Yeah, Fred Savage.
Here's my question, Trenchy. When are we gonna get Mac versus Critters from Mac and Me?
Ugh.
That would be dope. Oh, Mac and Me is better than E.T. It's a classic. I will stand by that. I will stand by that.
I tell you, E.T. has some really bad editing choices.
The wheelchair kid.
Oh yeah, it's Roger.
Flew through the sky.
Yeah, if you watch E.T. again, it's got some really unusual editing choices that I don't know if Spielberg was paying attention or there was a longer cut of the movie where things were cut out. Because things jump around like, boom, we're here, and then boom, we're outside already. And wait, what, there's no transitions like.
Roger, did you see the, I have a copy of E.T. I think it has 2 different versions. The one he doctored was the one that when the boys go up into the sky on the bicycles, instead of rifles, the police have walkie-talkies.
Yeah, I don't watch that one.
Yeah, I got it for free. I think that ET from the library.
At least you got both versions.
The usual one.
At least both versions are on there, so you can watch the original.
Yeah, I don't think that's a good idea to make
town.
rifles into walkie-talkies.
Well, Lucas did it.
But
I know.
He fiddled with his phone.
Would you kill them?
Wait,
Roger.
kill what?
Yeah.
Would you kill the critters if they were coming into your house?
No, I'd invite him.
So.
I'd invite him for tea.
That would be dope.
Roger, Sasha, a while back, he sent me the despecialized original trilogy of Star Wars. No fix.
I seen him. I was there seeing him on the big screen for like 30 times before it came out.
Now, Brian, I don't want to hear none of that complaining about Star Wars edited edition.
I like the fan edit that Addie
all
did.
CGI now, and you hate practical effects.
I will watch Empire and the original Star Wars Addie Wan's fan cut because what he did with those are amazing. Who? Just do a Google search for Addie Wan.
Addie Wan?
Addie Wan Star Wars. You'll see all about it.
How do you spell Addie Wan?
He added like 5 more walkers to the Walker chase, the Walker attack, and there's so much he did on that. He color corrected so much of it.
Roger, what do you mean by how do you spell Eddie Wan?
What's Darth Vader's name? Spell it.
Oh, Anakin.
Yeah, but his name is Anakin. Addie Wan. Where does Addie Wan? Addie Wan's in Star Wars somewhere. That name.
Oh, I don't recall Addie Wan.
Adywan.
Edy.
Well, yeah. If you're not gonna complain about how much CGI was used in Avatar, Brian, And now complain about Star Wars.
You guys got to watch 52577.
What?
You guys all have to watch 52577.
Is that what is that?
Trenchy, can I get a Let's Do It again?
One of the best movies of the year. Look it up.
Let's do it.
They made a movie about me. They made a movie about me.
Oh, they did?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kid growing up, making home movies and wanting to watch sci-fi films all the time, and he's trying to go see the premiere of Star Wars. Instead, he misses the premiere and meets John Dykstra and goes to the model shop. Yeah, look at the movie.
Yeah. Hey, Roger, when I went to California, I had the addresses to ILM and Apogee.
Did you go?
No, well, my father called them and they said, "How did you get this address?" Because there's this filmmaker at the youth group when I was in high school, and I think he sent me some magazines from film magazines. So I sent them a letter. Then we got to California when my family was taking a trip there, and we called them and they said, "How did you get this address?" And they found the letter. We didn't visit, but they got my letter.
Well, I'm sure they get everybody's letter.
Yo, Roger, have you seen Fablemans?
Obi-Wan's Italian cousin.
Yes. Fablemans and 52577 is a perfect double bill. The only thing I didn't like about Fablemans, spoilers, is the affair part. You know what I mean?
Wait, Trenchman, what if we took...
It's really good, and then it gets into that, and like, you didn't need to do this. It's kind of neat the way it's done with the kid editing and seeing the stuff, but I don't think it was needed.
What if we took Mac and me and edited Mac's face onto Mac?
I like Mac just the way he is, both Macs, but I mean, I guess that would be cool. Mac, would you be down for that? Probably not.
Like, he can even add lines. Do all that.
He's still gotta watch it.
We should put Brian's face on Mac.
Flying in the wheelchair.
And walking around wearing farmer jeans. Not farmer,
yes!
Railroad jeans. What do you call those?
Oh, overalls.
Overalls, that's right, overalls. They look damn comfortable,
Brian,
I'll tell you.
He didn't know what overalls were.
I know what they are. But they seem very comfortable. You just go to the bathroom, you unhook yourself, and you sit down. Very comfortable.
Yeah, they're comfortable, yeah.
Like, Brian, you could hide guns in there, we were saying.
Yeah,
you
could.
Well, they could go off.
Swords. You could carry swords and knives.
Oh, nunchucks.
Brian, stop trying to kill people.
Chuck numbs.
Chucked Nums.
Yeah, that was my stage name back in the day.
Yes.
Hey, it's Chuck Numbs.
It's like we ordered Chuck Norris. We asked for Chuck Norris, but I guess we'll do with Chuck Numbs.
Chuck Numbs
works just as good.
He doesn't know how to fight, but he can dance. Boy, can he dance.
We'll work around
it. Can Chuck
it.
Norris do that? Can Chuck Norris dance?
I don't know. Has Chuck Norris been in a comedy before?
Oh, he was in that kids movie where he had to teach the kid. What's it called?
Commando.
I forget what it was.
It's not Commando. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. They all had the bandanas on their head.
Yeah. I mean, that's not a comedy, though. That was just a kids movie.
No.
Trenchy, I forgot. What movie is that line from where it's like, America, fuck yeah.
Oh, Team America.
Oh,
Team America.
John says
yeah.
Is that the movie you're thinking of?
Oh, yeah, it was. John was right. Thanks, John. Yeah, sidekicks.
Oh, Sidekicks. Yes, yes. Yeah, they were Karate Kids. Ooh, Super
No,
Dark
they were
Times. Great movie.
sidekicks.
Roger, the latest movie I watched was it? I think it was 2 nights ago. It's a Armenian movie. The Color of Pomegranates is a Criterion.
Yeah.
Have you seen that? I don't know. Maybe
I've seen it a while ago. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm working through the special features and there's a commentary.
Hey, John Steele, you mentioned Super Dark Times brand overhauls, but have you seen the movie Super Dark Times? Any of you?
Oh yeah, John showed it to me a long time ago.
Great.
I really like Super Dark Times.
Yeah, great little movie.
Trenchy, what if we had a buddy cop movie where it was you and John?
I'm not much of a cop, but I guess that'd be cool. I would partner with John.
And you were working together to take down the evil crime lord known as Sasha.
By the way, John, I watched your movie. I didn't write anything down because I found it just about perfect. You had a few bits there where the editing could have been tightened up, and I wish the gnome looked more like an ice cream top, with the big white. It looked like a big white head.
Wait, the
I
gnome,
wish you had a better gnome.
movie was actually made. Someone actually made it. Why haven't
Yeah,
I shown?
Mecca and Quinn made the Terror Gnome, and it's really good. I
It
didn't
is.
leave a comment on it, but I saw it.
Yeah, I thought it was good. Like I said, the editing could have been a little tighter in places, and I thought the ending should have been where the guy ends up looking like the gnome. They should have tried to make his face look like the gnome's face, like the gnome went in him and I don't know, turned him into a gnome, an adult gnome. I don't know.
Roger, can you see?
I was looking for a surprise ending.
John's responding to you in the chat.
I'm looking at my mail. That was stuff they changed. Who changed it? Who edited it? Editing was a bit different. Okay.
Mecca and Quinn.
Okay.
It's on Mecca's, Nate. I think it's on Mecca's.
Well, now, John, you really, really know movies. You've got the age on you like I do, and I can imagine your edit being a little different. But, when you're just a storyteller, what are you going to do? Hollywood takes it and changes it for you. Makes it commercial.
I really liked it. Like, I'm not like an expert on editing and stuff, so I didn't catch that. But I did. I enjoyed it. I thought they did a good job. But you know more about movies than I do.
I didn't understand the reasoning for the teaser.
Whose channel is it on? Like, whose channel is it on?
Mecca's.
Someone needs to send me. I want to comment. I want to see. How long has it been out for?
It's been out for like weeks.
8 years.
Came out in 1977.
Yeah. Well, 525 actually.
Yeah.
It was right next door in the theater next to Star Wars.
Yeah.
I'll hook you and Kara up, Nate. Don't worry, I'll find the channel.
Oh, Mecca G0 parentheses Dank Digital Films.
I don't know why when you said 1977 that Summer of '69 song popped in my head. I don't know why, but now it's there.
The Summer of '69.
Yeah.
French, so it's Welcome to the Terror Gnome, right?
Yeah.
About 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Frankie Goes to Hollywood? Thunderdome? Remember that band? Great. Relax. Don't do it. Where you want to come.
Bleh.
Oh, Brian.
It had no effectiveness in your life, which is why you go meh. But if you were out partying and hearing that song and doing drugs and drinking and dancing, You would love that song thinking back and hearing it now because you'd remember those good times.
Roger, I'm more into. Basically, I'm stuck in the 70s with most music.
Yeah.
I like some 80s stuff like Van Halen or AC/DC.
It's okay. Each decade had its moments of good and bad.
AC/DC, I don't know. After what's his name died,
Phil Rudd, the drummer, because you said that you didn't like the drummer, right?
No, it was the singer. The new singer.
Bon Scott.
Yeah, when Bon Scott died.
Geddy Lee.
Yeah,
that's when I lost interest.
I like Bon Scott more than Brian Johnson, but I like Brian Johnson.
Is your soul?
I can't stand his voice. It's all just. It's just bang, bang. I fucking hate that shit. It's so bad.
Wait, who? Who is that?
Who?
Well,
who were
Brian
you just
Williams
impersonating?
Like what? Brian Johnson.
Brian Johnson.
Brian Johnson.
Trench,
I've never heard of him.
You've heard his voice, Trench. Like if you heard the song, like Back in Black or You Shook Me All Night Long.
Oh,
that's his
I
voice.
love AC/DC.
That's his voice.
Oh,
but
so he's
AC/DC. Yeah, but if you're
no,
earlier
the songs
AC/DC,
but like stuff like Highway to Hell, that was Bon Scott.
Right. Yeah.
I like both. I like both, like Back in Black and Highway to Hell.
I prefer. I
got big balls.
Stuff.
You got big balls.
Yeah, baby. That's what we're talking about. That's the classics. Not the we got big balls. That's terrible.
I like his voice.
So Brian, is your soul a ginger?
You know, it's pretty late.
I don't know what that means.
I could have done without the ear rape. I've been
Brian Johnson's hearing is he's almost deaf. He says that's because of the cars he races, not because of the loudness of the band. No, from the the amps from AC/DC. He said it was. I think he's saying it. The car racing made his hearing go bad. I don't know.
All right. What about Ministry? Anybody like Ministry out there?
Well, I think I've heard one of their songs.
Yeah,
Halloween is one of their songs.
Isn't Stigmata?
Stigmata's one of them. Yep.
Yeah, that's the only song I know.
You don't know the Halloween song, and you're horror fans?
I mean, horror fan.
Every day is Halloween.
Horror fan is stretching it.
Well, when they're singing about Halloween, you got to be horror interested. What? Halloween?
Roger, is it
my favorite holiday?
Is it called
Christmas, Jesus? Man?
Jesus built my hot
rod.
Oh,
get out of here with your Christmas.
Sean, did you get any good movies on Christmas?
I got Father of the Bride.
Cool.
And I got The Greatest Show on Earth. That's it.
Wow, that's an old one.
I'll agree
did
with
you get
on this.
Did you get Greatest Show on Earth because of the Fableman?
Because I get to dress up.
No, it was actually
yeah.
It was a secret
great.
Santa. It was a secret Santa, so they just so happened to pick those two movies.
Wow, that's a coincidence there.
Yeah.
Sean,
that's the movie that made him the young Spielberg.
Which Father of the Bride? Isn't there like more than one?
There's two.
Yeah, there's two. It's the Blu-ray is a double pack of part 1 and 2.
Oh, okay. The old one and the new one.
Oh no, it's the Steve Martin ones.
Oh, I got High Life on Blu-ray. I got Lego Movie 2 3D.
Nice.
And
let's go.
I got Cactus Jack, which is a movie I think every racist should watch because it's so damn cool. And I got some cartoon, like old Max Fleischer cartoons. And then I got the big Arrow box set of the Herschel Gordon Lewis movies, the 18 movies or whatever it is.
Oh, I think I've seen that box set. Herschel Gordon Lewis is kind of
The Godfather is of gore, rather.
Yeah.
Yeah, but man, Roger, you got to get on my level. I've had that High on Life and that Lego Movie 2 for a while now.
Which one? What?
I've had those two movies for a while now.
Which
I
two?
have a bigger
Lego Movie 2 and the and High
Well,
on
yeah, they
High
came
Life.
out like 5 years ago.
I have a bigger movie collection.
Come on, don't you remember, Roger? This competition.
I don't know, Cara. These guys have a lot of movies. You
No,
might
I'm
have
saying
quite a few now.
Not anymore. He might have, well, in
no,
3D, that's right.
I'm saying this.
I think
have
we're
a
pretty
bigger
close
movie
with 3D.
collection. I have a bigger movie collection than Brian, and I didn't have to spend a dime.
Yeah.
I
Are
don't
you
know.
saying they're
Brian's
on
got a
streaming?
lot of movies.
I don't think
Are
so.
you saying
Cara.
it's on streaming?
No.
Oh, you mean on stream? Well, maybe.
They're physical DVDs, and they were all in 2 giant containers, and there's a shit ton. And I know it's more than Brian because I've seen Brian's collection.
I don't know if
I don't
you've
think
seen
I've
it.
ever seen Brian's collection.
What?
Yeah, he was showing.
Roger,
he was
I've shown. I show my whole collection on my channel. Like I have 70 videos showing what I own, and then all my pickups after that. So.
Well, I know
Wait,
I don't want to watch
70 videos.
I was just gonna say. I thought my defending the collection was bad. 70.
Yeah.
70 to show off the whole. Wait, are you showing one DVD per video?
No.
What the fuck?
No. I show a bunch each video. Like I have a separated different categories, like Italian movies, Disney movies, Japanese.
Well, I got a bigger collection than you, Brian, and I didn't have to.
My collection's bigger than your collection. My collection's bigger than yours.
So,
I don't think so,
now,
Cara.
so now, Brian, you can
But
get
Cara,
my
I don't think so.
forever.
Cara,
And
have you seen? Have you watched all those movies? I believe Brian would have watched.
I'll be honest. I haven't watched all of mine. You know.
I'm unlike the rest of you. I'm young. I got time.
No, God damn it!
Don't say that. Don't.
I'm
say
young
that.
too.
Don't tricks yourself.
Shut up. You're older than me, Sean.
Don't jinx yourself. You can
Not
go
by
outside
much.
tomorrow and get in a car accident and lose your head or something.
According to Cara, your early 20s are the new 60s. According to Cara, Sean, you gotta.
Roger, that's what John was saying. I think John was saying that to Cara, like, you know, what you're saying about, like, you can go wake up tomorrow and get hit by a car, kind of a scenario.
God damn it.
John's
how many times have you
don't
said
tempt
that?
fate.
You said that a ton of time, Brian. And guess what? I'm still alive.
Well, he's not trying to have that happen to you. I don't think Brian's over here doing voodoo spells to make cars at you.
I don't know what motivates you to like hate me, you know, for my age, you know?
I don't hate you for that. I don't hate you for that. You sweet, sweet old man. I hate you because of what you said about Spider-Man that one time.
Oh, Spider-Man. That's what it is. I'm allowed to have an opinion.
No.
I think all the Spider-Man movies so far have been great. Every one of them, from the Raimi to the new ones.
In the day, Brian's
Maybe the
gone.
third
The
Raimi.
day Brian's gone and everyone's upset about it, I'll make the comment.
Shit,
Well,
in my opinion.
You did say that.
Yeah.
You did say Spider-Man wasn't that good of a character. No.
But you got to see the part 3 of the Raimi to understand the villain in No Way Home. You know, so
I haven't seen No Way Home yet, but I love Spider-Man 3. It's one of my favorite movies of all time. It's in my top 10. I love Spider-Man 3. I love those first 3 Raimi films equally.
Yeah, he did a good job on them, I thought. Except for the dancing scenes.
The problem with the third one, there was a lot of interference. They wouldn't let him do his vision, and they were forcing him to do Venom, and he doesn't like Venom. He said he didn't read Venom, but come on, you're a Spider-Man fan. You must not like Venom if you didn't read him, you know? So, like, he did his best. I give him a pass.
I'm disappointed
John.
Venom 2 wasn't in 3D.
Let me hook you up.
Honestly, maybe it might be a blessing. That movie was ass.
It was all right. I like their characters together. Tom and the villain. What's his name?
You don't even know his name.
I can't even say his name. And it was, you guys were just talking all about it. See, old age sucks, you know.
Well, it has its advantages, Roger. Like I got an AARP card this year.
I do too.
Yeah.
I got Medicare. I got Medicaid. I got a free bus ride. I can go anywhere I want in the CTA.
Yeah, that's the advantages of getting older.
If anything, but your body sucks because you can't run and play and do what you used to.
Yeah, that's the downside.
I used to love getting down on the floor and filming things, looking up and getting all these unique shots, and it's so hard to do. Getting up
Roger,
and down now.
You can't go playing with the little kitties no more without getting.
Can't play with the little kitties, no, or the little puppies.
Roger, do you get tired more being older? Do you get tired easier being older?
I get tired easier, but I mean, look at me. It's 10 o'clock after 10 over here, and I'm wide awake. You know.
Yeah.
So it's when I have to go shopping, I get winded by the end of it, because that's a lot of walking in one of those big old stores. But when I'm home and I'm going downstairs and doing whatever I have to do here, or going out, with my relatives and stuff, it's, I'm fine. Yeah. I got a cane now. I walk around with a cane now, just as precaution.
Yeah.
Because I do get dizzy spills every once in a while.
I used to work out at the gym 4 times a week, but I haven't gone there since the pandemic.
Gym's a waste of money. Just exercise at home.
Nah.
You could do push-ups. You could do sit-ups. You could do pull-ups. You could do everything at home.
Roger, I like doing a cardiovascular workout. Like
run around the block.
The stationary bike.
Run around the block. Run around the block.
It can get too cold at night or too hot.
Oh, well,
Brian, just try to take a walk every once in a while, dress appropriately. Just walk around the block maybe once or twice, wear a good jacket if it's cold out. If it's hot out, bring like a little backpack with some bottles of water. You'll be good.
Yeah,
you'll be good.
The thing about Planet Fitness is it's air conditioned and it's heated well. So especially like in summer, it's a good
bundle
thing.
Up. Bundle up.
Yeah, I don't need to. I used to run in my 20s outside like every day. I remember those times.
Were you wearing shorts or
shorts in the summer, but in the winter I was wearing
a jogging suit. You look pretty good in chaps.
No, I didn't have chaps. I had a jogging suit on, and I'd be cold at the start, but
Crisco Oil Party, room 32. Crisco Oil Party, room 32. Pass it on. You can invite Pete, but don't invite Chuck.
Roger, I don't think I can run like I used to in my 20s. I used to run up real steep hills.
Yeah. John, have you ever seen the movie The Ritz? It's a hilarious comedy. Came out in the 70s.
Well, Brian, you always comment about the hit by the car thing. Well, if you can't run that fast, well, I can. That does mean,
Start roller skating, Brian.
I don't have good balance.
Me neither.
Yeah, Roger, have you seen Better Call Saul?
Yeah, all the way. Yep.
It's fantastic.
Oh, you already finished it?
Hell, that show was on last year, dude.
You must have been keeping up with it year by year. That's probably
That means
that's a Breaking Bad spinoff. That was great.
You know about Lalo time, right? It's Lalo
time.
Yeah.
Lenny
I know some things that happen at the end, but I want to watch it all the way through because I watched like the first season, I think, and maybe some of the second, and I really like it. I think I like it better than Breaking Bad because I like Jimmy's character better than Walter. I know. Okay. Breaking Bad might be a better made show, but there's something about I like Jimmy. You got Jimmy, you got Mike, you got Heel, you got all these great characters from Breaking Bad that I really love.
Yep.
And you get to see their origins. It's great.
Yep. No, Bob Odenkirk is fantastic. I used to watch him when he was doing comedy like crazy, and then all of a sudden,
and even Kimmy.
Yeah,
Kimmy's become one of like my favorites.
Lenny. Or was it Lenny or Squiggy? It was Squiggy, right?
What? Who's
so.
Squiggy? Who the hell's Squiggy?
From Laverne and Shirley?
Yeah, he was in Better Call Saul. He played Saul's brother.
Hey,
Roger.
Oh, yeah, Chuck.
Roger.
Chuck, yes.
One of those guys, I think the guy plays Squiggy on
Michael
Laverne and
McKean?
Shirley. One of them. He got cancer, I think. I don't know if he died. One of those guys.
Used cars.
Yeah, he's dead.
Used cars.
And
yeah, he is dead.
We get Tuco back. We also get Tuco back, and I love Tuco.
Back. So is Crazy 8, my buddy Crazy 8, who was in my movie.
Yep. Yeah, you get more Gus. Like I don't know. There's just something about it I really enjoy of that show.
Well, I think the real reason to enjoy that is because you've watched Breaking Bad, and then by seeing the characters before all that happened, it's like, oh, cool, how it all starts, you know?
Oh, yeah, it definitely wouldn't have been as great without Breaking Bad, but I think Breaking Bad just helped elevate it. Yeah.
Well, that's kind of the point that while it is technically a prequel, it's also a sequel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it's done in flashback.
Like the end of Better Call Saul is after Breaking Bad. So
yeah.
Roger, I've met John Carlo Esposito at a film festival.
Carlo Esposito. Yep.
He was showing his film Gospel.
How come there ain't no brothers on the wall? Come on, how come there ain't no brothers on the wall?
Oh yeah, do the right thing.
Well, there ain't no brothers on the wall, Sal.
I think the name of the movie was Gospel Hill that he directed. I think that's the name of it.
Are you the one who knocks?
No, I could never. I'm not Heisenberg. I can knock. I can knock, but I don't know if I will knock.
He is the one who knocks.
What about you, John? Are you the one who knocks?
I don't know what that means, but I'll knock a fucking door down if I have to. So
John's Mike. John is Mike, man.
Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah, John's and Sean, you're definitely better. You're Saul.
And you know what's so cool about Mike?
How am I Saul now? How am I now Saul?
You know what's so cool about Mike is you could watch movies from the '80s and watch him.
He's not.
He is so good.
So I could see him as Slippin' Jimmy, but not Saul.
They're the same thing.
Yeah.
Well,
but different personality.
Do you know what I'm saying about Mike being in the movies from the '80s?
You mean like the actor?
Yeah.
I gotta see more of his work because he's amazing.
Have you seen Beverly Hills Cop?
I think I've seen some of it.
Have you seen? I think The Hard Way he's in.
No.
There's a bunch of stuff that he's in. He's the guy that kills his Eddie Murphy's buddy in the beginning.
Oh.
Okay, I have a question.
In Beverly Hills Cop.
Yeah, that's Jonathan Banks.
Yeah,
I have a question about Saul Goodman. Okay, so isn't he as almost as bad as Walter White because he allowed all that stuff to happen?
What's that? Yeah. What are you saying?
He's definitely bad, but I don't know. I can feel more sympathy for him than Walter. Walter just was too hostile.
I mean, what I'm asking basically is, should we consider him a monster for what he's done, even though he never really directly did any of the stuff? He just
he directly funded him.
Yeah. Isn't that
I'm
kind
talking
of
about all the murder and all that?
Isn't that kind of the whole point of the ending of Better Call Saul, which is spoiler territory? So you might not want to go there.
Yeah. I think season 6 is very big on kind of on that deciding factor in this conversation.
Yeah, like who was the kingpin? Who was Heisenberg?
Yeah, I've seen that scene, and I'm kind of conflicted if what was said for a good reason or if it was hubris.
It was to cover his
I
girl.
won't say anything.
It was to cover his girl.
Oh shit! Okay.
Because I think we can all agree Walter White was a monster.
Oh yeah, yeah. Walter kind of once he said that thing in the final season where he's like, I did it all for me, like it was done. Well, even before that, when he killed Jane, I was kind of done with him.
Yeah. Well, you know when he lost it was when he first ran over that one guy, and he told Jesse, "Run." That was the first time you go, oh, okay. I know he killed a guy in the basement, Crazy 8. I understand that. And I know he blew up a bunch of gangbangers up in the thing. Yeah, I know that. But when he ran over that guy, I think it was season 2 or season 3, I don't know if you can really blame him for the airplane crash. Because that was kind of, well, it kind of was his fault.
He first time I say he shows his true monster side is when he lets Jane just die.
Yeah, that broke it for me, man. Because he not only like, I was shown like he not only like watched her die, he flipped her. He didn't. He could have saved her, but he didn't.
Yep. And poor Jesse, throughout the whole show, he's just bit on. You know.
Yeah.
He's just shit on the entire show.
The true victim.
Yeah.
And the thing is, the crazy thing about Jesse's not really a good guy either. He's doing fucked up shit too, but you care for him because he's always getting his ass beat the whole series by everybody.
Yeah.
Well, here's my thing with Breaking Bad. You don't really realize it, but every character kind of gets what they deserve in the end.
Yeah.
I just saw a movie.
Not Jesse. I don't think Jesse deserved what he got.
Well, doesn't he get a happy ending in El Camino? I haven't seen it, but I hear things work out for him.
Well, he ties things up, but that final scene in Breaking Bad when he's driving and crying, it's just like, oh, you feel so great for him. It's like, get the hell out of town, you know.
Yeah, he escaped the misery of Walter White.
Well, Walter let him go. Walter let him go.
My man Mike didn't deserve. I know Mike's a killer, and I know Mike's a bad dude, but Mike didn't deserve to go out like that, man. I mean, he went out like a badass, but
covering the track. Walter White was covering tracks. Get rid of everybody.
Well, yeah, I think he also didn't want Mike near Jesse. I think he was jealous of Mike because he knew Mike was better than him, and he knew Mike was better for Jesse for him and more of a mentor.
Who's the girl that played Walter White's wife?
Something Gunn.
Oh, Anna Gunn.
Yeah, Anna Gunn.
I just saw her in a Chiller film called The Apology, and she's fantastic in it. You think she was good in Breaking Bad? Watch The Apology. And I can't spoil it for you. You just got to watch it. Don't read nothing about it. Just watch it. Find out what The Apology really is.
Roger's that a new one?
Yeah, it came out maybe a couple weeks ago on Shudder.
Oh, okay.
I'm just saying.
It doesn't belong on Shudder. It's not a horror movie.
Because Roger, I have Shudder.
Well, it's on there, but it's not a horror movie.
Walter White deserved to die at the end.
It's intense. Make your stomach churn, but it's not.
I never really understood the hate that Skylar got.
Yeah, I didn't either. A lot of people hated her.
Because the first time, like, I think it is people want Walter to succeed. They're, like, living vicariously through Walter, and then Skylar's the buzzkill on their drug kingpin fantasy, which is kind of weird, but, you know.
Yeah. Well, it just shows what happens if you're married and you decide to do that. And they have a baby that he steals it near the end there, which is really cool.
Yeah,
that scene was
real cool.
Well, no, that scene was just awesome when he steals the baby and Skylar's running down the street after him and collapses. That was just awesome.
Skylar is like, because the thing is like Skylar, she doesn't do the best things and she is a little controlling in the beginning, but she, at the end of the day, her feelings are reasonable. Her husband, who was dying from cancer, is a drug kingpin, and her sister is dating the head or married to the head of the police. Like,
and a
guys.
kleptomaniac. And a kleptomaniac.
And yeah, she's dealing with all this shit. Her son's disabled. She's got a baby. Yep. You know, there's all you can understand where she's coming from, even with going along with it at first, because out of the you know, she's very understandable.
She is Walter, like she is a saint compared to Walter.
Oh yeah.
Because she did bad things, but nothing compared to what Walter did.
Oh yeah, nothing compared to Walter or Gus or any of them. All Walter Jr. wanted to do was eat his breakfast.
Yeah. The smiley face bacon sandwich. No, it wasn't a smiley. Wasn't it? Yeah, it was a smiley face. Yeah.
And I know it's
this turkey tastes like crap.
I know it's a
turkey
theory.
Bacon tastes like crap.
I know it's a theory thing, but you know, I know people like, you know, I like Walter White or like Tony Soprano, but I like, my personal headcanon is that Tony died at the end. So to me, both Walter and Tony, they both got what they deserved. They brought misery and death, you know, to others, and they got that received back to them. Although I don't think Walter deserved to, you know, spend his final moment in the lab, you know, kind of reminiscing. I think he should have died there in the cold.
He died with his product.
He died with what he truly cared about.
Poetic justice.
Like, I don't consider them anti-heroes. I consider them both monsters who got what they deserved at the end. They both deserve death.
Oh yeah, I consider Walter a villain for sure. Yeah, I like his character. I think he's very interesting, but he's definitely a villain.
So you guys never seen the movies Creep or Creep 2?
Yeah. Oh, I like both of them. Creep
Roger?
2 I actually prefer. Creep 2 is great.
Roger, you talking about the Japanese movie?
No, I'm talking about the Mark Duplass movies.
Oh, I don't think I've seen those, but I think it's a Japanese one called Creep.
No,
hey, Trenchy, how much longer are you planning on streaming for?
I have no idea.
He'll be here in the morning. He'll be snoring away.
Yeah, I have no idea. We'll be going till it stops, I guess. You know.
After midnight.
I'm saying it hit, like, I've been here since the beginning, and now it's hit the 6-hour mark, so I might head out. That means you'll be the only one left from the original people who started this stream.
Yeah, it was good talking to you.
Oh, you going, Kara?
Maybe in a few minutes. I'll stay a bit longer.
Sean, do you like, I don't know what I think about Judas Priest. You were just quoting Judas Priest. Do you like Judas Priest?
Do you like movies about gladiators?
Actually,
I mean, the Judas Priest that I've listened to, I like. I think Painkiller is like one of the best metal songs of all time.
That's a question.
I might have heard it, but I don't know how it goes.
I mean, it's essentially like, Roger, you know Painkiller, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like the main theme of Doom right there. That is history.
Oh yeah.
That like
what is that? Speaking of Doom, wasn't it 9 Inch Nails that did the Trent do the music for the Doom game?
I don't know.
Yeah, it was Trent Reznor.
I got Doom 2016.
Trent Reznor.
Yeah.
I don't know who Trent
Wait,
Reznor
what, Kara?
is.
Oh, I got Doom
9 Inch Nails?
The new Doom, and I have the Doom 3 and the originals. But I was saying,
oh, that's cool.
Okay, so here's a question I have: Should we really Should we really have like? Should people really have sympathy for characters like Walter and many characters?
I didn't even know he was a composer.
Yeah.
Well, in the end of the day, they are fictional
They are.
characters.
He did a few
and
movies, Sean.
Yeah.
if you
David
can
Fincherman
find
hates
sympathy in them, I say that's fine. Like I don't really have sympathy for Walter, but I find his character interesting. But if someone does, I can understand that they look at it from a certain point.
Well, I'm just
to
saying,
a certain degree.
Because I know there's people out there who are like, oh, I love these characters. I wish Walter would live. And I'm just like,
I don't go that far with it. But
yeah, I'm like,
just what was said earlier. It's people living vicariously through this character. Even though they're, he started out as a good man, he turns to an evil person, and everybody loves him. It's kind of like the ending to Devil's Rejects. Where these are horrible, horrible people, but when the sheriff gets a hold of them and starts torturing them, you're almost swayed to change your mind and go, somebody save these people.
Well, because they make the sheriff more unlikable than the actual villains.
Yeah, but if you look at those villains, I mean, they're pretty hated.
Oh yeah, they are evil. What I love about those movies is those movies are a fun. I see them like heavy metal rock. They are a middle finger to society.
Yeah.
If you're pissed at the world, that's the movies you watch. They're like the heavy metal of like the movie world.
Yep.
Which one?
The House of a Thousand Corpses, Devil Rejects, Free from Hell.
Although I didn't really like Free from Hell.
I love that one, but I love them all different reasons.
I wish it had a better story to it. I didn't mind
leaving. It is a wackier rehash of Devil Rejects. I will agree with it's a wackier rehash of Devil's Rejects.
Yeah. But I like how different an original Thousand Corpses was.
Yeah.
I'm just like, even with those characters, I'm like, because these characters, like, they deserve, like, characters like the characters from Devil Reject and, Walter and all these characters, they deserve death, right?
Yeah.
I mean, my thoughts are just like, well, you live the life, giving out misery and pain. It's going to come and bite you in the ass.
Plus, Bill Moseley kicks ass.
Yeah, Bill Moseley's badass.
My favorite character of him is still Chop Top.
Chop Top's great.
Sean, check the private chat.
You like all the hits? You got all the hits in there? Huh? Yeah.
Oh, you're talking
my
about
Sonny Bono wig.
My Sonny EXIT. Exit. Yeah, it's exit.
You're talking about Sid Haig, right? Or is that the other guy?
Bill Moseley.
Bill Moseley.
Bill Moseley. Yeah, okay.
Get that bitch, Leatherface. Get that bitch.
Yeah. Time for incoming mail.
Bubba's got a girlfriend. Bubba's got a girlfriend.
Oh, Roger.
You see that crazy booger run by? A booger? I ain't seen no booger.
Devil's Rejects. I found that movie funny because I thought the acting was over the top. I couldn't take it seriously.
Well, it is.
Just for that, Ian, I'll stay in.
Look at Dennis Hopper, man.
Trent Reznor be freaking. He'd be popping off with these damn compositions. He did mid '90s. That's it. Mid '90s is a great score.
The A24 one, yeah.
He also did Waves.
Yeah, he's done some great music. I swear.
Oh, yeah.
You only know him from Nine Inch Nails. Look at his other stuff.
He's done some good scores for.
Well, I didn't know Trent Reznor was from Nine Inch Nails.
Yeah, that was it. I think he created that group.
He's like a one-man band. He does all the instruments. When he goes on tour, other musicians play with him, but on his albums, I think.
Didn't he do the theme to the opening to Fight Club, or was that?
No, that's the Dust Brothers. I think
not Fight Club. Not
before.
Fight Club. Seven. Seven is what I'm thinking.
Oh no, Howard Shore did. Oh wait, he did do the intro, I think, but
the intro
Howard
music,
Shore. Yeah, Howard Shore did the score for that film.
Yeah, but no, the
Trent
intro,
Reznor.
Trent Reznor.
He did the music for Soul, and I think you got an Oscar for that.
Yeah, good movie.
The Oscar.
Oh, I think he did get an Oscar at it. I mean, Trent Reznor. Yeah.
I have no respect for the Oscars.
That's fair.
The Oscars?
And they have no respect for you, Cara.
Old man.
Old man.
Old red-headed man.
Well, actually, he has green
with
hair.
freckles.
I'm actually middle-aged, you know.
If you're over 30, you're old age.
No, if you're really over the age of 10, you're a freaking grandpa.
Maybe nowadays, yeah.
Where's my wheelchair then? I think I've earned it by now.
Kids are having sex at 5 years old. Come on now.
Oh God.
Well, when I was in school, and we're talking the 70s, I heard a kid on a block was pregnant at the age of 12. So,
yeah, I mean, when I was in junior high, I remember that I was like a 12, 13-year-old girl getting pregnant.
Yeah. That happened back then.
Yeah.
Probably happens today. You don't hear about it though, you know.
Well, when I was 5 in kindergarten, I was chasing girls around the fucking classroom, dude. No bullshit. And
well, it was first class for me. Not so much kindergarten, but when we had our own desks, I was always running around going to different girls here and there, and teacher would be yelling, "Get back in your desk."
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember those times. I remember that. You know, it's funny. You can't remember last week, but you can remember things you did in grammar school.
Yeah.
Pretty wild.
Yeah.
Trenchy, how's your memories?
I don't know. Sometimes they're good, sometimes they're bad.
It's like a little ball game. You got to get the ball in the hole, and then everything's fine.
Oh, Roger, have you seen Banshees?
Banshees?
Banshees of Inisherin?
Oh, yes.
Sean,
awesome flick. One of my favorites of the year.
Sean, do you know Marty from Ireland?
Why don't you just leave me alone? Go your way. Leave me alone, or I'll cut my fingers off.
Marty highly
You
recommends
fucking killed me, donkey.
No, not fucking. It's fickin'.
You fucking killed my donkey.
You frickin' killed my donkey. He choked on your thumb.
I watched a review of that today. It sounds pretty interesting, especially since the whole concept of the film is a guy doesn't want to be friends with another guy anymore.
That's it.
That makes me want to watch the film because I'm like, I want to see what you do with this because that's an interesting kind of simple concept.
The guy, Brendan Gleeson, has a good point. You know, it's like he knows he's getting up there in age. He wants to kind of leave a mark of some sort, which is why he's writing the song. And he just wants to experience life and look at things instead of sitting in a bar all day drinking, you know, listening to a friend, a so-called friend who's just talking garbage all the time.
Yeah.
Roger, have you ever seen Trees Lounge with Steve Buscemi?
I love Trees Lounge.
Yeah,
I have the DVD of it, and I love that.
You
because it never released it. Steve Buscemi's best directorial debut. It was amazing.
Yeah, I liked it. I liked it too, man. I fucking
and Chloe 70's in there, and one of the was it Adam Baldwin is in there or Alec Baldwin?
No, I think it wasn't Alec.
Or Billy, maybe Billy Baldwin. No, it wasn't Billy. Billy's a thin guy.
Probably Adam.
Yeah,
could have been Adam.
Yeah,
John,
Good
I
movie.
think I've
A
seen
good
it.
story.
I don't think I liked it.
Watch it again.
No, I get it. I get it, Brian. I'm giving you shit.
Oh, Roger, yeah,
Kind of
that's the
about
thing.
barflies.
I don't
Roger,
Yeah,
that's the thing
barflies.
about watching
That's
movies
right,
over
Mr.
again. Sometimes
Ian.
you like them differently when you watch
I
them.
don't live with my parents.
I don't know what you mean by see them differently or watch them differently.
Well, I don't know. Like if you wait 10 years, you might have a completely different perspective on a movie you saw 10 years ago.
Yeah, that's happened to me. That's actually happened with Force Awakens. I gave that like 2 stars when I first reviewed it, and now I gave it 4. So it's grown on me. I don't hate it as much, but I still don't like it.
That's like the opposite for me.
Oh, you liked it, and then you realized how bad it was.
Yeah.
Sean told me don't see the last Star Wars, see 1917 instead. Right? You said it's better than the last Star Wars?
I don't remember mentioning
Don't watch any of the last. Don't watch any of the last 3. After Return of the Jedi, watch Mandalorian and Mandalorian 2, Book of Boba Fett, and then watch
Andor or whatever it's called.
No, Andor I think came before. Yeah, Andor comes before Rebel 1.
Yeah, it does. It does. But I don't know if I'd watch that. I haven't watched.
Just stop there. Stop after Book of Boba Fett because Obi-Wan was horrible, and Andor was good, but to base an entire show on just one guy who did something stupid and the entire show they're after him.
Well, John, Roger, they're just milking it. They're just milking Star Wars.
The Obi-Wan should have been the Princess Leia baby show. You know?
I don't care. I love the prequel movies. Attack of the Clones, I'm not too big on, but I like it. But Phantom Menace and Revenge of the Sith are great in my opinion. Like I know they're not for everybody, but I thoroughly enjoyed them.
Yeah, I grew to like them. All 3 of them. You know, they are what they are, and it's like, well, okay, tells Anakin's story.
I like Attack of the Clones. It's not my favorite, and it definitely drags out of the other 2. But like, I still enjoy like the C-3PO part and the conveyor belt's fun.
Yeah, that whole final sequence
is a good movie, and I don't care.
where they're in the gladiator thing, and 3PO's there, and that whole stuff I really like. I like the battle stuff, even though it's very cartoony. All those ships and everything, that stuff thrills me. I love it.
It's just the mystery leading up to that kind of drags a little bit where they're going around everywhere.
I don't care for those at all.
Yeah.
I love Phantom Menace. Jar Jar Binks is one of my favorite Star Wars characters of all time. I don't care. I relate to him heavily. He's fantastic.
I hate those 2 movies. Revenge of the Sith has moments, but
come on, Revenge of the Sith is great. The Sith.
I am in the corners. Revenge of the Sith's pretty dope. You can't.
Except for
no, go ahead.
How violent can you get with a Star Wars movie when you chop the lead character up and he has no arms or legs? Well, he had 1 arm left, I think.
He's killing children.
And he kills children, but that whole end scene, I loved you. You know, it's so great and emotional impact, and I thought it was great. The laser fight was a little outlandish, but. And I originally remember reading way back when the first movies came out that they were on battle on a volcano, not on some fire lava planet.
Yep.
They were up on a volcano somewhere, and that's where Obi-Wan and Vader.
But don't watch that last Star Wars movie. That movie's ass.
I like how Vader becomes Darth Vader, but I don't like the rest of the Attack of the Sith.
Rise of Skywalker, I love the 3D.
Can't even get the name right.
That's about all I'll say. The 3D is really good.
Have you noticed like the story of Rise of Skywalker? Well, maybe like the ending of Rise of Skywalker is like the exact same as the ending of Avengers Endgame.
Yeah,
it kind of is. Exact same.
Yep.
Like they
except
even end. They both end.
Except they're writing. they're riding horses on the side of a spaceship out in outer space. Except that's okay, you know.
Wait, what?
Like they literally
mind.
have the moment where in Endgame it's I am Iron Man, but in Rise of Skywalker is I am all the Jedi. They're so stupid.
Yeah, I hated that they brought him back.
Yeah, same here. It was just stupid. It was stupid
stuff.
And this is actually both the original Star Wars Legends did it and Disney did it, and both of them are stupid. The Sith died when Palpatine died. Never bring him back.
Yep.
You can have after Palpatine dies, you can have Inquisitors, you can have Sith acolytes, but never have a true Sith.
So does that mean they didn't clone him? That the Palpatine that was thrown by Darth Vader down the pit was a clone?
Nope, that was apparently the original. The one in Rise of Skywalker was a clone.
No, I thought the original was the one in Rise of Skywalker, and
no,
he was doing all this stuff from way back when.
No, the original one was the one thrown down the shaft. The new one was a clone with the original spirit. It's weird.
Oh God,
that sucks even worse.
It was Palpatine all along.
All along, it was Palpatine.
There's actually an interesting thing. I don't know. I doubt any of you guys heard. The college I went to, there was like a shooting. This was a couple years back.
Columbine?
No. But no, 2 students
Elephant?
got killed. No, 2 students got
Movie
killed,
Elephant?
and one of them actually got put into Star Wars canon.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
It's in one of the school shooter got put in the Star Wars canon?
No. There was a kid that stood up.
Oh, thank God.
He tried to stop the school shooter and got killed in the process.
Oh, okay, never mind. I like that. I take back my what the fuck. I thought you said the school shooter got into the Star Wars canon, and I'm like, how? Why?
What's that word?
He was the fourth stormtrooper on the left.
No, he was a Jedi that looked after the Jedi texts.
Yoda?
That's nice.
No, they just took his name and put it in the Star Wars lore. If you get one of the Star Wars books, encyclopedia things, his name's in there.
Okay, that's cool.
That means I have his name because I have his.
Nice. Do you remember what his name was?
It's Riley.
Riley? Okay. God bless you, Riley. Thanks for trying to help the school.
Wait, if he was in the if he did the holocron things, that means he was there during Order 66, which means what happened to him in real life happened to him in the Star Wars lore. He was gunned down.
Okay, I have it up right now. It says it's in the Star Wars: The Rise of Skywalker, the Visual Dictionary.
Okay.
Yeah, it hit in the book. It's pronounced Riley, with the dash between Rye and Lee.
Yeah, make it look more spacey and shit.
Yeah.
And that's why they hired that actress, Riley, to be in the new Luke.
Oh, Daisy Ridley, yeah.
Oh, Ripley, not Riley. Oh, my mistake. Oh,
well, close enough. It's
close enough. Yeah. I am a Skywalker. My name is Skywalker. Come on. I hate that. Your name is Palpatine. You should die.
Dude, I haven't seen that new one, but if they just made her evil, I get it that she's the girl power.
She should have turned evil in the Last Jedi, somewhere in there, and then the Rise of Skywalker would have been a good name and a good way for her to turn back to the good, become a full-fledged Jedi in the last movie,
and have Kylo and Finn bring her back. Kylo and Finn bring her back, because and have Kylo die in the process, and it'd be weird. It'd be like a cool redemption for Kylo. It would be like a reverse of the original Return of the Jedi, you know, with Luke bringing out the good in Vader. It's the bad guy, Kylo Ren, bringing out the good in the Luke character.
See, poetry. They match.
Yeah, sorry.
But they didn't have Lucas to say poetry. It's supposed to match.
Yeah, sorry for making it a little depressing there. I thought you might find it interesting.
Oh no, it's cool. It's cool.
Okay, I'm asking like, okay,
the kid, you know, other than his parents, probably the only ones that remember him. You know, that's cool that he's solidified somewhere.
No, he's still remembered at least at college.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
Okay, so
oh, must not have been important.
It was important. I just forgot.
Right. Watch your ear.
Okay, so.
Yep, you forgot.
Then, did any of you read Duel of Fates?
No.
Duel of the Fates?
Yeah, no. It was the original script for Rise of Skywalker.
No.
It's actually
but I did read
than the actual movie.
Read the what was the sequel book to Star Wars? Oh,
Empire Strikes Back. Oh no.
It had it where Palpatine never was in the movie. Palpatine didn't come back. He was still
Splinter
dead.
of a Mind's Eye. Splinter of a Mind's Eye.
Kylo was like the main villain. He never turned good in the script. He was like pure Sith.
Oh.
Yeah.
They were going to take over Coruscant. There was a whole thing. Finn was going to lead a Stormtrooper uprising.
Finn got wasted. I haven't seen the last one, but Finn got wasted, man. He was the most interesting character.
He does nothing in the last one, other than, like I said, rides a horse on the side of a spaceship.
In fucking space.
Yep. Well, that's why the Duel of the Fates script did it better, because they let him do the Stormtrooper uprising.
And you know what's better than that? What's better than that is the Duel of the Fates soundtrack score.
How does it exist, though?
What?
The movie doesn't exist. How does the score exist?
The score called.
No, okay.
Duel of the Fates.
The movie was called Duel of the Fates.
That's one of John Williams' scores.
Off the original song.
It's called Duel of the Fates.
Original trilogy. Because the final battle in the original trilogy against Vader and Luke in the Death Star 2 is called Duel of the Fates.
Yes,
Roger,
that's why the piece is called that.
I think that score that John Williams did for the well, I think the Phantom Menace. I think it's pretty bad.
So Trenchy, can I get
think he's done better
final
scores.
let's do it?
Let's do it.
He's trying
we'll
to. He's trying to.
Good night.
I think the score for.
Good night, Trenchy.
Good night.
Right.
Adios.
Buenas noches.
Let's do it. We did it.
Aloha.
We're doing
it. Aloha.
Yeah, Brian, I actually really dug the score for.
Don't let the door hit you on the ass on the way out.
1917, you mean?
Yeah, I really dug the score in that movie.
Wait, did John Williams do that?
No, it was. I think it was Thomas Newman.
Oh, I had to. Let me see. Well, this type is a little. Let's see.
Some people said they found it overbearing, but I thought it was perfect.
Roger.
Yes, John.
Have you ever seen a movie called Aaron Loves Angela from '77 with Irene Cara?
Aaron Loves Angela? No.
Yes. Go watch that.
Got me there.
Thomas Newman. Sean.
Yeah,
Does
that's a great score. Yeah, it's a great score.
For what movie?
And a good movie too, right?
Yeah.
What score? What movie?
1917.
Right.
Oh, yeah, that's an old one. Yeah.
Yes, Sean was highly recommending this, so I bought it. And
that's a good film.
I got this one for free. This is Sean's favorite Scorsese, I think. Right, Sean?
Yeah.
Hey, Brian.
Yeah.
I have a task for you. I want you to watch a movie, and I want to next time we're on live or something, I want you to review it, or even make a video reviewing it.
What's
the movie
film?
is called. The movie came out this year, 2022. I believe it's on Netflix or wherever you can find it. It's called The Triangle of Sadness.
Yes, that's a.
It's a movie in 3 parts, 3 volumes.
How long is it?
Like
It's
2.5
about
hours.
2 hours, 2.5 maybe. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it moves fast. It moves fast, and it'll get you thinking. But don't eat during it. Don't eat.
Make sure to bring your barf bag.
I seen the trailer. There's like a old woman throwing up on herself in the trailer.
Yeah. Trailers give away too much, don't they, Sean?
Wait, there's vomit.
Oh,
in it?
sorry.
Yeah, there's a lot of vomit and some defecation.
And some swimming in it, and yeah.
I'm not sure. I mean, Roger, I guess I like Solo, but it's not like a repeat watch. I'm not going to watch it over and over again.
It's not nothing like Solo. It's a it's a drama. The whole first half is an excellent little movie about relationships, and it is so well done between these 2 actors. And then the second half, they're on a cruise yacht where Woody Harrelson is a drunk sea captain, which is really funny. And then the third part, I can't tell you what happens in the third part because that'll ruin a spoiler.
Yeah.
So, but the third part is kind of cool because the way the movie ends on its final shot is just like a jaw drop, and it's like, ooh, I like the way that ended.
Roger, I had Netflix through my cousin, but he got rid of it.
But I don't know if it's on Netflix. You might have to get it through
It's on Blu-ray. Get it from your library. It's on Blu-ray.
Is it?
Oh, it's a.
Yep.
It's
no, it's not. It's not on Blu-ray. Not in America.
I've seen people reviewing it already. I've seen people, unless they got early copies.
There's not even an announcement for it. Not here in
Really?
Not in America. Not in America.
Oh, okay.
I should say not in America.
So I was saying, I know Banshees is already out.
Yeah, that one is.
Just leave me the frick alone.
There's a UK Blu-ray though.
Roger,
maybe that's what I'm seeing.
Let me try to think about this because I'm paying back my credit card and
oh jeez.
I'm not quite sure.
Oh jeez.
Oh jeez.
Oh jeez. Just Brian, when's the last time you went to a movie theater? That was going to be my Sasha. That was going to be a Sasha question for me. Anyway.
I think the last film I saw in a theater, I think it was Chappaquiddick.
Oh wow! Okay.
But yeah, Triangle of Sadness isn't on any streaming services. You have to rent it.
I'm back.
Hey, Nate.
How's it going?
It's one of those rental deals.
Yeah,
it's on Blu-ray.
Or you could just download it.
It's not on DVD or Blu-ray here in America.
Or you could just download it like I did and burn it on a Blu-ray disc for your collection.
Yeah. Or buy it from the UK.
Did any of you guys see Yule Log this year?
Nope.
No.
The horror movie Yule Log no one watched?
Roger, is it on Shudder?
No, it's on Adult Swim.
Oh.
Wait,
it's
what?
I'll make a log of it, but
It's about a haunted Yule log that attacks people. And it's hilarious, and it's gory, and it's really cool.
That sounds amazing, like the Killer Christmas Tree movie and Santa Stein and all that.
It'll fit just in there, yeah.
Oh, Roger, have you seen Marcel the Shell?
Marcel the Show?
Marcel the Shell.
The Show? No.
Oh my God! How has nobody seen that movie?
And I haven't seen Lenny Kenny. Is it Lenny Kenny? Letterkenny? That show I want to watch.
No, this is a movie that came out this year.
Is that an American movie?
Unless you're saying it.
No, it's called Marcel the Shell with Shoes On.
Oh, the little snail guy. Yeah. I didn't understand what you were saying, but yeah. That was cute. That was fun.
It's a great movie.
Yeah.
Is that a kids movie?
I mean, it's like dry humor, so kids might not be into it, but
you like
it's
Mary and
kid
Max?
friendly.
It fits up there kind of with Mary and Max. Have you seen Mary and Max?
Oh, Mary and Max is dope.
Yeah, yeah.
Marcel,
I
crazy.
cried there during the end.
Sean, the whole title is Marcel the Shell with shoes on. Is that the whole title?
Yeah. Marcel the Shell with shoes on.
Yeah.
The fuck?
It's based off of a YouTube video that came out like over 10 years ago.
Wow.
I'm waiting for the What Does the Fox Say movie.
Wait, what? Wait, are you being serious?
No, but there is a Barbie movie coming out.
Yo, that Barbie trailer looks so good.
It looks hilarious. Yep.
I don't even know I don't even know what that movie's about because that trailer just threw everything off.
Yeah, that's what's so great.
Barbie
I
and Ken.
It's like the perfect trailer.
Roger, speaking of Barbie, you must know about that. It's one of those films that the directors don't want anybody to see. They didn't make it. They did make it. I think it's about Karen Carpenter, and they used I think they used Barbie dolls.
No,
and
didn't see it.
Do you know the movie I'm talking about?
Nope.
Oh, okay. It was made a while back. It was like Todd Haynes or.
Have you seen What Did Jack Do this year?
No, I haven't seen really any new films.
Oh, this is like 10 minutes.
Oh, is it on YouTube?
Yeah. What Did Jack Do? Did any of you see it?
No.
Come on, it's David Lynch.
Oh yeah, I
David
saw that
Lynch.
one. Yeah, I actually did watch that.
With the monkey.
Oh, that one. I haven't watched
that
it, but
movie.
I know about it.
Well, that short was kind of pointless, but it was.
But it was cool. Well, so are his music videos. Have you seen David Lynch's music videos? Those are pointless. Those are bizarre. Him dancing around in a barbecue in a yard.
Oh, bizarre. I mean, isn't David Lynch by definition bizarre?
No, he's an artist.
No?
He makes art, and he lets people decipher what it is. He doesn't do commentaries. He doesn't explain anything.
Yeah.
Here's my movie. You take it for what it is.
Roger, did you watch a movie called Emma?
Yes. The Asian film?
No, this was an English film from 2020.
Oh, 2 years ago.
Is that a period piece?
Yes, it was.
Oh, I hope you had tissues on the
was-
seat.
No, it was boring as shit.
Oh, is it based on a Jane Austen book?
Yeah, I had the tissues to wipe.
That one
the
went
drool
right
from,
by everybody.
It was the tissues, so I used the tissues to wipe the drool from my mouth when I.
No, not the
woke
drool,
up.
the period piece.
Go to sleep, dude.
What the fuck?
Hey, Nuno.
It's my grandson, dude. Yeah. He just woke
Eat
up.
the baby. Baby fat. Name the horror movie that quote's from.
That's Warlock, right?
Nope.
No?
Could be. I haven't seen Warlock. Could be. But an older movie.
But yeah, don't watch Emma. It's
Wes
boring.
Craven.
It's so boring.
Oh.
Oh, I might like it, Sean. Like I
Wait,
like
what
Barry
was
Lyndon a
it?
lot.
Baby fat.
Well, Brian, this isn't the kind of. This is
Papa
nowhere
Jupe?
even
Papa
similar
Jupe
to
and
Barry
Pluto?
Lyndon.
Oh, Hills Have Eyes?
Yes.
Yep.
That's why they
damn it,
steal
I
the
gotta
baby.
rewatch Hills Have Eyes.
That's
It's
why they
just-
steal the baby, to eat the baby. Baby
Yeah,
fat.
fuck,
It's
bro.
just a very
Hey, Don,
uneventful like.
What's your thoughts on the classic sequel, Hills of Ice Part 2?
You're talking the remakes
No,
or the original? I hated part 2 with the dog
Yeah.
flashbacks and stuff. It's horrible.
That
Yeah,
sounds
that's a rough
amazing.
one. It's a
I want to
rough
see
one.
a dog have a flashback.
But just like the monkey flashback in Being John Malkovich, that was cool when he's back in the Vietnam.
Wait, what? I got
There's a whole
what?
there's a whole scene. There's a whole scene when Cameron Diaz is locked in a cage by John Cusack, and she's trying to get out, and there's a monkey in the cage with her, and she's tied up with her hands behind her, and the monkey looks down at the ropes and then looks up at the camera, and we have a flashback scene of them in the jungle with monkey hunters, and they have this little monkey's parents tied up, and he unties the ties, and they all escape. So they cut back to Cameron Diaz in the cage, and he unties her so she can escape. There's a whole monkey flashback scene.
That sounds. I want to watch this movie now. You just sold this entire movie for me. This movie sounds amazing.
That is just the tip of the iceberg with being John Malkovich. That movie is so brilliantly weird.
Trench, you should see Being John Malkovich, and you should see Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind too.
Yes, I know. Yeah, I know the Eternal.
One of Carrey's best performances.
Because I had thought I'd seen The Truman Show for the longest time, but it turns out I haven't. I think I've seen like a clip or two.
Well, that's Truman Show. We're talking Eternal Sunshine.
Roger,
I haven't seen any Eternal Sunshine.
I met Charlie Kaufman at the Burns. He signed my Eternal Sunshine and Malkovich DVDs.
Oh yeah, Roger. What are your thoughts on Kaufman's solo stuff?
Oh, who? Lloyd Kaufman?
No.
Charlie Kaufman.
Charlie Kaufman's solo stuff, like
Synecdoche, New York,
I like that one.
And I'm thinking of Ending Things.
I liked Schenectady for how it fucked with my mind. And I love more. I've come across a bunch of movies, like 10, 12 movies that are mind fucks that are just brilliant to watch. One of these days,
you ever see The Jacket with Adrian Brody?
Which one? The Jacket. Yes,
I love The Jacket.
Yeah, that's an old from the 90s, early 90s. Maybe?
I think it came out in the 2000s.
Was it early 2000s? Okay,
somewhere around there.
I still gotta see that.
That was with Bridget Fonda, right?
Was it her?
I
just remember Adrian Brody and there was the psych hospital and shit like that.
Yeah, and he would get in the drawer with his straitjacket on it.
Yep.
Yeah.
There's like some time travel element going on with it and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of like an Altered States in a way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
How he would get into the float pool. Come back as a prehistoric man.
Roger.
Yep.
The beginning score, I think it's Altered States. It sounds like Bernard Herrmann's score for Psycho. If that's
so does Reanimator.
Oh, Reanimator. I'm thinking of Reanimator, I think.
Yeah, they did that on purpose.
Oh, they did?
To him. Yeah.
Yeah.
There were no problem from the family or anything. They let him use it and do it. And yeah.
You mean Bernard Herrmann you're talking about, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I actually tend to like the Reanimator version better because it's quicker. It's got more instruments, it feels like. And it fits
I had
the
to
movie.
listen to both side to side. I probably like the original, but yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's Bernard Herrmann. I love all Herrmann, man. His scores were fantastic.
Yeah, his Hitchcock scores are really good.
Those are good. The Harryhausen film scores are fantastic.
Oh yeah, he did Harryhausen. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I met Harryhausen. I think I told you that though.
Journey to the Center of the Earth is a brilliant score.
Yep.
I think I had that movie.
I think I had Harryhausen box Twilight Time or what? I think.
I was hungry, so I ate it.
You ate Gertrude? Gertrude.
I was hungry, so I ate.
As feathers fly out of his mouth. No. But anyway, going back, Hills Have Eyes, the remakes, I like both of those movies. The second one, the original one, I did not like. It was like it was unfinished. It was really, really bad. There was a third one that I have my Hills Have Eyes poster signed by Michael Berryman. So he says, "Watch out for part 3," and I don't think part 3 ever came out.
Oh,
I think it's called
Roger.
Part three is called something different. I think, man.
Yeah, it's not called Hills Have Eyes. It's something else. Yeah,
it's weird because like supposedly a movie called Mind Ripper, and then there's another movie called Castle Freak. Those are supposedly Hills of Eyes Part 3.
Castle Freak isn't.
Castle Freak is a full moon. That's a different thing. But yeah,
I don't know where that one came from. People were saying that it was a Hills of Eyes 3. I'm like, there's no way though. Doesn't have anything to do with Hills of Eyes.
And does that guy know how to eat out or what?
I haven't seen the whole thing, but I will say this because I fell asleep. But Barbarian definitely is paying homage to Castle Freak in more than one way.
Yeah,
there's a couple scenes that ending scene definitely took homage from Castle Freak.
You know why I didn't like Barbarian? My only complaint. I mean, I love the story that what happens and everything is great. I don't like how this person living underground had super strength and was able to fall from a building and still get up, and that was just a little too far-fetched for me. But everything else was great. That was, I think, like a woke thing. We need the black woman to beat the hell out of her and leave.
Well, I mean, the chick fell from the fucking top of the building too, dude. Like,
yeah, but she was still young and vibrant. This thing was like an old, skinny old witch thing, you know, eating who knows what.
Because when the original Castle Freak fell, he died. Like, that was it.
Did you see the remake yet?
No,
not interested.
I just, it just sounds
Lance Henriksen's
really weird.
in Castle Freak, right? Is it Lance Henriksen? I'm thinking.
I don't know about Jeffrey Combs is in it.
Oh,
I don't know about Lance.
Of course. Yeah, Jeffrey Combs. Yeah.
Because you got Jeffrey Combs and Barbara Crampton, I think. Yes.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I think so. I think that was shown on Joe Bob's Castle Freak. I think
probably. Most full moon are on cable, cut usually.
There's so many on them on fucking Tubi, dude. There's like a lot. There's a whole line of movies on Tubi full moon. I think probably
they have the kids movies on there too, like the kids full moon.
Yes, they do. Mm-hmm.
I liked Trancers. I liked that Tim Thomerson. I like that actor and whatever he's in. He was in the second Jeepers Creepers, I believe. Yeah, at the very beginning. Well, he's at the end too.
Jeepers Creepers. Where'd you get those peepers? I haven't watched the new shit yet either. So with that,
hey Don, have you?
Hey, check out a movie called Two Witches. Came out last year. It came out last year. It's a pretty good movie. Two Witches.
All right, cool. I like that.
It's like an old Hammer film.
Oh,
but it's scary.
Okay.
Yeah.
I fucking love Hammer, yo.
Oh, I love Hammer. Chris Lee.
What were you saying, Nate?
I was just gonna ask Don if he's seen The Werewolf and the Yeti.
Yes. Hold on. Where I put my phone? That's why.
I've never heard of that.
Wolf of Snow Mountain. Wolf of Snow Mountain. Great, hilarious film.
There's one called Night of the Werewolf too, but I think like the more popular one was Werewolf versus the Yeti. If you get a chance, check it out. It's pretty fun.
Oh my god, that's popular.
It's so good.
Maybe to the horror fans, but
you hear it?
Wait a minute. They made a sequel to Dark Knight of the Scarecrow.
What? No, they did not.
Yeah, it's on Tubi.
All right.
I hate humans.
It can't be that good because it wasn't done in the 70s.
It's just.
Oh, Roger, have you seen a movie called? I think it's called Anthropophagus.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah.
What do you think of that baby eating scene?
Oh, I thought it was awesome, man.
Oh, I don't know. I mean,
I'm just saying that. I mean,
yeah.
that's the first thing you pick out of that movie.
Yeah.
What'd you think of the baby eating scene?
Why is baby eating a recurring theme on this channel?
Remember Suburbia Trench?
Baby fat.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fuck you.
It's like we need something shocking to get people hooked. Oh, let's just have this dog eat this baby in the beginning. That's a good idea. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Well, at least the dog's not getting hurt, right?
Well, later on, there's dogs that get hurt in that film. You've probably seen it, Suburbia from the 80s, dude.
Like Caligula. How about that scene where they cut off the guy's dick and balls and throw it to the dogs?
Have you seen Funny Games?
Which one?
I've only seen the Austrian one.
That's the only one I want to see. Yeah, I've seen it. That was good.
Yeah, because I mean they do things. I mean, like I told Sasha, you don't want, you know, because of his love of animals.
Well, that's a whole nother thing there. Animals live and die just like humans.
And no, it tells you in the movie, no animals were harmed in this film.
Right. It was either CGI or it was fake. So why get upset?
Well, but as Sasha saw it, it wouldn't matter if it was real or
he couldn't get
simulated.
past the first 10 minutes of Hereditary. Was it Hereditary? Where the girl, the bird hits the window and dies. But
that happens like fucking every day, dude.
Every day, yeah. Oh, I can't watch this movie. The poor bird died.
It's just very empathetic.
A movie about a kid sticking her head out the window and getting her head ripped off, that's okay. But the poor bird, man.
the bird didn't deserve it, yo.
Yeah. What was that from? Oh, well.
Yeah.
People have their things, so that's all right. That's all right.
What, between me and a fucking bird at the end of the world, it's the fucking bird, not me.
John, have you seen Titan yet?
No.
Okay, watch that one.
Titan.
Have you seen Climax?
No. I've heard so many people talking about Climax, bro.
Yeah. Especially good music from the 80s. Yeah.
Roger, I've heard I've heard it's really good.
Oh, it's a beautiful love story. It really, really is. And don't let anybody tell you differently. It is a love story between two lost souls. It does get a little David Cronenberg there. But
I wouldn't call it. I'd say it's more of like a.
Come on, isn't it a love story?
Not that kind of love.
The poor guy. No, but it's about love among people. The poor guy had lost his son.
But not romantically.
No. The poor guy lost his son, and he's looking for her. She's a mass murderer. She's trying to hide. She looks kind of like the son did when he disappeared.
Yeah, I get that. I just mean it's not romantic love.
And the guy knows that it's a girl, and that, you know, otherwise all the firemen think he's gay because it's a guy looking like a girl dancing, you know. But at the end, when she's pregnant and all that, I mean, he's ready to burn himself to death. He's laying in the bed, setting his chest on fire and stuff, and then, you know, they come together and hug and hold each other because they're so alone. They're lost souls, and they found each other.
I thought this movie was about a woman having sex with a car.
It is.
What? that. Oh my God! So there's other.
You gotta remember, movies can be subliminal. You gotta remember.
Yeah. I know they could be more than one thing, but nobody talked about this other interesting stuff
because everybody
was just like the woman fucked the car. And
no, see that's wrong. That you gotta. You can't go what people say because people are so in love with the shock and the gore and the blood. That's why people love Terrifier. You know, Terrifier is pretty cheaply made. It's just another excuse to create a horror icon for today.
Yeah.
The effects are pretty decent, but the movie, I hate the character. There's no sense to any of it. You don't know if he's dead. You don't know if he's alive. He has a hole in his head because he was shot, but then he doesn't. He lost his eye, but then his eye's there. What is going on? It doesn't make sense to me, and it's just an excuse to have cool looking gore and create a new, so people go, oh, Terrifier is great. No, it isn't. It's a good gore movie, but it's not a great movie. It's got no story whatsoever.
Not a good horror movie at all. It's gore.
I like Terrifier. More Terrifier 2. Terrifier 1, I agree, has no plot. Terrifier 2, I do like, because I kind of see Art as kind of like this chaos, kind of like this cannibalistic chaos.
Well, it's not realistic. He's killing someone and their people are there watching him. Why aren't they running out of the store, calling cops or anything? They're just like, oh. And then he goes and kills them. Come on.
Yeah,
anyway.
I think it's fun. I like the final girl, but I do agree, like, to a certain level.
But that's what I'm kind of bringing up is that, like with Titan, people only talk about one scene that was like shocking or, oh, this is weird, this is crazy, wow, look at this. And they don't go on with the rest of the movie, what it really is about, which is a relationship.
Right. Yeah, I gotta watch it. I will say one thing I do like about Art the Clown, though, is I think he does have a personality. I like how he's a mix of, like, Freddy and Michael and Jason. Like, he doesn't talk, but he, like, works all with his face. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a fair point. He shouldn't
If you want to create a new horror icon, you gotta do something totally different. Like Mick, what's his name from the Wild... what's the Australian movie with the guy out there?
Wolf Creek.
Wolf Creek movies. There's a total original new serial killer that I think is really good because he's nothing like those other killers.
Mick Taylor's awesome.
Yeah.
That was based off real shit, though, right?
And those TV shows,
the
2 seasons they had were fantastic.
Well, it was about people that went missing in the outback and they think it's a killer, but they never caught him. So he's very loosely based. He's not based off of a real guy. He's based off of a maybe person. Yeah.
Yeah. They don't know what he looks like, who he is, what he is. You get a little backstory with the TV show of where he's from and who he is, but it's great. That's a great new character.
But I understand. Like, I like Art the Clown. I think it's cool. He's got the mime thing, and I think he's a little different. But yeah, he should be, like, more different, and they should have done more with him. I can get that. I can understand that.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I don't know. Sometimes you try to find the realism even in horror movies. You look at the Halloween film. First one was totally realistic. Even maybe the second one to an extent. To me, that's the last movie because he blew up at the end. He got shot in the eyes, got blowed up, and Janie's fine. Janie's fine, or not Janie, but what's her name?
Well, you could still make the argument that the first one's not realistic.
How?
I mean, how the hell did he fall out of a 2-story building and just be gone within
And he ran away. Yeah.
Not within 2 seconds.
Why not? Well, it was more than 2 seconds because she had to go, was that the boogeyman? And he goes, as a matter of fact, it was. And then he turns and walks. And then it took him
I don't think that's believable for him.
And then he takes 4 or 5 steps to the door and to the window, and then he's gone.
The amount of planning in that first movie, though, that Michael does is, I watched a breakdown of it and I never noticed. Like, he traps the girl in the bath or the washing room so he can steal the keys so he can unlock the car and put the keys back. And he fogs up the window on purpose so she's busy unfogging the window so he can get the jump on. It's fucking amazing.
Yeah.
It's fucking What the fuck? I never thought about this. That's fucking amazing.
And what does he do in the last movies? He kills somebody, and then he sneaks into a bathroom where the girl's hiding, and he drops the person's teeth. What is he doing with teeth?
Yeah.
Just go in there and kill the girl.
Did he steal Grandpa's dentures? What's happening?
What the heck? You know, come on. Since when did Michael Myers pull teeth out?
Yeah. Roger,
yeah.
Do you like Halloween 3?
Yes.
Yeah,
because I was totally with John Carpenter. I used to read Fangoria all the time, and after Halloween 2, he says every Halloween movie I'm going to do from now on will be a different story, and it'll come out every Halloween. It'll be called Halloween, and then my name, Season of the Witch, Halloween, the death of this, or whatever. And the studios told him no, people want Michael Myers, bring him back.
That was
which is why he only produced everything and stayed away from it.
Because
I love Halloween 4, but yeah.
Look at all the anthology series that have had success since that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it works. Anthology works if it's done right. So
the problem was they did Halloween 2. If they jumped right in, if Halloween 3 was Halloween 2, I think they would have had more of a chance.
Yeah.
The chance for what?
From the beginning, just
to get the anthology.
Yeah, don't bring him back in the second one. Just straight up, all right, you leave it up in the air, type of shit.
And I'm a fan of Halloween 2. And I like that it got made. I like that Halloween 4 got made, but I would have loved to see and I wish they would have had been okay, keep Michael going, but John, or you can do your little anthology as its own thing. I wish they would have just done that.
Yeah, he should have kept doing that, but then we wouldn't have had The Thing and Escape from New York and The Fog and In the Mouth of Madness. He'd be still doing Halloween movies.
They Live, yeah.
He didn't direct Halloween 3, though, right?
No, he didn't.
Yeah.
But it was his concept to carry on the Halloween name that way. And I wish it went that way. Imagine we would have had a John Carpenter horror film every year at Halloween, based around Halloween, the time. Trick or Treat could have been a John Carpenter film,
Yep.
Or produced film. And where's Trick or Treat 2, damn it?
Oh yeah, nothing with that, huh?
They've been working on it apparently, but working on it a few years now. But then we had
that
COVID,
first one's going to be hard to top.
Yeah. Because the way all those stories entwined was just brilliant. The way they did that. And where else are you going to see somebody drive a bus of handicapped children off a cliff?
Hey Shannon, how are you? Yeah, the first 2 Halloweens were really good. I love part 4 as well, even though it's really silly.
Part 4 has some great atmosphere to it. The opening credits are just creepy as hell. I love it. But then it just gets to your people on a date getting killed one by one, just like every horror film.
Oh shiz.
That's why I Art the Clown. He's just he's just goes around and kills people.
Yeah, it's a cool concept, but yeah, it's like I honestly feel like that movie, those 2 movies, The Collection and The Collector, if they would have I feel like those could have been more successful than Art the Clown, because there's more of a story with those and shit, man.
They're working on a 3rd one, and I love Arkin. I think Arkin's a great final guy. But yeah, I guess there's a 3rd one. I wonder if it's gonna come out this year, because this year seems to be the year of the 3rd movie.
Yeah.
Because they got.
I like those collectors movies. I liked how all these little traps and stuff.
Yeah.
It was like Home Alone for adults.
Yeah, exactly that, bro. Yep. The scene. I love it.
The part with the cat slowly drowning in battery acid, or slowly that was holy shit.
I can't watch that. The cat dies. Oh no!
Not for the star shot.
There's a great movie too. Another one that gets misconstrued is called Bad Boy Bubby.
Oh fuck, dude!
What?
Yeah.
That is a great, bizarre, hard to watch the first half hour, but when it gets to the very end, you're almost in tears because he's such an innocent soul, and he hooks up with this handicapped woman, and it's just beautiful how it ends. But it's a fun little movie.
That sounds dope.
Get off the fucking road,
dude! Have you ever seen Bag Boy, Lover Boy?
No.
Oh, so go watch Bag. I almost said Bad Boy.
Oh, Bag Boy, Lover Boy.
Bag Boy, Lover Boy.
Yeah, I did see that.
What'd you think?
It was all right.
It's weird though, right? It's got that fucking little quirky shit to it and all that.
Yeah. It's another. Bubby never killed anybody.
No. Oh, Bubby.
Just was locked away for his entire life until he comes out and slowly learns all about life.
By his mama.
Roger, I for one of my film groups I watched we stream every month. We watched Silent Night, Deadly Night, and I wanted the main character to kill the Mother Superior. I was such a letdown that she didn't die at the end.
Watch part 2.
Naughty.
But skip the first
garbage.
Skip the first 40 minutes of part 2.
I think I've seen part 2 on Joe Bob's show, so I guess I've seen part 1.
I think he kills the Superior in that movie. Well, not him, but the brother does.
Yeah, brother.
Those are okay. Not my favorite. I just remember when it first came out.
I think
when
Christmas
it first came out, it had
all the Silent Night, Deadly Nights. Yeah, I said it.
Yeah, when it first came out, there was so much controversy over the poster. You know, they didn't like seeing Santa Claus with an axe in his hand. And, it's bad for children. We got to ban this movie.
Christmas Evil did the same thing, man, and they didn't get up in an uproar about that, yo. You know
because
what I mean?
he really was Santa. Because he did fly away at the end, remember?
Well, and the thing is, that one, Silent Night, Deadly Night, he's killing innocent people. In Christmas Evil, he only kills people that are either assholes or like attack him first or screwed him over. Like he never goes after any innocent people. He never kills any children. He fucks with the bad children, but he never kills them. He is a warped version of Santa Claus, and it's brilliant.
Yep.
It's great.
So what about the last 2 Santa movies that came out this year? The RoboCop one and the Terminator one and the Die Hard one.
Oh, there was also, I think, did you hear of Santa Stein? I think that was supposed to come out.
Oh, that's another one. I didn't hear, neither did I see the Grinch one yet.
The Grinch one looks awesome.
Yeah. I didn't care. I kind of like the Terminator one, even though it goes step by step exactly like it ends like the Terminator with him being crushed and her getting the arm ripped off, and it's Sarah Connor all over again. But I really like the Die Hard Santa in Die Hard, because that's exactly the Die Hard movie. The only thing they didn't have him do is go through the vents. Everything else was from Die Hard.
Cool.
Roger, the scene in Silent Night, Deadly Night where he goes, I don't know why he chooses a particular house, but he impales that woman on the horns, the deer horns. That, like, why does he choose that house,
I don't know.
I guess it's just to get gore, just to...
Because it had horns.
Yeah, because that's why that filmmakers...
Like in Salem's Lot. Who's waiting for a good Salem's Lot remake? I am.
Oh, didn't you like the original? I thought the original was kind of good.
The original's dated. It's 70s. I like it. I like Nosferatu, how he looks, and I like James Mason in there. He was great, and the guy getting picked up on the antlers. That was cool and all that.
I
The kid floating in the window, and that's all great stuff. But come on, you can make creepy, scary movies. I want to see what Nosferatu's going to be like.
I like the levitating vampire near I think it's a young boy's room. That's pretty interesting scene in Salem's Lot.
Oh, the original, yeah.
Yeah.
It's weird because I started both the original and the Rob Lowe remake, and I haven't finished either.
I didn't know there was a Rob Lowe remake.
Yeah, I actually have it. It's like a mini series, and Rob Lowe plays the main character.
Did you guys see Mr. Harrigan's phone?
No, but I heard about that. I saw the trailer.
Yeah, based on a Stephen King short, and it was really good.
Yeah.
Really, really good little movie. It's no Mist, or nothing like that. No Shining.
Oh, Roger, have you seen the Langoliers?
Yeah, unfortunately.
I like
one of the best
concept.
stories I read, one of the best short stories of his that I really, really liked. And I could not wait when it was being premiered on television. And the first thing that pissed me off was Bronson Pinchot was in there. It's like, what is he in this movie for? He's Balky. Come on now.
Well, I like the concept. The idea is pretty interesting.
They did it in Twilight Zone, where the time is chewing up the past and you got to move. And if you don't move, you're going to get eaten up. They did that in the Twilight Zone.
Because Roger, I had the whole complete Twilight Zone.
Except they didn't look like Pac-Man.
I had the whole complete Twilight Zone on DVD, and I don't remember I don't. So I must have seen that episode you're talking about, but
you must have if you watched all of them.
Huh?
You must have if you watched all of them.
Yeah, I watched all of them. Yeah. A while back, so I don't remember them all.
Yeah.
Hey yo,
Judge Wapner at 2. Judge Wapner at 2.
I'm gonna head out.
Oh, good. It's good talking to you, Sean.
Did you finish your roller coaster?
No. Yeah, I'm gonna go take a snooze.
Hey, before you snooze, did you pick up Thor?
Thor.
The 3D one, the last one that came out?
Oh, no. That was my least favorite of the recent ones. So.
God, was that bad or what?
Yeah.
Oh my God. I'd rather watch what was the first one? The Inferiors or whatever they're called?
In Eternals.
Yeah, I'd rather watch that instead of Thor.
Yeah, that was not a fan.
That was pretty damn bad.
Yeah, I haven't been buying any of those.
No, I get the ones from Candy Castle. They're $7, so
yeah.
At least I got a copy of it, I'm not spending $100 on a 3D Blu-ray movie.
Especially of a bad movie.
Especially of a bad movie. Eternals, yeah. That was way too long. And that's another one that had that Indian comedian in it. It's like, what is he doing in this movie? He's a comedian.
But yeah, I'm heading out.
Oh, nice
All right, buddy.
To you, Sean.
Take it easy.
Stay frosty.
Adios.
Stay melty. Stay melty.
Bye, Slippy Pete. Oh, wait, John's gone.
John left too?
Apparently. Yeah. I didn't even... Damn, his thing must have died or something.
Yeah, just recently, because he was just talking.
Yeah.
But yeah, dude, you got to watch Happy Feet 2.
Yeah, I guess we do own it, so might as well.
That is so twisted, like Madagascar and like Babe in the City. It's just really out there weird. Their choices of songs and music. It's like, why are they picking this? But it works, and it's Oh, and what's the other one? That Quackers? Is Quackers the other movie where there's a dominatrix after them? It's like, why is this woman with a whip and black leather clothes? What? This is a kids movie. Weird movies they do. Trying to squeeze that adult stuff in there.
Yeah. That sounds insane.
Did Brad go?
I think he's just on mute. I think he's doing something.
He's pooping.
Oh, probably.
He's pooping in his overalls. He just has to shake his leg and it comes out. No one knows.
Oh, Nate, are you still here?
He's on mute too. Everybody's mooting.
Yeah.
Probably all fall asleep. Yeah, I was gonna go to sleep and then I joined you guys. I was like, I was typing. I was getting tired of typing, and then I figured, well, I'll come on Fight Sasha, and then I noticed he left. So
yeah,
I've been busting his balls lately. I love it. He's so polite, but he gets so upset.
Yeah.
I don't respect your thinking. I don't do anything all day. Well, what do you do? Tell me what you do. I don't have to tell you what I do. Oh. Tell me, go shopping.
I hope he knows you're just joking. I hope he knows that.
I think he does. I mean, we've been friends for years, so I was doing it the last time we were on live. I was joking with him. What did you do today? Did you go shopping? And when you came home from shopping, what did you do? I don't know. Why do you want to know? I want to know what you do all day. That's 18 hours. You're doing nothing. You have no work. You just sit at home. You don't go out to the movies or you go out drinking with buddies or anything. You're just at home. What do you do at home? I'm kidding, of course. And he probably sleeps. He probably sleeps most of the day because he's always up on these streams. And he's not just on ours. He's on those other, his girlfriends and other people's, streams too.
Yeah.
So, that we don't know about. So he's probably sleeping most of the day, which is cool.
He's a busy man. He's a very busy man.
Online.
Who are we talking about?
He's always on the phone too. Sasha.
Oh.
He's always got those business phone calls.
Yeah, what are that all about? What a business does he have? Where does he get it from?
If he was running a criminal empire secretly, I wouldn't be surprised. I'd be I would be proud. I would be proud.
He dropped off when we started talking Breaking Bad now, so.
Oh my God. It's cutting too close to home.
I better say goodbye. I don't want to be outed. Good for him. Send some money my way.
But Nate, are you still here? Or what? You were just talking?
Yeah, I'm here. I've been here. I've just been doing stuff. Like, I've been doing this freaking laundry forever now.
I hate laundry.
Yeah, it sucks.
If you could just put it in, hit a button, and 5 minutes later it's all done, I'd be happy. But you got 45 minutes, and then now it's got to dry. You got to move it to the dryer, and you got that.
Exactly.
Then you got to bring it back, and you got to fold it, put everything away. Just leave it in a pile in the corner of the bedroom, and I'll grab what I want to wear whenever I want.
I have those days.
Yeah.
Throw it in a corner.
Really, I can't complain. It's right down the hall, the laundry room.
Hey, did you see Babylon yet?
Me, no. Well, it just came out, dude.
Yeah.
Is it even at theaters now?
Yeah, I think it came out last weekend.
Oh, okay, last weekend. Seen the trailer. It looks cool.
I recommend it. I'm trying to get it out there because I don't think it's making a lot of money right now. But
who directed that?
He's the guy who made La La Land.
Oh, that's right, which I did not like.
Oh, really?
I love musicals. And I hated La La Land.
I didn't see it yet, but I know.
Oh, I shouldn't say nothing. So go ahead, enjoy it.
I know it's one of his, like, probably
It
his
does have a
biggest
cool
movie,
ending. It does have a cool ending. I like the concept of the entire film, but I just didn't enjoy it. It was like a one view and okay.
Yeah.
Whereas I could watch other musicals over and over again, new ones, old ones.
Yeah.
Kid films, they always go into song or something.
I don't remember the last musical I watched.
Last one I watched was Little Shop of Horrors. I watched that a couple weeks ago.
Oh, fuck yeah.
It's a great, I love that movie to death.
Yeah,
the casting was perfect. The effects are perfect. The original ending, which is on the Blu-ray, is brilliant. I love with the plants attacking the city.
Oh, I haven't seen that. I gotta see that ending.
Oh, you gotta watch it from beginning to end with the extended ending. Yeah, it works so much better than the original, or the way it originally came out. They wanted a happy ending.
Yeah, I know about the extended ending. I just never seen the filmed version of it.
It's good. The effects are great.
I think the last musical I saw was In the Heights. That was really good.
Oh, In the Heights. Yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah.
I guess I could be honest and say the last musical I saw was Lego 2. Lego Movie 2. Because that was singing in there. Oh. Rocky Horror.
That's my favorite musical of all time. Yeah. That's the musical that got, because I used to not like musicals besides maybe like the Disney ones and Wizard of Oz and shit. Yeah. But like, that's the movie that got me to love musicals was Rocky Horror.
Yeah, yeah. It's so bizarre. And the history of the film is great. How it went for weeks, for years and decades, playing midnight shows, and fans would show up and all that crap that would happen. That's just amazing.
Yeah. That movie is interesting because people really embrace it, but if you like watch it, a lot of the things that the people really embrace, they're not really role models. They're not really, because everybody in that movie is flawed and like horrible in a way.
Yep.
But it's so appealing because most of the characters are unabashedly themselves. They're them, and they don't care. You know, they're very much who they are, and even though they're bad people, they have those great qualities of just, not.
But are they bad people? Are they bad people? Did Frankenfurter kill Tommy because he was taking the spotlight away from his new creation? That's why he had him killed, and they ate him.
I think it was also because
that's the only person Frankenfurter ever hurt, if you can think about it, or killed.
Yeah. Well, I think it's because Eddie was becoming a bad influence on Rocky. He was influenced because Rocky started dancing to the music, and Frankenfurter's like, nah. Yeah.
Taking the spotlight away from his new creation. Don't look at that old piece of trash that they have frozen in there. Look at this person.
Well, Frankenfurter was did kind of rape them. Well, they did accept it once they found out it was him.
They accepted it.
Yeah. It was that those scenes were weird, but
they are. Well, it was cool. It was all done in shadow too.
Oh yeah.
One from the vaults.
Trent, your analysis of movies, you think of being a screenwriter. I'm not saying you should be, but the way you talk about movies, how you break them down and everything.
If you can't actually do it and make it, write it. Because you could always have that stuff saved and sold later.
I'm trying to write stories. Like I can't really screenplays, but I like to write like books and stuff, but it's just hard for me to get the motivation.
That's all you need is a concept, an idea. Get yourself a recorder or in front of your computer or something, or something, and just talk. Tell your story to your phone and have it record, and then save it somewhere, or do the text to speech or speech to text where it types it all out for you while you're talking.
Yeah.
There's your story. Put it aside. You don't have to write John said this and Tom said this, and that could all be done by somebody else. But once you come up with an idea and a story, definitely write that stuff down in like paragraphs or something.
Right. Because I have concepts, it's just hard for me to map them out. And I do want to one day try to map them out and write something and maybe publish it.
Well, by doing this too, if you do remember or think of something, I could add this to that. You just go back and add it, change the story a little to put that new idea in there.
There's been one idea I've had in my head for a year, but it's just I would have no idea how to write it, but maybe I should at least jog down the main idea of it.
Well, like I said, that speech to text is so cool to use because you just, and the man walked through the door, period. And then you go, he walked into the room and smelled the stench of a fart, or something, and it's all written down for you. It's done. You just talk.
Yes, one of my ideas, I guess, I don't know, it's very, I wouldn't say edgy, but it's not I don't know, it deals with a serious subject, but in a comedic way.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I don't know.
So it's a black comedy, basically, maybe?
Kind of.
Like a Dr. Strangelove kind of a thing?
Yeah, it's kind of black comedy. It's like a heartfelt black comedy.
Yeah.
But it deals with a very serious subject that I don't know if people would accept it, but I guess I shouldn't
Who knows,
give a fuck. But
10, 20 years, that'll be accepted at the time.
Yeah.
Roger and I will be incredibly old.
Disney read my script for Grease Paint, and they said, "Can you make the clown not dead?" And we said, "No." And they said, "Okay, thanks. We pass." So we're still working on getting it made.
You pitched a film to Disney?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah,
that's dope.
This was back in 2005, 2006. The script was done. It's been rehashed a little. I did 2 more drafts on it. And now it's solidified the way we want to shoot it and make it. And we raised about 35 grand right now. But we want to get it up into the 100,000s before we even start thinking about filming, But we're all set. The script is locked, and once we get the okay and have the finances, then we got to start casting because the cast is kids, little kids, and you can't cast them now because they'll be 12 years old or something later,
Right.
But yeah. So it went through some changes, but no, one of our producers, when we did On the Down Low, he took the script and he took it up to Disney with the director Taddeo, and they read it and they had a meeting with them, and they says, we can't make a movie about kids in a dead body. Like, well, yeah, but that's what's so weird about it and cool about it. The adults will know it's dead. The kids think he's sleeping. That's the joke. That's the funny thing. But isn't going to stink, because he's dead? Yeah, you have the kids put the Christmas tree things around his neck, that they put in the car, because that's all they know. They make the smell better, They're kids. They don't know any better. Parents are busy.
The kids probably think he's a stinky old man.
Yeah, So they said no. We didn't want to change it. He said, no, he's got to be dead. He's got to be a dead body, because that's the whole. You can't do that because we want to do it. You can't have a lady have sex with a car and then have a baby later in the movie that has a metallic backbone, but they did it.
What movie is that?
Yeah.
IMAX?
Titan.
Oh, Titan, okay.
Climax is just a big dance party. That
I love Climax.
somebody spikes the punch with ecstasy.
I want to see Lux Eterna as well.
What's that?
I want to see another movie by
Gaspar Noé?
Yeah, I want to see Lux Eterna.
Which one? Oh, La Ferno. Yeah, or Lux Eterna. Yeah, Lux Eterna. Yeah, that came out on Blu-ray. Arrow. I got that. That's a short film. It's only like an hour long.
Yeah, but I've seen Irreversible. That was pretty dark.
That was very dark.
Oh,
if you have epilepsy, do not watch Lux Eterna, because the last like half hour it's just strobe effects, and when you're watching it, especially if you're not on anything, but if you're on everything, it's even weirder. But if you don't have anything, you're just watching it straight. With the strobe effect, you start seeing things behind people and around, and they're not visual effects. They're just what you imagine is there, because you're seeing a constant black and white, flashing, that your imagination is taking a visual reality.
He did that in Irreversible at the very end, and it freaked me out because I wasn't ready for it.
Yes,
and
yes.
What he did was he did that flashing, cranking the music up higher and higher, so like your mind is like.
He did the spinning first, which gets you real dizzy, because you're watching her in the park, and it's going around and around and around, and then it starts flashing, and you're like, "Oh my God, what's going?"
Yeah, that freaked me out, because I was like, "What's happening here? Like, what's going on?" It almost hypnotized me, man. I was starting.
Yeah, it does. It does.
You're making me think of Bliss. I saw that horror marathon. I think it kind of made me sick watching it because it was so strobe-like.
Oh, I love Bliss, the vampire movie.
Yeah, I kind of hate it. I basically hate it because it's making me sick watching it.
That's the point, because you're watching a person. Well, I don't know, the ending kind of ruins it, but maybe a little bit. But I don't know. I think it still fits. You see a person slowly destroy themselves because they think they have to, because they've been put in this position, and it's really sad. And I know people are like, "Oh, she put herself in that position, and she's kind of a bitch." But at the same time, it still sucks to see someone slowly destroy themselves because they feel like they have to.
Yes.
To survive. It's horrible. Like,
it's not really the story. It's that frenetic. It's the editing that I can't get.
Yeah,
it's too much editing. I mean, like overkill.
Oh yeah,
really
I think that's just to show that she's on drugs, and how she's seeing the world.
It's an effect that the filmmaker wanted to do to put you off balance as you're watching it.
It's too much, I think.
Well,
I don't know.
Don't watch Lux Eterna.
I might. I don't know.
No, that's fine. It's fine to not like a movie.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm okay with editing, all kinds of editing, but Bliss just didn't do it for me.
Also, check out Enter the Void by Gaspar Noé. He's
I want to see that one as well. He made one called Vortex, which gets like a lot.
Vortex with Dario Argento. Yes, that is a beautiful, beautiful movie about old age and death. It's the most different Gaspar Noé movie he's ever done. It's a normal movie about two old folks in this little apartment, and the wife is getting Alzheimer's, and people are going to die, and it's just so beautiful. And to see Dario Argento act and be so sympathetic and just he's just wonderful for the role, because just his face, just looking at his face, he looks so tortured and troubled through life, and and now he's going through this with his wife. It's a beautiful, beautiful film. It's nothing like his other stuff, but it's definitely worth getting or watching.
I thought Climax was fantastic. That's my favorite movie he's done.
Yes, that I think is my favorite Noé film. Just how crazy it gets at the end.
My friend kept telling me to watch it. He didn't tell me anything though. He was just like, "Yeah, keep watching." I'm like, all it is like 40 minutes of dancing so far. He's like, just keep watching. Yeah. And when that moment hits where you realize what's going on, you're like, oh.
And the poor kid locked in the room with the roaches.
Oh, yeah.
It's screaming and she can't find the key and everything's panicking because they're high and they don't know what's going on. And the dancer moves are so weird. It looks like their bodies are changing. And then the people getting thrown out in the snow. And that one girl who the girl kicks her in the belly when she's pregnant. Oh my God! It just gets the girl's head on fire, and it's great.
Yeah, that was a good one. That's a good movie.
Oh, Climax, Brian.
Oh, Climax. Okay.
I still have to see it.
That's definitely a lot more watchable than Irreversible. Irreversible is really tough to get through.
Oh, I've seen Irreversible. The rape scene, like for example.
Oh, it's terrible.
Yeah,
it's
like
horrible.
He slams her head against the.
See, that's like one of those movies that I was talking about earlier, where everybody talks about the rape scene, but they don't talk about what the rest of the movie's about. You know?
Yeah.
It's done backwards. It's done backwards. Everything is done like a single take with no cuts. The whole movie is told backwards, but if you watch it forward, the person who raped his girl is not the person he kills at the end or at the beginning, which is such a horrifying thing when you find out, that the guy, you have to see it a couple times actually to catch it. But if you watch in the background, the guy that raped the girl in the tunnel, he's there in the bar watching, what's his name, bash that guy's head in with the fire extinguisher. And he's just chuckling in the back. And it's like, you got the wrong guy. You're killing the wrong guy. It's horrifying.
Yeah. I feel the same way about Cannibal Holocaust. People, when we talk about the shocking stuff in that movie, they don't really understand.
The animal stuff.
Yeah, they don't really talk about the true scary stuff in the movie, which was the humans.
I think that whole movie is horrifying, and people go, it's nothing. But the music, the soundtrack itself is just, you put that on without watching the movie, just listen to the soundtrack, you'll get chills and sweats. It's so creepy sounding. And it all leads down to how horrible these people are. And then they're watching the film and what happens to them at the end. And they're like, well, we can't show this on the news.
Oh, Roger, I bought, I don't know when I'll ever buy it, but I Spit on Your Grave because there's a commentary by Joe Bob maybe also for the shock factor.
Did you ever see it?
I haven't watched it yet. It's the original one.
If you think Irreversible rape scene's bad, you ain't seen nothing yet.
Yeah.
Wait, what movie?
I Spit on Your Grave, the original one.
Oh yeah, that 20-minute rape scene. But rape scene's so long. But I don't know. Someone was telling me the Irreversible one is worse, or there was a worse rape scene.
It's worse if you look at it in context of things, because he's beating her and all that, and the performance is so well done by both actors. It's kind of like in Possession with what's her name down in the subway going crazy. But in I Spit on Your Grave, it's bad because it's out in the forest, which right away, if you're naked in the forest, is not a good place to be. You've got trees and all kind of dirt and smut, and they rape her, and then they let her go, and then they catch her later and rape her, and then they let her go, and then they catch her later and they rape her. And it's like, oh my God, the poor girl.
Was it directed by a woman or a man, that movie?
I think a man.
Dude, the reason I learned this from Jen's reviews from the grave. The reason why he made the movie is he was taking his kid to school, and they found this woman in the park who was raped, and her jaw was broken. So they took her to the police station, and she was trying to tell the police what had happened, but the cops were essentially being mean. It was like they were like, instead of helping her, they were just like pushing her for information. It was like they were raping her all over again, and that inspired him to make the movie.
Yeah. Plus, it's kind of a remake of The Virgin Spring. you got that too.
Because I've heard some women say, like, if the rape is really bad, like, the revenge on the men could be really extreme because the rape justified, if you know what I'm saying.
There's only one revenge scene that's pretty extreme. And I'll just say it's the bathroom scene.
Oh, with the mentally challenged guy?
No, that was that's when he hung her. He hung that guy.
Oh, the mentally challenged guy got hung. Okay.
Yeah,
For some reason, I thought he was the one in the bathtub that gets young.
The one in the bathtub was the lead with the dark hair, the guy. And he gets his pee-pee cut off.
That was so well done. It's weird to say that was well done, but it was really well done.
It was, because you know how chilling it is? It's like he doesn't realize it happens until he sees the blood.
Because he's in warm water, he's all comfortable and shit.
Yeah, and they say, and it happens true in real life. If you cut yourself and you don't see yourself cutting yourself, you're not going to realize it until you feel blood or water, and then
I did that.
You don't know you hurt yourself or anything. So here he's hard, and it's in warm water. And what's so chilling is when she gets up like nothing, and she goes out and she's on the rocking chair knitting her thing, and he's screaming like crazy in the bathroom. It's horrifying because every man feels that.
Is it sort of like how in the realm of the census ends the way that penis is cut off, or is it completely different?
Well, you don't see it.
Oh.
But isn't there like bubbles in the bath? It's been a while since I've seen it. Isn't there like bubbles, or the water is very murky?
It's murky, and then it gets very bloody, and then there's blood on the wall.
Yeah,
that seems kind of terrifying.
No doubt, he stood up.
Guy's like acting.
Yeah,
his acting's crazy.
Wait, what, Nate?
That scene is crazy because like his scream is kind of chilling.
Yes.
Yeah.
He's like, look what you've done to me.
It's a great rape revenge movie. It really is.
It's crazy because it creates conversation, because people are like, did the mentally challenged guy deserve to die or not? And I'm kind of like, in the end of the day, he knew what he was doing was wrong, and he did it anyways.
He did it because the guys were like, come on, you got to be one of the gang, you know?
Yeah, I don't think it wasn't like the one guy in Last House on the Left where they were literally threatening him. They were just kind of egging him on.
Yeah.
And so in the end of the day, I think, she had the right to kill him, because he in the end of the day, he knew what he was doing was wrong, and he did it anyways.
That's another one, Last House on the Left. That's the only thing that ruins that movie, the entire movie, are the cops, because they look like they're comics.
I love the cops though. They shouldn't be in that movie, but they give just the right amount of levity. Like, all this horrible shit has happened, and then you have the chicken truck scene.
Yeah.
It's like, I get it, it's out of place, but it works for me, at least, for some reason. It's my favorite scene in the movie. I know that's kind of horrible to say, but it is.
I just like how the family realizes what happened to their daughter through the necklace thing, as opposed to the remake where the daughter gets back home and she's okay. The only thing I really liked in the remake was the microwave scene.
Oh shit!
I've never seen the remake.
It's worth
never
seeing.
Thought to watch it. Oh,
it's
okay.
Worth seeing. It's not at all as dark or cruel as the original.
Right.
The original, you see, like with that one, the Grave, Cannibal Holocaust. You need a shower after you watch those movies.
Yeah.
The remake of I Spit on Your Grave, that was directed by a woman, I believe. Pretty sure.
Look it up.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, no, I think so.
We are in the future. You can look that stuff up and get it in like 1 minute.
Another movie in that I'll put in that category that is heinous, and it's based off a true story, but I love it because it doesn't go too far, but it shows the horrors of real life and stuff like this. Have you guys seen The Girl Next Door? Well, I know John has, but
yeah, I have seen Crunch.
The early 2000s one. Yeah, dude, that movie, I love that movie. It's so fucked up, but it's so needed.
That's one of my favorite disturbing films, and I still cannot. I still get so freaked out when she pulls the blowtorch up.
Yeah, and they did that scene so well because they don't really show it, but they show enough. But it's kind of an illusion with it, and it's
well, like Chainsaw Massacre, like you don't see things, you think you're seeing things. You know.
You're talking about the Jodie Foster movie, right?
No.
Oh, okay. I'm thinking of another movie.
The Girl Next Door.
I'm thinking of the girl who lives down the lane. I think
Jack Ketchum.
Oh,
yeah,
that's another great movie. But the girl next the girl next door is just. It's based off of the story of these two girls are being taken care of by this older woman, and one of them. Yeah, and one of them has polio or something, or they have to, and this woman's abusing them, and the little boy next door kind of gains a friendship with the older girl, and you kind of just slowly watch as the whole town ignores this situation of this woman kind of bringing these little boys under her wing to abuse these two girls, and not only be a monster herself, but turn these neighborhood little boys into monsters as well. It's everybody ignores it because she's a woman in her mid-40s and she's white and well off. She can't do anything wrong.
And it took place in the 50s where things like this never happened.
Right. Yeah, white picket fence neighborhoods, Who
knows what's going on in your basement? You don't. This is the 50s. We don't talk about that.
Brilliant movie. I think I get it why people wouldn't want to watch it, but I think it's good to see these things because you can hear about it all you want, but to see a recreation of it really hits you and lets you know that, dude, it just. Ignoring signs is dangerous because you could sit here and play something off, but in the end of the day, that person could be dead in the morning, and you could have saved them.
Have any of you seen Black Phone?
Yeah, Black Phone was. I liked it. People don't like it because I heard people didn't like it because it was like it's not a horror movie. It's not scary. No,
I'm watching it right now, dude.
Well, I won't give anything away, but
is that Ethan Hawke?
Yeah.
Yeah,
based in it's set in the 70s, man, which I like. So
I think I've heard that's good.
Oh, John, bad news. Deadly Friend isn't anywhere either.
What the fuck, man? It's not on YouTube either.
Dude, I looked on YouTube. You gotta pay for it.
What about Tubi?
I looked on Tubi. It's not on there. I don't like I said. Just. If we could find the movie for free, I'm down. Like I'll be on break, but I'll come out just to do that. I'll come out of break just to do that. I'm down. But I want to do something. I just wish the movies were available. Oh, my bad, Roger.
No, I was gonna say the Black Phone to me felt like another version of The Lonely Bones, if you remember that one.
Oh yes,
with the guy kidnapping the girl down on the ground and the dreams kind of help her.
Yep.
Hey, Brian and Coco.
Hey.
That's Peter Jackson.
How are you?
I think.
Peter Jackson.
Did he do Lovely Bones?
Yeah, he directed it.
Oh yeah, he did. Yeah.
I gotta see that. I hear it's
good. And what was the other? Well, Bad Taste, of course, and Meet the Feebles.
I love Meet the Feebles. That movie's insane.
Those are classic films that have not been released yet.
I thought Meet the Feebles was getting a Blu-ray.
I hope so.
I think it is, bro.
And Bad Taste. They got to bring Bad Taste out. I had the DVD of Bad Taste. There was a whole extra disc of extras on there. And I hope if they ever release it, they're going to release all those extras too.
Oh, speaking of Peter Jackson.
Peter Jackson had so much footage and stuff behind the scenes. It's great.
Roger, speaking of Peter Jackson, I think his version of King Kong is better than the original or the 70s one.
Okay. Well,
probably not a popular opinion, but
No, I love I like his Kong, and I love the extended version. I have no problem with it. But I grew up with, RKO 1933, the original, and that'll always be my favorite.
Well, I admit it's a groundbreaking special effects. I admit it's historically relevant, but my favorite is Peter Jackson's.
Can you imagine going to a theater back in the 30s when they would dress up and it'd be a big fancy affair, and you go in and see King Kong and you see this giant ape in New York climbing buildings, wrecking trains, and back then you didn't know how they did those effects. Can you imagine the audience being shocked out of their skulls seeing this thing?
Yeah, I would have loved to see like all the Universal monster movies when they came out, and Freaks.
Yeah,
Freaks would have been fantastic.
Freaks is another one that hasn't been released.
Roger, I think King Kong. I think that was the first Criterion Laserdisc, and I think it had the very first commentary on any movie ever. I think King Kong Criterion Laserdisc.
Okay. But I like the Jackson version. I do like it. It's good. I don't like the 70s version.
I've seen it. I think I've seen the 70s version, but it was a long time ago.
Oh yeah,
just I like Jeff Bridges. I didn't care for it.
I thought Son of Kong was okay. That was a fun little sequel.
Yeah, it's a fun little sequel, but he's only in it for the last 10 minutes. I haven't seen it in years. I bought it on Laserdisc, and I'm like, when do they get to the island? It's already almost an hour all over the movie, and then they get to the island, and it's like 10 minutes. He saves them, holds them in his hand, and as the island sinks, and it's like that was all he was in. Just that little
fights a dinosaur and a bear, I think,
or a snake or a bear or something. Yeah, and then he saves them because the island's falling down.
Yeah,
you gotta keep it. It's a Kong. It's his son. Even though, what did Kong have sex with? Where was Mrs. Kong? Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Those old classics, man. We wouldn't have Harryhausen if it wasn't for King Kong.
Yeah, He's
because Willis O'Brien was the one that inspired him to, and he worked with Willis O'Brien on Mighty Joe Young, so essentially Mighty Joe Young is a Harryhausen film.
I'm sorry.
No, go ahead, Brian.
I was just gonna say I bought an Arrow of with a documentary about Harryhausen on it.
Oh, it's a great documentary.
Yeah.
Yep, it's fantastic, and it will make you want to run off and watch every one of his movies after.
Yeah,
because they're all good. I grew up on those; those are my favorites. Jason,
I remember seeing
Mysterious Island.
I saw some of those at the Cleveland Art Museum. I think they were free at the time.
Yeah.
No VCRs back in those days, or they had VCRs, but they're awfully expensive. And they had Laserdisc players, but they were expensive.
Yeah, I had Laserdiscs. They weren't expensive. They were about $300 for a machine. Maybe back then that was expensive. Okay.
Yeah, back then that was expensive.
When you can get a Blu-ray player for $20 now, probably.
Yeah.
But Laserdisc, the only place you could see them widescreen, and with commentaries and all the extras they threw on there. $100 for a big box set of Alien and Aliens.
Huh.
Just the first
every
Alien?
Week. What's that?
Just the first Alien for $100, nothing else?
No, it came with a ton of extras.
But I mean, it's just the first Alien movie.
Yeah, it was $100 back then, back when it came out in the 90s. And then when Aliens came out, you had to buy it. It's $1. It came in a box. It's like the giant
I got that. Set. Is it called the Quadrilogy or something? And that Sasha sent me them also on Blu-ray, all four of them.
Yeah, I got
different versions.
Quadrilogy or whatever it's called. Yeah.
I had that on DVD and films by themselves on Blu-ray.
And when I watch them, I watch the director's cuts of all of them.
Yeah, I'm probably the same way on that. Resurrection is kind of I don't know what to think of it.
Well, I like it. I love the direction. Oh, Resurrection. I thought you meant. Is that the fourth one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alien
I like
3,
the director. The director of Amelie.
Yeah.
Children of Lost Children. City of Lost Children. Delicatessen.
City of Lost Children.
With Dominic Pinion. He's in every one of his movies. I just rewatched Micmacs. Didn't like it as much the second time. I really liked it the first time I watched it, but this time I was like, yeah, I think I can give this movie away. I'm done with it.
Roger, I like Alien 3. Alien 3, I think it's not that bad.
Yeah. You guys seen Mirror Mask?
Yes.
Yeah.
John probably saw it. Yeah.
I like Mirror Mask. I know people are like here, what's it called, Jim Henson using CGI, but I think the bad CGI worked for the movie.
Yeah, I like all the paper cutout stuff and that
yeah,
the visuals look amazing. Yeah. No, I like Mirror Mask.
Did you see the Guillermo del Toro's Pinocchio?
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Excellent. Bro.
Fantastic.
Way better than fucking Disney. And Disney goes and fucked up their own version of the fucking movie.
They did. That Tom Hanks film was horrible.
Yeah.
Like, did you know there was a third one that came out this year? Apparently a horrible CGI one?
No.
I never heard of it, but someone was telling me, yeah, there was a random third Pinocchio movie, and I was like, what?
Guillermo can never go wrong with Guillermo.
Oh, Roger,
from Mimic on.
Roger, the films I've seen of Guillermo del Toro's, the only one I like is Pan's Labyrinth.
Yeah, that's
so go watch Pinocchio, dude.
Go watch Pinocchio. Have you
He's
seen
been
Mimic?
working on that for like 12 years.
Devil's Backbone is good too.
Oh, I have that, John. I don't like it.
Which one?
What? Devil's Backbone.
Oh, you don't like that one?
I don't, Roger. The only film I've seen of his that I like is Pan's Labyrinth.
Wow.
You got to give these another look, man.
Mm-hmm.
Expand your mind a little and let the
like Hellboy. That was Pan's Pacific Rim. I couldn't buy
that. Yeah. I mean, yeah, those. I mean, Hellboy, Pacific. That's yeah, but
those are made for Hollywood blockbuster, chain things, Yeah.
Crimson Peak. That was. I didn't like that.
They weren't his personal films,
Hey, Trudy.
Yeah, man. That Pinocchio Guillermo del Toro was dope, man.
Yep.
Yeah, I like it.
Maybe I have to check that one out. I mean, I'm willing to watch. Like, if I don't like a director's stuff, I'm willing to watch more of their films. Like Ron Howard, there's a few films of his I actually like, or I like.
He did.
I don't like.
He did a show too, Guillermo del Toro. He did a show of
Yeah, it was on cable just this year.
Yeah, it's like got little stories and shit, like little anthology series type of thing, man.
Yep.
Oh yeah, Cabinet of Curiosities.
There you go. Yep.
Yeah, I want to see that Pinocchio because I feel like Disney just did that remake because they knew that Del Toro was going to drop his and he was working on his for 12 years. So they're like, let's rush a remake to remind them that Pinocchio is ours, even though technically Pinocchio is public domain. But
it's like somebody taking the story of Pinocchio and making it like it was serious with the war going on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
and that setting that it's in, and just how gritty and grimy it is, and here's this little puppet thing, and it really was cool. I know there's another like Disney based. Well, Maleficent. I like the Maleficent movies.
Oh yeah, Maleficent 2. I like the first one, but 2's insane. They're literally like holocausting people by playing a piano and turning the fairy tale creatures to dust.
Yeah, they invite her for dinner. they invite her for dinner, and it's a great little movie. Yeah. Never saw that coming from Snow White, or not Snow White, Sleeping Beauty, right? Sleeping Beauty.
Yeah.
Maleficent. Yeah.
Yeah.
I like the live action Jungle Book. I thought that was pretty good.
Oh, I haven't seen that.
Didn't care for Lion King because I didn't even care for the animated one.
Oh, I hated the animated one.
Wait, you hate it?
I'd love to see a live action Sword in the Stone.
Right? Yo, yes, I would too.
That would be dope. That was an underrated little cartoon.
That or the Black Cauldron.
Yes, which nobody talks about.
Black Cauldron's underrated.
Yep.
Wait, Brian, why do you hate it? I can get not liking it, but you hate it?
Brian has a ginger soul.
Like, I understand why Sasha hates it, but I'm a little surprised by you.
I don't know. The music. I mean, I guess I like Elton John's music, but I don't like that movie. The music I don't like. I don't know.
Is it just that it's like it's just you don't like it, but the fact that it's like people put it on a pedestal kind of drove you to hate it, you know?
Do you think it's overhyped? Is that what you mean?
Yeah.
Maybe that's part of it.
That's
not
happened.
totally it. I don't
That
know.
happens a lot for me too.
Yeah.
If I hear,
I'm not judging you. I'm just trying to understand where you're coming from.
Yeah.
Yeah. The music's one of the big reasons. Like the Hakuna Matata song. That's a big.
Okay. It's very I get it. It's very, maybe if you grew up with it as a kid, but it's very childlike. Yeah.
No, I like the African rhythms and everything.
Yeah, it just doesn't work for me. I like a lot of Disney movies. It's just that one doesn't do it for me.
Do you get down with Robin Hood?
I haven't seen that in a long time.
Now, this is sacrilegious to a lot of fans, but I like the live-action Aladdin better than the cartoon.
Oh, well, I didn't see the live-action one.
Yeah, I know people hate it, but I have no problem with the live-action. I thought it was great, colorful, beautiful. The music was fun. The 3D was great, if I want to throw that in there. I didn't think Will Smith was that bad, as everybody was saying, although I seen the movie like maybe 4 years after it came out. But I watched. I had Aladdin. I don't like I don't know what's the attraction. I don't know. Maybe you had to be a different generation because like me and John, we love those early Snow White, Seven Dwarfs, Jungle Book, Dalmatians. All those movies are great.
Yep.
But these newer ones like Lion King, and it's like it doesn't do nothing for me.
Roger, I think
I like them all.
What?
Oh, I haven't seen the live action Aladdin, but the animated, I don't know. I don't feel motivated to watch the live action one, but I don't know. Maybe I'd watch it.
I haven't seen it, but I do. The only reason I want to watch it is I do like the actress Naomi Scott who plays Jasmine because I grew up with her in a movie called Lemonade Mouth, and I really like her performance in that movie. So it'd be cool to see how she does in the live action Aladdin, even though I'm very much against it because I like the original Aladdin, but I'm not like a big fan.
They made a big deal about Aladdin not being Indian, and that. And it was like, so what? They did the same thing with Charlize Theron in the where she's a super thing. What was the Charlize Theron movie in the futuristic city?
Aeon Flux? Aeon Flux?
No, the one that was based on the manga. The Sasha's favorite movie of all time.
Wait, that's Scarlett Johansson. Ghost in the Shell. That's Scarlett.
Yeah, I mean that looks pretty, but yeah.
Oh, Brian and Coco, did you like it? Brian, 1972 is the OG play a hater.
What? What?
That's what Trini said about Brian on panel. That's funny.
Brian is the man OG player here, yo.
Yeah, Brian, Coco, or Trini, or Ian, if you guys want to come up, can feel free. We got space.
Oh, Culture's here. Hey, Trini.
This got me like thinking about the movie Prisoners too. Roger.
Prisoners. Oh, Jake Gyllenhaal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Is that the movie with Hugh Jackman and
Peter Jackson?
Yeah.
What's his name? No,
Yeah.
Hugh Jackman and Paul Dano. Or am I thinking of another movie?
I know it's Jake Gyllenhaal, Hugh Jackman. Is Paul Dano in it too?
Is it
Paul Dano been a little too young for that?
Don't they? Don't their kids get kidnapped?
Mm-hmm.
I think Paul Dano's in that.
Yeah.
I didn't see it, but I've seen the trailer, I think.
Oh, I heard Prisoners is a Thanksgiving movie, and I kind of want to watch it because I want to watch someone get kidnapped on Thanksgiving. I don't know why, but I do.
What's the one with Gyllenhaal and the spider at the end?
Say it again, Roger.
The movie with the spider at the end, where he goes in the room and there's a giant spider.
Oh, Sean and Sasha know this, and both of them aren't here. God damn it.
Donnie Darko? Well, not Donnie Darko.
No.
I don't know that.
Prisoners came out. I think it came out soon after or before Prisoners. I always got those two movies mistaken.
Oh, nice, Trini.
I remember him in. No, I don't know what one you're talking about either, Roger.
Yeah, Brian Goes Blue just said Paul Dano's in Prisoners.
Mm-hmm. Paul Dano.
He was
I
good.
think I've heard of
Fablemans.
In what?
Fablemans.
I haven't seen that one
yet. I think he's the dad, right?
I still gotta see Gone Girl, Trini. We own it though. I could technically watch it.
It's good, Trent. Well, I like a lot of David Fincher. It's
yeah,
good.
I know you like it, Brian. I know Mac doesn't like it, but I want to give it a chance because I haven't seen too many Fincher. I don't think I've even seen Zodiac. I gotta see Zodiac.
Yes. Zodiac's got Jake Gyllenhaal too. So.
Yep.
You see Fight Club, right?
Yeah, Fight Club and Seven. I think Seven's my favorite. Fight Club's dope, but Seven, I just really enjoy the vibe and the atmosphere.
Never seen Fight Club.
You gotta get on that. Dude, Nate, trust me, Fight Club is like, dude, that's an experience.
Oh, I'm thinking the movie Enemy.
I'm sorry.
I was thinking of the movie Enemy.
Oh, with Jake Gyllenhaal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It ends with it goes to a room and there's a giant spider in it. And the movie ends and you're like, what? Wait, what?
Mm-hmm.
I always got those two movies mixed up. That and Prisoner. Gone Girl's great.
Yeah, Gone Girl's great.
Jakey Gyllenhaal. Still, my favorite movie of his has never been released on Blu-ray.
Oh, do you like him in Nightcrawler?
Bubble Boy?
Bubble Boy, you're right. Bubble Boy is awesome.
Bubble Boy.
That might be his first movie.
Roger, do you like Nightcrawler?
Yeah, Nightcrawler's all right. I saw it twice. I watched it once. I watched it again this year. I was like, okay, I'm done. I sold it.
Oh, I think I've watched it more than 2 times, I think.
Yeah, I got
like
the
it.
gist of it. It's okay. Now, if there was a Nightcrawler 2, I'd be interested.
I don't know. I don't think it needs a sequel, but I guess that would be interesting.
see where he goes off. You know, no, it doesn't need a sequel at all. It's a perfect movie on its own.
That movie kind of solidifies why I don't like watch the news.
Well, I saw there was a movie years ago. I think Tom Sizemore was even in it, called Paparazzi, and that thing freaked me out. It's like, okay, I'm not going to try to be famous anymore because what these paparazzi are used to do, you know, but that wasn't a great movie. It was just a scary look into the life of how you could be dealing with it. Oh, who was in it? The guy from Dazed and Confused was in it.
Oh.
Cole Hauser. Who's also been in a lot of like bad sci-fi movies and stuff. His career isn't the best, but he's working.
I've never even heard of that, Brian, but that's an interesting name.
What is it?
Josh and 5 a.m.
No, Sam. S-A-M.
Oh, Josh and Sam.
Oh, S-A. I read it wrong. My bad.
I think that got a Blu-ray.
Yeah, I hated Benjamin Button.
I think it's his worst.
I gotta rewatch it. I'm pretty sure I've seen that, but all I remember is the old man baby, and then like him with the girl on the bike.
I think it's the same guy who worked on Forrest Gump, on same person, I think.
Oh, I still haven't seen Forrest Gump.
Good.
Well, I like Forrest Gump.
Don't watch.
Even though it's not the greatest film ever.
Propaganda.
I still like it.
It's boring, long propaganda that's supposed to suck in your feelings, and
I like it.
It's too Hollywood.
I don't think it's that bad.
The best thing that came out of that was that meme with Hanks on the boat waving at Pennywise on the shore with the hand. That's the best thing that came out of Forrest Gump was that meme.
It's just you know, entertainment. I don't know. I like it. I understand. You know, I don't think it's as great. It's not one of my favorite films of all time. I don't know. You know, it's okay.
That was one of those that I heard so much hype, and then I saw it years later, and I was like, yeah, it's okay. It's a good movie. It's very well made, well acted, but don't need to see it again.
Yeah, I want to buy the hype, but I don't know. Like that movie. At first, I just never got around to it, and then people were like getting mad at me for not seeing it. So for a while, when I was like a teenager, I'm like, I'm not gonna watch this movie just to spite people, which was kind of stupid. And now I just haven't got around to it. I'm open to watch it. I just never. I don't know. I'm just busy watching other stuff.
Woody Allen did it first. Woody Allen did it first in the 80s, I believe.
I think Forrest Gump is a tearjerker.
There's a movie called Zelig that Woody Allen's in, and it's Forrest Gump. He's in all places of history. There he is in the picture with Stalin, and how does he get there? Why is he there? You know. So it was the same thing. It was the same thing to me. Watch Zelig. It's a funnier movie.
I've never seen October Sky.
Oh, that's a great film. That is a great film.
Isn't that Tom Cruise, or is that something else?
No, October Sky. Is that a Jake Gyllenhaal? I think that's a. Who's the guy in that? I'm getting that and Red Rider mixed up. Or Radio Flyer. Radio Flyer.
Oh, is that with the fucking
the abusive father and
yeah,
they make the wagon into like an airplane at the end or whatever.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, that's a fun one.
Woody Allen, man.
Who's in October?
I know, man.
Woody Allen, man. What don't you like? Have you seen Take the Money and Run?
I don't like any Woody Allen films movie.
Have you seen Sleeper? Annie Hall?
I haven't seen his movies. I was just saying what Trini said. Well, I've seen Ants. I like Ants.
Oh God, that's not
I mean, he's in it though.
Well, his voices. Woody Allen's last great movie was when he was doing comedies, and that was back in the 80s. After that, everything after Interiors, although I like Match Point. Match Point was a really good movie. That had Scarlett Johansson in it too. And Jeremy Irons, not.
Roger, don't you like Hannah and her sisters, don't you?
No.
I like that.
No, it was good. Martin Landau was really good in it. And I like the story of it, but
wait, you're
that's Crimes and Misdemeanors.
That's Crimes and Misdemeanors. That's a good one too.
Yeah. But Hannah, no. Interiors was boring as hell, although he was trying to do Birdman. So
I think I liked Interiors.
That was so depressing.
Wait, Hannah with the little girl assassin?
No, that's a different Hannah. That's just Hannah.
That's the woke version of Leon.
I like Leon too.
You got to get powerful women in there, like that never happened since the 2000s.
That's a good movie, Hannah. I like.
We forgot Ripley. We forgot.
Go watch a film called Gloria from the 80s.
Oh, is that with Sharon Stone?
No, that's the remake.
Oh,
Gloria is heartbreaking, and it was all true. That was what she endured. Wasn't it her mother who got her locked up?
I think so.
Yeah. That was back in the good old film days of the 70s, like all that jazz. And Dog Day afternoon. You can never stop watching. So perfect.
That's another one I gotta see.
Gloria. Jessica Harper?
Day.
Gloria? Not Jessica Harper, Jessica Lange.
Roger.
Yes.
John Cazale. I think he was only in 5 films before he died, and every single film he was in, he got nominated for an Oscar, I think.
Yep.
He was married to Meryl Streep, too.
And then he died.
Yep.
Trini, have you seen his early stuff that I was bringing up? I mean, it's a little slapstick.
I don't own any Woody Allen movies either, Trini. I have none.
Oh, I don't own any. No, I don't own any. It's just that I grew up watching this stuff. I mean, when Mel Brooks came along, it was like, oh, screw Woody Allen. Mel Brooks knows how to make funny.
Yeah.
Mel Brooks.
What?
I never got around to Woody Allen.
Producers, Chairs, Blazing Saddles, Young Frankenstein, Silent Movie, High Anxiety. Every movie was a hit and hilarious.
Spaceballs.
Men in Tights.
Yeah, they're kind of bleh.
I gotta see History of the World Part 1 and 2. I gotta see those.
There isn't no Part 2. Part 1 was a joke.
Oh, I thought there was okay, I just made up a Part 2 in my head.
Yeah. So did everybody else who wanted to see Hitler on ice and Jews in space. Because at the very end of Part 1, there are previews to History of the World Part 2, and there are scenes from Hitler on ice, Jews in space, where their ship is shaped like that Jewish cross, and there was one other comedy. I don't know, but that was.
Are those actual movies?
No, those were jokes done by Mel Brooks to put at the end of his movie, making the audiences think there was going to be a Part 2.
That's great.
Yeah, no desire to make a Part 2. That was just a big joke.
Mm-hmm.
I think the awesome. Only Mel Brooks movie I don't like is Life Stinks. I think that's the only, which is kind of like Trading Places, if you think about it.
What movie?
Life Stinks.
Oh.
Where he's this rich guy and then he becomes homeless and he has to learn.
Mm-hmm.
That was kind of okay.
Mm-hmm.
And To Be or Not to Be wasn't that great, although that was a remake. He had to do his Hitler shtick. But all that other stuff, Young Frankenstein, Blazing Saddles, my buddy and I, we went to see it the first time at the theater right by our house, and we got in early, so we had to wait for the movie to end before they sat us. And my buddy peeked in the movie, and it's the scene at the end with Dom DeLuise with all the gay dancers, and he comes out. He goes, "Is this supposed to be a Western?" I go, "Yeah." He goes, "I don't know what you just looked at."
I love Blazing Saddles, and I like how people are asking, like, is that supposed to be offensive nowadays? Like, should that be canceled? And this person was like, no, they're obviously all the racist people are stupid and assholes. Like, they're not portrayed as good.
Yeah, that movie could not be made today, and Brooks was just making fun of, where are the white women at? And the guys in the cloaks all signing up to kill the black sheriff, in the Ku Klux Klan cloaks. Yeah, all that stuff.
Yeah.
The Madeline Kahn singing the song "She's Tired" because she's getting fucked too much. They keep coming and going and coming and going and always too soon.
I love Spaceballs and I love Young Frankenstein, but Blazing Saddles might be my favorite because it's Westerns aren't my favorite genre, but it's so fun.
It's so different at the end. It just breaks everything, and they break out of the studio, chasing around the Hollywood, chasing each other. It's just what?
And I feel like that one has the most heart out of those three.
I don't know about heart. I think producers.
At least for me.
Well, out of those three, okay. Producers has a lot of heart. 12 Chairs has a lot of heart. I really like the producer. Zero Mostel is one of the great actors of our time. That his performance.
I don't think I've seen the original, but I think I've seen the remake.
The remake is funny because when they made it a musical, those songs are really damn funny.
French, it has Matthew Broderick in it, the remake.
Yeah, it was fine.
Yeah.
Hilarious.
I can look past him. I love Glory, and he's in that.
And he's in The Fountain. Remember with Marlon Brando, where he's getting all these weird animals for a restaurant? You don't remember that? And he does his Godfather impersonation. Marlon Brando does his own Godfather impersonation.
Did you say which? The Freshman?
The Freshman, yeah.
Yeah, the Freshman.
The Freshman.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Broderick, Lexi Blues, he's great. So is Christopher Walken.
Again, I'm not sure if I've seen the remake, but I think I've seen the remake of The Producers. I think.
You guys
I've at least seen parts.
Curb Your Enthusiasm at all?
Oh, I like that. That's a good show.
They did the whole thing where he gets to be on the lead of The Producers in one of the seasons. That was pretty fun.
I saw Larry David on Broadway is doing his play Fish in the Dark.
Broadway. You know what's another cool movie from the 70s nobody talks about? Probably because it's from the 70s. Death Trap with Christopher Reeve and...
Morgan Freeman?
No.
Oh, the one with the... Oh, I know which one you're talking about. What's the one with him and Morgan Freeman? With Morgan Freeman's like a pimp.
Oh,
yeah.
I know the one you're talking about.
But I know Death Trap. In my head, I could see Death Trap, the cover. It almost looks like a thing, right?
Street Smarts.
Is it
Smarts?
It could be.
Like
it sounds right. I know it's Christopher Reeve.
Yeah, with Morgan Freeman, right?
Yeah.
And we can't forget Pootie Tang. Come on, nobody's seen Pootie Tang?
It's fucking
great. You gotta have seen Pootie Tang.
I've never seen it, but it sounds amazing.
Written and directed, I believe, by Louis C.K.
Yep.
Pretty much all black cast. You had all these great actors.
Yeah.
And
it's a good one.
It is funny as hell.
Yeah, it's Street Smart, John. Street Smart.
Okay.
That's the name of the movie.
Yeah, that's the one.
Smart. Yeah. I remember that one. Pootie Tang classic, yes.
Pootie Tang.
What was that mama say?
Oh, Roger.
Mama say.
A few months back, or maybe a little bit more than that, I got coffee, Black Mama, White Mama. And
I got tea the other day.
what's the other one?
And just the other day, I saw Tar. It was on the ground.
Sheba Baby, or whatever. The Pam Grier
Sheba
movies,
Baby.
3 of those.
Oh yeah, blaxploitation at its finest. Breakout. Got to find Breakout. Not Breakout. Penitentiary. Penitentiary was one I saw downtown at the State and Lake.
I think I saw part 2 when it came out. My grandmother knew that was something else.
Which one, John?
Part 2?
Part 2 of Penitentiary?
I've seen them all, but I think the one I did see at the little theater was part 2, bro. Is that the one with the Indian and Mr. T?
Yeah, he's trying to get in his room and she won't let him. And he pulls that milk thing out and she just. Pootie Tang. You got to watch Pootie Tang, man.
Pootie Tang's fucking crazy, bro.
God, that's great. Oh, man. Yeah, all these good stuff. It's good old classic things, man.
Dirty deed.
Dirty deeds done dirt cheap.
Yeah, ACDC.
Look at I got the vision. Such a face.
Oh, I see.
Brian, you said you watched Coolie High, right?
I did, yes. I saw it on YouTube. With
And
ads.
it got a Criterion recently.
Yeah, it's on Criterion, yes. Yep. This
Yeah,
month it came out on Criterion.
Yeah, that's a great. I love that movie too, man.
John, that Criterion, they were getting criticized for not having enough black filmmakers and women, and I think women filmmakers on their in their labels. So they added. They're trying to rectify that. They've been doing that for a few years now.
Yeah, I know. They kind of like Spike Lee. They had to do the right thing.
Yep.
Yeah.
Malcolm X, they had in November.
Mm-hmm.
Mo Better
There are
Blues.
other ones too. Other
Mo Better
directors.
Blues or what's the one with the kids?
Brooklyn.
Yeah. Criterion didn't release those, did they?
Mm-mm.
They bamboozled. Do the right thing. Malcolm X.
Bamboozled, yeah.
That's the only 3 I can think of that those Spike Lee films that are on Criterion.
Yeah, I don't think they did Brooklyn.
No, I don't think they did. No.
My favorite's always been and still will always be Do the Right Thing of his.
Yeah.
Of his films. That's just brilliant. Brilliant commentary, beautifully shot, beautifully look at. It's just
Probably Malcolm X for me.
Parts of that dialogue, it's like poetic. It's really well written.
Yeah, what he does with the score and everything in that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd probably go with Malcolm X.
Yeah.
Oh,
Do the Right Thing's good though.
Top Secret comedy. Yep.
I still like the airplane movies. Well, Top Secret and they did Kingpin too. They did Kingpin, which is one of my favorite comedies of all time. The Zucker brothers. Something About Mary.
Mm-hmm.
There's something about Mary. It's kind of blah.
What was the one with Greg Kinnear and Matt Damon where they're Siamese twins? They did that movie.
Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Fairly Brothers.
Yeah, Farrelly Brothers.
Have you guys seen Pure Luck? That's one comedy I really like, but it doesn't really get talked about.
Martin Short and I'm getting too old.
Danny Glover, where the one guy is clumsy and the girl they're looking for is clumsy.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Captain Ron was a favorite. Always put that out in the summer.
Captain Ron.
Captain. Oh yeah, Kurt Russell with the eye patch.
Yeah. Kurt Russell, man, he's got a career.
Yeah.
Captain Ron.
All the way back doing cartoons for guns or commercials for guns.
Yeah, I think his first movie, he kicks Elvis in the shin in the movie, and then he played Elvis for John Carpenter.
Yeah.
I think. Yeah.
Yep, that was a Carpenter film, yep. But he's been in Lost in Space, Gilligan's Island. He was in a whole bunch of television shows back when what's his name was young, Ronnie Howard and Clint Howard, and when they were all kids, they were in a ton of TV shows. And then we see him in Escape from New York. Snake, call me Snake. Wow,
Snake. Snake. Fucking what's his name? Lee Van Cleef, man.
Yeah. You're the Duke of New York. Donald Pleasance. Although I was a big fan of Kurt Russell back in the 60s growing up, because I would watch those Dexter Riley movies he did. Remember, they were Disney films, and he was like a kid, and he was like in high school, I think, or grammar school. And there was like the one where he turned invisible. There was one where he became strong.
What was the one like the computer wears tennis shoes?
Computer wears tennis shoes was one. He was smart. Yep. Yeah, that was young Kurt Russell.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta see those. I gotta see Tango and Cash as well, because Stallone and Kurt Russell as a buddy cop movie sounds amazing.
It's pretty good.
Yeah. What I watched recently, that was fuck.
Oh, Devil in a Blue Dress too. Huh?
Yep, that's another one. That Mississippi Masala. That's I think that's Spike Lee. I think Spike Lee did Mississippi Masala.
No, it's Miranair.
Is it?
Indian director.
Okay.
That's on. I think that's on Criterion. I think.
That's what he said. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't hear.
Oh, so no, Trini just said Criterion also did Devil in a Blue Dress, Buck and the Preacher, Eve's Bayou, Mississippi Masala, and a couple more.
I didn't notice Trinity's comment.
I didn't see it till now.
I've got that Devil in a Blue Dress Criterion.
Yeah.
I didn't watch it yet, but I have it.
Yeah, don't they attack Dirty Dan and Pootie Tang by hosing off his car and them? Because they're always dirty. The car's filthy, they're filthy. Back of them, they start spraying a hole.
Wanda Sykes is like a prostitute in it.
Yeah. She doesn't shut up.
Pootie Tang.
I wonder if that's on Blue. I know it's on DVD.
I still have the DVD of that music.
I got a copy of it somewhere, but they released that. I don't know, with Louis C.K.'s problems now, I don't know. Well, his problems was like, what, almost 10 years ago now.
Well, what did he get accused of?
He wiggled his winky in front of people.
So what?
Yeah.
Did he touch anybody with it?
He would have like Pamela Aldron or somebody over for dinner, and he'd come out naked, and start masturbating in front of them.
What the fuck?
Somebody eventually complained, and it was like a whole, Weinstein type thing. but not as bad as what Weinstein's been doing for decades. But yeah, and you know, and he did a stand-up routine after all the hype, and he talked a little bit about it. I don't remember it. I remember that stand-up. He's had about 6 different stand-ups, and they're all hilarious. Plus, his show Louie was hilarious.
Hey, Dodge Eater, how are you?
Go down, dirty shame.
Good to see you, Dodgy.
The Great White Hype, bro, with fucking Sam Jackson and shit.
Was the movie? What's the one that Marvin Van Peebles did? Was that called Not Gas? The one where he was about the filmmaking, and then Denzel do one about his father or something, or Sweet Bad Egg. Yeah, okay, that was great. And what was the remake or the movie about making that?
Badass.
That was where Badass come in. I said Gas. Badass. Yeah. Melvin Van Peebles.
There's like an 80s movie with Mario Van Peebles, not his father, Melvin. Melvin's the dad, right? Mario Van Peebles, the son. It's like a fucking early 80s movie. You know, of course, everything was like different. Called Delivery and shit. It's a fun little movie. It's dated, you know, but the music is there and everything, and has like early breakdance and shit like that. But yeah, Mario Van Peebles, like it's kind of like you know, this fucking guy that's got money and shit. And I think he's really like a fucking accident or what. Well, it's pretty fun. I'm watching that. I watched Mortuary. Fucking young accent, bro.
Is Mortuary the same film as One Dark Night?
No.
There are 2 different films. Okay.
Yeah.
Because I thought they changed the name to One Dark Night to something else.
One Dark Night is like one of my favorite films. Like,
yes, me too. I thought it was.
We could probably watch that in French because that's definitely available.
Yeah, I think that's free on YouTube. Yeah, I'm down to do it. Like I said, just whatever film you guys want to do, if I can access it, like One Dark Night, I can, and just let me know on the day, and I'll show up, or let me know like a couple days before so I can. Because, like I said, I probably won't be paying too much attention to the internet, but I'll keep a lookout just for that. Yeah. Because when I first said yes, I didn't realize I would be on break, but I could come back just to do that, and it's not a big deal. And I want to hang out with you and Goraphobe. That's going to be fun.
Trini, the chick with the fucking toothbrush, walking around an entire movie with a toothbrush in her mouth.
She had blonde, right? That blonde with the pudgy cheeks had the shiny coat.
Yes, they all did.
She was in Streets of Fire. She was in a lot of 80s movies.
E.G. Daily, man.
Is that her?
E.G. Daily was the one of the girls in One Dark Night.
Okay, maybe that's.
And then the sister of fuck, I can't think of her name. The sister of Chuck, the bride of Chucky, chick.
Oh,
Meg Tilly. Megan Tilly.
Not Meg Tilly, the sister.
The Breakfast Club.
Meg Tilly is the sister of Jennifer Tilly.
Yeah, Jennifer Tilly's Jennifer Tilly's the bride of Chucky. Meg Tilly's the one in One Dark Night.
And Breakfast Club. Not Breakfast Club. The one where the guy dies. William Hurt.
Was it St. Elmo's Fire? Is she in or no?
I don't think so. Not the Breakfast Club. It's where they all get together because what's his name dies. And their good friend from school dies, and they all get together and they have fun and they play old songs. And William Hurt can't lay anybody because he had his balls blown off in Vietnam or something. And it was a bad. I can't think of the name of that movie. What was it called?
Got me, man.
He had.
I know you're Brian's gone.
And Kevin Costner was in it, but he was the dead guy, and they only show him from neck down, so you never see his face in it.
Mm-hmm.
Costner was in that. Oh. And what's her name? Glenn Close was in it, maybe? Was it Glenn Close? I think so. Time to look that one up.
Yeah, yo. Oh shit!
What?
The Big Chill. The Big Chill.
The Big Chill, yo. Oh, yeah.
Body Heat.
I've never heard of that.
Really? That was a big movie for what, Beanie Baby? Not Beanie. What do they call us? Generation. What do they call us, John?
We're like, if you were, I think
baby boomers. Baby boomers.
No. Like, if you're born after 65, 67, around the era, you're Gen X.
Gen X, right? Okay, baby boomer. But Big Chill was like a big movie for baby boomers because they were playing all the old Motown hits and stuff like that.
I'm Gen Z, so I missed it.
Yeah. But Meg Tilly was in that too. Jeff Goldblum was after her.
Big Chill, yo. It's been a while.
Through the grapevine. Made that song real popular again after that movie came out.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody was singing that song. Then the Raisins stole it. Remember the Raisins?
California Raisins and shit, yeah. They started out as commercials, then they became toys, then it became a fucking cartoon.
Cartoon. They had TV special. Yeah.
That was like one of those big fads in the 80s and shit. The California.
Yep.
Oh, you're good, Brian.
Well, it's going on 1 o'clock here in Chicagoland. I'm going to sign off and get some sleep.
All right. It was good talking to you.
Yep. I'm still thinking about coming on New Year's Eve sometime. So.
Yeah, if I'm around, I'll try to make it for sure.
Yep. Or we'll be on one of your streams because you'll be up. You'll be having a stream somewhere.
Yeah, I know Ethel might do something. Marty might do something. I'm not sure.
All right, guys. Have a great night. Talk to you all
later.
Good night, Frosty.
Okay, bye-bye.
Yeah, this is pretty decent so far, yo.
Oh, wait, what?
The Black Phone.
Oh yeah, Kelly, I think, was talking about that at one point as well. Right,
Man,
Brian, it's probably taken a lot from your computer.
You've been going for 8 hours, Trench? I didn't even realize that.
Yeah.
Wow.
Time goes fast.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, yo.
I've just been talking and yelling about crazy shit for like the last 8 hours.
Oh, fuck, yo. Everybody left, man.
Yeah.
That's all good.
Well, Brian got kicked off because he's like he's doing the album he's uploading the album to the hard drive.
Mm-hmm.
I think Nate probably passed out.
Oh shit.
Oh wait, someone's here. 1 second.
I think Brian's back.
Yeah.
Hey, Ian.
Yeah. Oh man, I was playing Mike Tyson Punch Out, and I'm stuck on the yeah. So I beat the first guy. Now I'm on the second guy.
Cool. Cool.
The fuck is the second dude's name?
And the guy actually with the beard.
Yeah, and the mustache.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so anyway, I found out how to save some money, like go to my thing on next month. Because I went to Walgreens and I print out the event poster, and because I don't want to spend $25 on a freaking poster.
Right.
And yeah, and they said at the meet and greets, and you only get to have one sign thing, and you can get your picture taken with the whole water. But if you bring something else to get signed, if you bring something else to get signed, and they have to double hard you.
You're good, Brian. It was good talking to you. Stay frosty.
Yeah, and hey, know what? I think that's fair because I know people probably stuff, for other people to sign, and they probably will like put it on eBay, or probably do something like selling it, like the it's scalpers, and that what you call them, scalpers.
Yeah.
People who charge like double the how much it costs.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because and that thing is a part of my Christmas gift. Because I bought one for myself because I save all my honey up, because I save $125. And like my mom said, I say you don't want to send the right by the wing, but the wings I see cost $100. Yeah, but I said no. So yeah, because I choose the $25 one that is like, well, because at the place I'm going to, and you can that yes, so there is a perfect seat at the inside the house because there is no bad seat. I mean, I can see it just fine.
Yes, and they having couple, and they are streaming it on Fight TV. No, it can be on pay-per-view
Well,
on Fight TV, and well, yeah, because and plus, like, I never get to go nowhere because I'm stuck right in my room.
yeah. No, it's good to get out.
Yeah, like
it's important.
yes, and it's good for my mental health.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, so like, yeah.
Like I am like just going to that store that one day and just even though some of it was just picking up stuff for the house, it just felt good to be out.
Yeah.
And around people.
Yes. Yeah, and like, well, and like, I'm not gonna say nothing. Yeah, so, yeah, um, yeah, so I like to get out of how. Hey, sorry, trying. Yeah,
Stay frosty, Trini. Good seeing you.
All right, yo.
Yep, and like, yeah, yeah. So my mom said, "Are you gonna be fine?" Just being at this show all by yourself. Yeah. Because I'd be fine.
Why?
Yeah. Yeah, and oh yeah, big. I don't have to take care of my own self.
Oh, of course.
Uh, well, yeah, because if I feel like I was gonna have one of my what do you call it? One of them panic attacks. Because sometimes I get kind of nervous around a whole bunch of people I don't know, and sometimes I probably have to kind of like have to probably take one of my good pills. Kind of like, okay, now I feel. Okay, now I'm good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah, and thank God. Yeah, and like, yeah, yeah, and like, I was talking to like one of my friends. He said, "Why do you not get a PlayStation 5?" Oh, okay. The other part went to well, my theory on the PlayStation 5. And you have to buy chips to put inside the games. It's a they have to like download games and all that fun stuff. Well, no, I can just get a Nintendo Switch,
Mm-hmm.
and it really don't cost that much for the 12 months membership. It's only $20. Boom. Come on, settle.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, like because and some of them games it kind of like bring me back when I was a kid too. Like yeah, but I remember like the game. You know. Oh yeah. Can I get? Oh yeah.
Oh,
Yes. I'm just seeing if you.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
And she can do it. Yeah, and yeah, because like I told my mom, well, before I go to the show, I might as well I eat. Maybe grab something to eat because the food at the show costs a bunch of money. Yeah, so and the food was gross because I remember I bought a soft pretzel. It's harder than a wok. Ill, right?
Wait, what?
Because they overcooked their dogs.
What? Oh, hot dogs. I
Yeah.
got confused. Okay, yeah.
Yes, yeah. When I've been to that is like all hard.
That sucks.
Yeah, like a hard hot dog.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think they have a McDonald's right down the road from the place.
Oh.
Or they have a Starbucks. Hey, maybe get a little chai tea.
Right.
That kind of good. Have some coffee. Hello.
Oh, wonder who this is. Oh, it's Ben swallowing a toothpick.
What's up, Tristan?
You're still choking on the toothpick?
Still choking away.
Oh, God.
What the hell that?
That's man choking on the toothpick. The man, the myth, the legend.
Oh. Rex, no.
What?
Come on. I want to. Come on. No, Rex. Damn it. Rex, and you have to go to bed. Fuck you, Ian. Well, fuck you too. And the horse, what you. Hold on.
Jesus.
Come on. Come on. I want to talk to my friend Trincy. No, Rex.
No. You motherfucker. Rex, you motherfucker.
Oh my God, Rex! You nasty ass. Oh my God. Really,
I
Rex?
don't even want to know.
Okay, so Rex said he wanted to buy a pocket pussy as with your face.
What?
Yeah.
What the fuck? Wait.
Yeah, and then he said,
no.
God, Rex.
No. How would that even work? How the fuck?
Rex, no, give me my computer. Mine. Give me my computer.
Keep accidentally putting up Trini's comment. Oh, Toothpick Man's back.
Toothpick Man.
Breathe! Go to the hospital! Go to the hospital! What the fuck? Why do you keep coming here?
That's too expensive.
Well.
Hospital too expensive. Too expensive.
Oh, it's too expensive.
It's Rex Falcon, baby. Coming.
Who the fuck is that? Who the fuck?
Oh, this is I keep my what? You would keep your toothpick right in your pants?
Wait, what?
What? Yeah. So it sounds like he liked to keep his toothpick in his wing wang.
In his wing wang?
Yeah.
That's a word?
Yeah. Come on, Translucent. Oh, come on,
Rex.
I know you want to give me a kiss. Give me a kiss.
This man is choking on a toothpick. Have a little respect, Rex.
Oh, well.
This man might die in front of us on the live stream. How do you feel about that, Rex?
Yay!
No!
Yay!
This is why nobody likes you. Not you, man, choking on a toothpick. I'm talking to Rex Falcon.
Oh, come on. Come on. I know everybody actually like me.
No, you're a dickhead.
I'm a dickhead.
Yeah.
He called a dickhead.
Just breathe like that.
It got deeper in my throat.
Oh no, I'm killing him. Okay, can you give yourself the Heimlich maneuver? You know, like, I don't even know how to demonstrate this.
Let me try.
Yeah, so I do apologize for a Rex Falcon, you know.
My toe.
You're okay, and it's not your fault, Rex Falcon. Oh no, man with a toothpick is gone.
Rex, no. Rex, you can get a deck. I'm gonna uppercut you. Don't make me do it.
It's like, I'll do it, I swear.
So
I'll do it.
So I will knock your teeth down your throat. Come on! You can't do that. You just a little pussy boy.
Oh, Jesus. Ooh. Oh!
Sit down.
Did you just smack the shit out of him?
Yep.
It sounded like you did.
You hit me in the face. Well, Rex, don't know it, Rex, and you go back in your cage. It's too cold outside.
Wait, the cage is outside? Yep.
Just go back outside. No.
The cage?
It got a whole bunch of... It just got all the ice. I don't care. You can sleep right outside. Anyways.
Damn. I slightly feel bad for him, but a part of me doesn't.
No. Well, okay. Get the backstory on Rex. He actually from the planet, you know, he from the planet Dickweed. The planet.
Oh. The planet, he's from the planet Dickweed?
Yeah, so he is half alien and half he is kind of like one of them aliens are not very nice. So yeah, so I put a little sapper, thing or right on his neck every time he get a line, like he gets a sap.
Ooh. That man's still choking on that damn... Yes, he is, Nate.
Damn.
He is still choking on that damn toothpick. It has been months. I think we're going on months of this.
Yeah, so yes, Red Falcon is not coming back. I just slapped the taste right out of his mouth.
Yeah, I heard that. That was a loud slap.
Yeah,
I think that was a more impressive slap than the Will Smith slap.
yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, so yeah, yep. So he going to bed.
That's good.
Yep. Yep. I told him. Yep. And Red Falcon said, "I want to go with you to the." Uh, uh, he said he wanted to go with me to the rock wrestling show. You must know. Nope. I know what you probably would do, and you probably say something stupid in front of one of the guys, and you probably have to get him checked.
Right.
Yeah, and so they just don't. So it's gonna be now Christopher. The falling angel, the Christopher Daniels, is now doing a open challenge.
Oh.
So they trying to figure out which wrestler they can bring in from the Midwest.
Right.
There's a whole bunch of. Well, I think it might be a woman because the background have a that shape of a woman shape.
Right.
I don't know. Maybe that is Thunder Rosa. We don't know. Maybe that is maybe the daughter of uh 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 Tony Bransford. We don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that
could be anybody, I guess.
Yeah, because dude, the independent scene is okay. I can tell you this: the independent wrestling circuit is better than the WWE. Yeah, because the independents now better than better than Vince McMahon stuff.
Right.
Because in the independents, they can have man facing woman match.
Oh.
A intergender match.
Right.
And like, well, I think they should do is having. Let's see here. Who do I think? Well, Christopher Daniels is one of them wrestlers who is a good testicle, guy. Who fly around. I think that'd be him and Chris Jericho could have a very good match. See?
Yeah.
I don't know. It could be Chris Jericho too. We don't know.
Right.
That is a part of a open challenge. You don't know who they got. And
yeah, it could be anybody.
Yeah, for the main event, they are bringing in four wrestlers wrestle in Japan.
Oh.
Huh. Like, okay, maybe see how good like they are.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't know if they are good or not. And that'd be awesome to see them, to fly around and like, and they having okay, they have two what women matches. Okay, I kind of like the what women matches.
Right.
Like, ooh, yeah, yeah, and they have Mick Foley, son-in-law named Frank like the Clown. He the real dick. Oh my god.
Wait, whose son-in-law is he?
Okay, Mick.
Oh, Mick Foley.
He is like one of them hills. Oh my god, he is a great hill.
Okay.
Oh Jesus, and like he have a stable with him.
Ooh.
A whole bunch of guys, and he got the one guy named Tank Man. Tank Man. That dude close to the 500-pound mark. But he can move like Bam Bam Bingo style.
Oh,
Bam!
nice.
Hey, had some.
Wham bam, thank you, ma'am.
Bam Bam Bingo was one of the greatest wrestlers. A big man, a big man at the time.
Right.
And of course,
he was great. I always liked the bigger guys.
Yeah, and like the most overrated wrestler was George the Animal Still.
Wait, overrated or underrated? Did you say?
Well, George was not being pushed back in the day.
Yeah.
Well, hey, no, it's at WrestleMania 2, and he did have a match with the Intercontinental Champion at the time. Macho,
right.
But so many times when he think he got him down, Macho Man probably do something, like a dirty trick. Like pull some brass knuckles.
Right.
Or do something illegal.
Yeah.
And well, because yeah, so like anyways, I was talking to one of my independent guys who does the pro wrestling, and he said, so I mentioned him, yeah, but I said, "Are you going to the show in South Bend?" Where he kind of gave me in a look, kind of like,
oh,
like he said, maybe. Like, what do you mean by? Meaning he probably. Well, and they always have a they always have a pre-show match. Okay, now if I was in charge of the show, I would do a pre-show 15-man Buckhouse Bar bread oil. That meaning they can come in what they want to come in. They can wear the street clothes.
Right.
And do a Buckhouse Bar bread oil. That is every man for himself.
Oh.
Fair. hey, Manson, no, I think that would be I think that would be a great, match, just to open up the, show.
Yeah, that'd probably be dope.
A 15-man over top of Battle Royal, and my seats are kind of like on the
right.
I got 15 row seats.
Oh, so you got a lot of seats.
Does in the and I supposed to meet up with a second person who does yeah YouTube too, and maybe we can.
Oh, you're meeting up with another YouTuber?
Yep.
That's dope.
His his channel is Wrestling with Art, meaning he does whole bunch of so he gave all the wrestlers like his
Oh,
like he does like drawings, and he give them to each guy.
that's cool.
Yeah. Yeah, and like
Nice.
yeah. Hey, you know what? And maybe, hey, you know what? Maybe we can probably do a little collab.
Oh, maybe.
Like,
that'd be cool.
Yep. Yep. Yeah, and don't know. And like, so I
want to see why he would say no, though.
No. And well, he have 1.1K too.
Ooh,
so
that's cool.
So I'm gonna try to help him out, to get some more stuff on his, content.
Yeah.
Kind of like bring some people right over to his. I'm saying not our trolls.
Yeah, of course. I know what you mean.
Yeah, like freak the trolls.
Yeah.
Sorry for my.
I know exactly what you mean.
Yeah, and like, and yeah. So like, anyway, I print out the poster and the top kind of the top was the top guy's face got got cut off.
Oh.
And well, man, see, you know what? I'm gonna get the picture anyways. So, I can just put the picture on top of the thing, and I'm gonna try to get a frame it too. Like put all the like put the poster right on the frame, and then put all the pictures kind of like surround the thing.
Yeah.
Now that'd be sick. Yeah, and like, yeah. So, and they do at the shows now, and they give you so I got the tickets right on my phone.
Right.
Yes. Yeah. So my mom said, "How you gonna get the tickets out on your phone, dude?" They have the one thing, and they can actually like scan it. They have a scanner. Can actually like you scan the tickets.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, and like, man, that'd be about the 21st of January. That'd be in 3 weeks.
Oh.
Yes. That is in 3 weeks. because
that's cool.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because I counting down the days.
Oh, you can't wait.
Oh my. Yeah, and they're gonna have former WWE. You ever heard of his dad was Flying Brian?
Yeah, I know Flying Brian Pillman.
Like his son is gonna be there. Pillman Jr. Oh my god, he looked just like his dad. Looked just like his dad. And
ooh,
yeah, but I watched a video when I think that was him when when he was sitting right in the backstage, was getting his stuff out of his bag.
Yeah.
Who it was one of his dad's not so good friends. As came up to him. The franchise Shane Hugless.
Oh.
And he said, "Hey kid, and you're not best." And he said, and he said, and he said something kind of snooty, kind of like a snotty back.
Oh. Yeah.
About his dad.
Brian. Who did? Douglas or Brian's son?
Okay. Shane Douglas had beef with dad like long time ago.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Back in WCW, back in the mid or the late, no, not the late 90s. Back when WCW and used to be the NWA. Because and there used to be a tag team, like like long time ago.
Yeah.
But something went wrong. I guess he chose Ricky Steamboat right over him.
Oh.
And oh my god, man, that'd be great if they have Wiki the Dragon to come. Oh
Is he still wrestling?
He doing his retire tour. Yes.
Oh.
And I'll pay money to see him. Like, here's my $100. Take it. Because if I get to meet Ricky the Dragon Steamboat, I want to pick his Wayne.
Right.
And kind of ask him a whole bunch of questions saying, yeah, I remember when you wrestled against the man. Okay, my favorite match was back in the day, the Macho Man and Ricky the Dragon at WrestleMania Free.
That was a dope ass match. That was a really good match.
Because I think it took it brought Hulk Hogan and Andre Giant match right away.
Yeah, I really liked the Hulk Hogan and Andre match, but that was a good match too.
And Piper and who else? Piper and the aliens Madonna's match was pretty good too.
Oh, Piper and who?
I can't remember who that was. The alien Adonis.
Oh, yeah, I think I know who you're talking about. Adrian Adonis or something like that.
And he used to wear pink, tights, and he kind of really fat.
Yeah.
and he looked like a woman.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, yeah, and like, well, I think WrestleMania 3 was my all-time favorite WrestleMania, and WrestleMania 3 and WrestleMania 4. I have to say my two favorite ones. WrestleMania 4, they did a 14-man single single elimination thing for the World Heavyweight title. Yeah, but at the time they had some top guys who was in the tournament. They have
Right.
they have the guys like the Canadian strongman, man, and Dino Wobble was whip. I'm not even joking around. He was jacked.
Yeah, Dino Bravo, right?
Yep.
Yeah, Dino Bravo was badass.
Oh my god, man! It was him and Damawako was having a great match. Like both, yeah, both big, both powerhouses.
Mm-hmm.
Like Damawako at the time, he was jacked too.
Yeah.
And I watched a match between Mr. Wonderful Paul Orndorff against Roderick Rude.
Oh, Ravishing Rick Rude?
Yep, against Paul Orndorff.
Ooh.
Now that was a good match. Like a
yeah, sounds dope.
And Rick Rude was whipped too. And
right. Yeah, Rick Rude was badass.
Yeah, because I didn't know that Rick Rude's son is now a pro rock wrestler. His son is.
Oh yeah, Bobby Roode or Robbie Roode or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, he wrestling in the no like Robert Wood is not his real son.
Oh, that's not?
No.
Oh shit.
No, at the Hall of Fame speech, his real son actually gave his real son actually gave like a speech.
I thought that Robert Roode guy was his son for some reason.
Nope. And no relation. But they look just like each other.
Yeah.
No, what? I think they're gonna have I think they're gonna have like the Eric Young.
Oh.
He from now he wrestled for Impact.
Oh.
He used to be in WWE, but they let him go.
Right.
And like and oh man, that'd be awesome if the exact if they got the the who I'm thinking of Brian Myers,
right,
known as Cook Hawkins in WWE.
Oh, I don't think I've heard of Kurt Hawkins.
He his best friend is Zach Ryder.
Oh, radio, tell me everything you know.
Anyways, yeah, and Oh Jesus. Yeah, and yeah, and yeah, and that was kind of cool. And I bought two new shoppies because my one shoppy don't you know well because and my one shoppy don't want to work.
Oh.
Like I said, well, I might as well buy a brand new one then.
Right.
You know, that only a buck. So.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, yeah, and what?
I gotta run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be back.
Okay. Trent, you gotta run to the bathroom. You gotta take a big giant poop. Oh, damn it. Who they are? My God, they got 90. I was reading the chat. Eric Young. No. Don't know. I love to sing. I'm trying to figure out something. Eric Young. That could be him. Oh, damn. Ooh. Anyway. Isaiah Moore. It could be a good name. Man, so many top Chris Owens would be a good. Sam Knight. Matt Castle. King. J. We got Eddie Edwards. He's a pretty good wrestler. you know. Sorry, I'm just. Shut up.
Hey guys.
Hey, oh, sorry.
How's it
Good.
going? How's it going?
Good. And Quincy's still taking a crap.
Oh, really?
Yep. Yeah, and anyways, they just announced that Juventud Guerrero supposed to be wrestling against the falling angel, a Christopher Daniels, but due of a due of a travel delay, or he said he got book, so he can't make it.
Where's he
So
supposed to be wrestling at?
in South Bend, Indiana. So anyways, I bought the meet and greet a pass for $1. And there's some pretty top names who can be there.
Oh, it's to meet like all the wrestlers, not just Juventud, right?
Yeah. Like they're gonna have like the falling angel, Christopher Daniels, freaking a blank a cage. Um like two they're gonna have two Raw women matches. They're gonna have. Oh, sorry. They're gonna have Callie. They having a couple girls from the one promotion, the Wing of Honor show. They having former WWE superstar, current AEW star, uh, member of the House of Black, Buddy Murphy. He be wrestling against a kid named KC Navarro. I think he just got signed to the WWE. He is like one of them wrestlers who fly, like one of them high flyers, and that they are bringing in 4 wrestlers from Japan. They bring in one guy who used to travel, who did train with the legendary great Huda. And did you ever heard of him before? Nate.
What's up?
Oh yeah, they are having the one girl named Max the Impaler, and they said Sarah Logan took her like a gimmick.
Ooh,
So,
nice.
huh? Yeah. Oh yeah, and I think they're gonna have, and they gave us a little hint who might be wrestling against Christopher
Daniels.
Yeah, he was a former Intercontinental champion, former United States champion, former tag team champion.
Who's this?
Don't know. Maybe it could be. It could be.
Carlito.
No. Oh, radio, tell me everything you know.
Oh yeah, it could be him. Could be Zack Ryder. I forgot he was IC champion too.
Oh, hang on. Let me show you where I'm going to get assigned. Yeah, my camera.
Who do you think is gonna win the Royal Rumble this year, man? It's coming up.
I don't know. They're the people.
Oh, nice.
We got the Fallen Angel. We got a couple. We got Kylie. We got Flying Brian's son. Will be wrestling against the Beast Man. I never heard of him before. Beast Man.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, because and a couple of them wrestlers I kind of heard before, and I kind of didn't, because I because I because I looked them up. Online, because I just want to see what they are. I mean, I just want to see if they good or not.
Yeah.
And so So at the meet and greet, I'm gonna get it assigned.
Oh, cool.
And and they said um one signed autograph and one p- p- uh, and one picture. That what they said right inside the thing. You know what?
Have you ever heard of a guy named Madman Fulton?
Yeah.
I actually seen him at a show recently by us. I forget what the show was called, but it was actually a really good wrestling show, and they had Madman Fulton there, and he was in like the main event. It was a really good show.
Yeah, and well,
that dude's tall. He's way taller than me. I was like, ah, dang.
Yeah, and well, because they said, okay, so they supposed to have Thunder Rosa supposed to be coming back to the Warriors Wrestling, but due of her actions, what she did, what happened at AW as backstage, with Adam Cole wife, they got into a fight. Meaning a legit fight.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
I think Rosa, I guess.
Oh my
I
god,
guess,
they didn't like throw punches at each other, did they?
yes.
Oh crap. Adam Cole and Thunder Rosa?
No. No. Adam Cole wife, like Dr.
Oh, I thought you said Adam Cole got into a fight with
No.
Thunder Rosa. I'm like, dang, really?
No.
Adam Cole over here punching ladies and stuff. What the heck? Yeah,
Jeez,
I can see that happening though, with her and his wife get into an argument and stuff.
Yeah, and like, well, because, man, the one wrestler. You know what? I think they. You know what? I think they might. You know what? I think they said. And also, ain't Johnny Nitro was a former Intercon champion, from a U.S. champion, from a tag team champion.
Yeah.
Yeah, it could be him facing. Oh my god, man, that'd be a good match. And the Falling Angel facing him, that'd be, holy crap, that'd be a great match.
Yeah.
Both, oh yeah, like both high flyers.
Yeah, they'd be pretty evenly matched.
Yeah, and like, okay. Well, because that is my problem with some, with some, with some shows, and they always book a big guy taking on a not so, big guy. Like, come on, you ain't gotta give me like something to work with. Like, give me something to work with. Book somebody bigger and book somebody bigger. Okay, for instance, Brian Cage, big summer bitch, and I think it could be Brian Cage facing Lance, oh, what's his name? He is on Lance, oh my god, I can't even pronounce the name now. Lance, he one of the guys with Jake, like the snake guy, Lance Hoyt. Now Lance Hoyt is a pretty big dude too.
Oh yeah. How tall is he?
He is probably the same height as Man Man Fulton.
Oh dang.
And oh well, because I have to say I met the one guy. Ever heard of the guy named Dan Housing?
Yeah.
Oh my god, he cracked me up. Oh Jesus. Like Dan Housing was cool. Because he treated fans with with oh man. And I say but they said it could be a WWE superstar, but and that guy is from Canada. Okay. From Canada, and he is a current AEW guy. It could be Ethan Page. Don't know. It could be him.
Yeah. It's kind of hard to determine who it is at this point, but
oh Jesus, like yeah, and like oh my god, and like yeah, because I do watch his page. You know, I do watch his yeah YouTube, you know, channel. You know, like he collect toys. He's like one of them people who like to buy toys and collect them.
Mm-hmm.
And like hey man, that'd be awesome to meet him. And and Emma Moon actually supposed to be there too, but Emma Moon can't make it because due of contract with Ring of Honor and with AEW.
Oh, I found that I found that that wrestling company. It's called ASWA.
ASWA. Okay.
ASWA Wrestling. They're a wrestling company near me. There's also New Ohio Wrestling now. So that's near me, and then ASWA as well.
Yeah.
Which they're both great companies.
Yeah.
New Ohio Wrestling actually does free wrestling shows and stuff like that, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, and well, because and one right by me that is a wrestling company called RCW. That is one. Revolution Championship Rock Wrestling. Man, they got some great guys on the main. Man, some other brand new guys, and they got really good. They have Pro Wrestling Kingdom. That is a little, that is kind of like a little, not really a popular, show. And we have the hardcore one. It's called Extreme Championship Rock Wrestling.
Extreme what?
Extreme. That is Extreme Wrestling Federation.
Oh, nice.
And dude, I went into one of the shows, kind of like expecting, Man, it's because I was, I was expecting to see just a regular, show, just a regular, like the high flying, matches.
Mm-hmm.
Total opposite. Death matches. Okay. Because I'm not a fan of any, death matches. Because I remember I try and get I went to Black Label, a Black Label pro w- w- wrestling. They have Nick Cage there.
Nick Cage?
Holy shit, he is huge.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that the hardcore guy?
Yeah.
Wow.
And he was wrestling against a girl named Jordan Grace. She is from Impact. Wait a minute. I think they know what? I think they need to book Sammy uh Sammy uh Callahan. Now Sammy Callahan is a great, like Sammy Callahan is like one of them hardcore guys too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and don't you see him before?
I've heard of him. Yeah.
His wife is Jessica Havoc.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember at the show that I got my picture taken with Jessica, with his girlfriend, but I was gonna pay because I was wondering if I can get a picture taken with Sammy Callahan, but he charged I think he charged $25
Dang.
for him and for the two members of the Ohio, and he used to be in the group Ohio Faces like the wood. Him and who else? Two guys I can't remember like the cook. And yeah, and well, because I try to think of the wrestlers who actually from like the Midwest. Wrestling from the Midwest.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of hard when trying to there there's like so many guys
Yeah.
from the Midwest, and like you got you have Colt Cabana, like he's from the Midwest, and he lived in he lived in Chicago. You have CM Punk. Well, dude, they won't have CM Punk to come to no in it shows. Yeah, like really, like dude, I bet CM Punk probably charged a whole bunch of money.
Yeah.
To make a appearance.
Yeah, he would charge probably a crap ton of money.
Yeah, yeah, like, And the one legend I would like to meet, the one legend I like to meet was is and like I was talking to one of my friends, he gave his top 10 best wrestlers he met and top 10 worstest wrestlers or like he met. And he said he met Mr. Tony Atlas.
Oh, really?
He said Tony kind of like a dick.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Tony Atlas is not a very nice guy. Don't want to meet him.
During his interviews, though, he seems like a pretty decent dude.
Well, because at the time he was on, drugs.
Oh shit.
And I met Tommy Dreamer. Now Tommy Dreamer was cool.
Yeah.
Like
Tommy Dreamer's.
Yeah.
People have always said he's cool.
Yeah, and because I remember I said to him I want to buy one of his shirts, and he offered to give me his shirt right off his back. And like I said, I can't do that, because meaning I can't, give him, well, meaning, I can't let him take off his shirt and give it to me. I'm the kind of person I just can't, take it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I'm sorry, but I'm the kind of person who don't take gifts.
Oh, really? Why?
Like, it's just kind of weird. Like, I don't know why. Like, I just get kind of weirded out. If a wrestler who gave me his sweaty shirt, like,
yeah.
I'm not trying to be mean or nothing. I don't know. I'm just kind of like, I don't know.
You imagine if like they got done with a hardcore match and they're just like, "Hey, here's some barbed wire, man, and still got blood on it and everything. You can have it."
Yeah, yeah.
Like, what? No, I don't want that.
Yeah, and oh man, the one legend I really want to meet, but probably never gonna probably meet him because he is he is he's so old now he can't even like compete no more. Tay Funk.
Oh my god. He's still an active wrestler, I think. I don't
Oh my
think he's retired yet. He's retired multiple times, but I don't think he's actually retired yet.
God, he is how old?
I think he's like at least almost 80 at this point.
Holy shit.
And then I think Jerry Lawler still wrestles too.
Yeah. Yeah, and yeah. Oh man. Oh yeah, speaking of Jerry Lawler, because I met his son, Brian Christopher, and he came to one of the shows. He was a deuce. He was a dick.
Oh, really?
He was a dick bag.
Who's probably the rudest wrestler you've met so far?
Oh my god.
Like the one that you were just like you felt kind of disrespected that you met them because they were just like really rude to you and mean and stuff.
I say that, but the top number one scumbag is Brian Knobs.
Brian Knobs?
Yeah.
Who's that?
One of the
one of the Nasty Boys.
Yeah.
That's right. I was like, Brian Knobs. That sounds really familiar.
Okay. Okay, so that would happen. Because I went up to his booth, right at a I wasn't sure because it was him and Craig Diamond Fontime as it was tag teaming up. Just was saying, hey, I was wondering if you can sign like a book. And he was so drunk And he said, "Well, I'm in the book 6 times, so that'll be about $65."
Oh my god.
Yeah.
God damn.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous.
But
yeah, I've heard nothing but like bad things basically about how like, he's rude and everything.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Messi no, and oh yeah, because and I think that Bushwhacker Luke gave me man, and Bushwhacker Luke was so pissed off at him, and Bushwhacker Luke gave me a free picture and a free 8x10.
Oh, that's cool.
Said, "Hey, mate, I know. Don't worry about it. That's on me, mate." And I met Jim the M. Nighthawk. And Jim the M. Nighthawk was a cool guy. Jim the M. Nighthawk was a down to earth, nice guy.
Yeah, I didn't know he did conventions and stuff though.
Who? Jim?
Mm-hmm.
Well, like he did convention he did a wrestling show back in 2009. He was in a tag team match.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Him and the local guy named Brian the Crippler Costello. Facing Craig Time and Nasty Boy, but it was a trap.
Hello?
Hello?
He lives.
I'm here. I was taking a giant poop.
Good God.
My toilet may overflow. I'm not sure.
Jesus. This man took like a 2-hour shit.
Yeah.
It was intense.
He was like, I'm going to wait till the 10-hour mark. 10-hour mark to come back.
10 hours. Yeah.
Yeah, and
who the fuck are the 4 people still watching this? Like, I very much appreciate you, but what the fuck's wrong with you?
And why are you not leaving any comments? You're sitting there?
Yeah.
Oh. I mean, no offense, I do appreciate you. This is all jokingly, but what the fuck? You could be doing so many things with your lives right now.
Yeah. Yeah, and yeah, and oh yeah, because my favorite wrestlers I met has to be Jake the Snake.
Jake the Snake Roberts.
Oh my God, man! Jake has told me a funny story about him and him and Andre. Oh my God!
Okay. Oh, it didn't overflow. That's good.
Okay. Andre was big.
Yeah.
So he's okay. Jake said when he tried to take a shit inside a toilet, and he don't fit on the toilet, and he had to take a shit inside a tub.
That's dope.
That's dope.
That's dope.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
I accidentally made kids shit in the urinal once. Yeah, it was bad.
Oh yeah, because I remember on the way to some park, to ride on some rides, and I had to pee like really bad, and so I peed inside the cup.
Oh yeah. You just do the wizard and you go.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because
and then you pee.
Yes. Yeah. So, anyways, I dumped it right on the road. Like when we was traveling.
Oh, you dumped it on the lifeguard?
No. What the fuck? No.
What the
the fuck?
Oh yeah.
I feel so good right now.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine.
I think Christy is. I think he's kind of high.
I did not do any drugs.
This man went to the bathroom and was like visiting that snow mountain, man.
No, I did not do cocaine. I'm not Scarface. You bad.
Hey guys, I gotta go to the bathroom real quick.
Okay.
No, I was protruding objects up.
What the heck? Hey, so you meant to say you like to put stuff or you white up in your a bum?
I'm fine. You guys are overreacting, and you're thinking I'm on drugs, and I'm not. I just had something in my throat, I think, so I was trying to get it out. Trying to get out.
Okay. Okay, now that sounds. I'm not gonna say what that sounds like.
Why? Yeah, you're a dirty Betty. You're dirty.
Oh yeah,
You're
because
dirty like my uncle. He's dirty too.
oh yeah, Tracy.
He thinks Velma's a lesbian, but now she is.
Tracy, I got a question to ask.
Yeah.
Like, and do you like to spit or you like to?
What does that even mean? What do you mean?
Why are these questions being asked?
I don't know.
What's going on?
Sometimes, when I got too much water in my mouth, I'll spit it out.
Oh Jesus!
Like when I have my salivation, cause sometimes water get in my mouth, and sometimes do you have phlegm? I have phlegm. Like sometimes random globs of like goo will end up in the back of my throat because of biology, and then I will have to go like get out.
My God, I can't believe you answered that.
Well, I'm answering the question. I don't know. Why would you want to swallow your goo glob? Because it's already in your mouth.
I wonder how the sticky goopy stuff got in the back of my throat.
No, it was born there. I think what happens is sometimes my boogers, instead of coming out my nose, they go in my nose and down into my throat.
What the fuck?
I think so.
What the fuck? Oh,
it's been an interesting night.
I don't know what you guys are so crazy about. You guys are laughing so hard for no reason.
There's a reason.
Oh. Hey,
I'm over here trying to be a bird, and you guys are just messing around.
No, there's a reason why we're laughing.
Oh God, here comes Rex Falcon.
Well, I'm not Rex Falcon. Rex Falcon be like chip, 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 chip.
And hey,
Rex Falcon.
Oh, come on, pretty boy.
Rex Falcon, you're a bitch, and so is your llama.
Oh,
your llama's a bitch too.
Oh, come on, pretty baby. Come on.
No.
Your kiss. Give me a kiss.
No, I'm not kissing you. You can go and you can go kiss the dead bodies.
What?
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 Yeah.
Well,
Because Rex, you're a weirdo. You're a weirdo, and you're not gonna molest me on the unicorn anymore. You're not gonna do it,
baby. Oh, come on, pretty baby. I know you want to ride.
What? No, I don't. No, I don't. I don't want. What?
Oh, come on.
I'm gonna. If you're trying to do that, I'm gonna like do my super kick like that. Yeah.
Oh shit! Did you just kick a hole in your wall?
No, I kicked over my bench.
Your bench?
Yeah. My bench.
Oh,
a bench? You have a bench?
Yeah, we have a bench. I don't know what it's called. It's
Like
a
a weight
thingy.
bench?
It got 4 legs. It's
Is it
not
like a weight
alive.
bench?
Oh,
Are you
we have
lifting,
one of
bro?
those too.
Are you lifting?
Oh, we got weights. We got weights.
My man's lifting.
I think I should lay down.
Yes.
Don't fall.
The room is very fuzzy.
Oh, Jesus.
I don't want to go to bed, Joel. I'm having too much fun pretending to kick Rex Falcon.
Rex Falcon is not here no more.
Yeah, this son of a bitch was scared of me. He knows that I would eat his eyeballs.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna fuck you up. You know, Rex Falcon, I'm gonna cut a promo on you, you son of a bitch, because you know, deep down inside, I'm a peacock. I'm gonna spread my big feathers, and it seems like, you know, that shit's fake, but you know, peacocks can peck your eyes out like a bird. You know, they're like birds, and they could kill you.
Sí, señor. Sí.
Yeah, I'm gonna rip that mask off, and I'm gonna feed it to my llama, and we're gonna show you why Jesus is Benjamin Franklin. I don't know why I said that. That makes no sense.
Come on, Quincy.
I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you, you son of a bitch.
Come on.
You ever like do those bad things again?
What the fuck is going on?
Hey, stop making me laugh. I'm trying to threaten Rex Falcon with my tongue. Wait, no, not my tongue, my teeth, my mouth. I'm trying
What are you gonna do? Lick this man to death?
No, I'm gonna say words to him. I'm gonna say words. Hey, Hoax, how are you? I do not do acid.
Come on,
Rex Falcon. I thought you had blonde hair.
I'm gonna rip that mask off and I'm gonna burn it, and then I'm gonna break your nose with my pinky finger. I'm gonna break it, and then I'm gonna call the hardware store, and I'm gonna buy a jackhammer, and we're gonna fix your broken nose with the jackhammer and make it worse. I'm getting it.
Coming from?
I don't know. All I know is this son of a bitch has been threatening me with words of Santa Claus, and I'm done. I gotta wake up my mom soon. I can't be dealing with Rex fucking. I gotta wake up my mom. You know?
We'll have Rex do it. Rex, wake up his mom.
No, if you go near my mom, I'm gonna become a caterpillar and I'm gonna stop you.
What in the fuck?
Yeah.
Caterpillar.
With my powers. Cause can you smell what the coat is cooking? Oh! Oh!
Bro, you get himself close to the camera.
I feel like a turkey sandwich right now, and I don't like turkey like that.
You don't like turkey?
I like turkey, but I don't love turkey. Ham is superior. I would eat a bunch of baby pigs.
Oh my god!
I would do it.
No.
Let's slaughter the baby pigs. Sasha, don't watch this part of the video. I'm gonna scar you for life.
Sasha, Pop,
We're gonna eat all the baby pigs with chainsaw. We're gonna chainsaw them.
Well, Sasha, try to come back.
Fancy, calm down.
I'm just kidding.
We are showing him this tomorrow.
Yep.
I'm just kidding. I'm not that evil. We won't kill the baby pigs.
Maybe the oh yeah. Yeah, so and maybe
maybe we will.
No, we won't. We'll just kill we'll kill Elon Musk and his family.
Oh my god!
What the hell?
That's better.
No. What the fuck?
Okay, we'll kill Donald Trump and his family.
Oh, what? Dude, like you can't say that on the web.
I've changed my mind. We won't kill anybody. We'll just make chainsaw noises at them.
Oh,
like, that is so fun to do.
Tracy, I guess you have to go to bed.
Okay. Everybody's gone. I'm feeling kind of lightheaded. I should probably lay down, but I gotta wake up my mom in a little bit. I gotta wake her up in a little bit, so I'm gonna go to the back because everybody's Nate, you're back. Do you want to go to the back?
I mean, if you want to, yeah.
I was fell. I think I've been staying up too long.
You've been staying this whole stream?
I think I've been staying up too long, and I should go to the back.
Ian took a little nap. He's back.
Yep.
I'm going to say goodbye to everybody. Thank you for coming. This has been a fun stream.
Oh, geez.
We're not going to kill any children because that was wrong, and we're going to leave. And have a nice night. Stay frosty. I think.
Peace out.
Oh no, that's not the button to leave. That's treaty. I'm gonna drop the link if you want to hang out with us in the back. We're gonna tell scary stories and eat marshmallows. Yeah.
Oh my god.
I think I should not have woke up at 9 a.m. after falling asleep at 4. Maybe that was a bad idea.
Probably.
But you know what? Fuck the police. It's their fault. Fuck police.
I think Trenchy's having delusions now.
Good night.